Ripping hard and more less. Never stop, no rest. Till the stress is breath in my chest. Till it's diamonds wrapping my neck. Progress to a god from a goddamn mess. Hopeless, more tests. More blessed. Dug deep down trying to find my best. Find a beast, had to kill a conquest. I'm next. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts. Like jumping off of that rooftop. Hold my devil when I do not to make moves based on my mood drops. Like who's lost? Like who's lost? It's yours, steadily killing me, running my brain full of shame. I don't wanna lose it. I'm full of stage, trying to run my pain. I see something coming out of that rain. My team really not tame. I'ma never slow down. I'ma never behave. I'm stuck inside this prison, inside this cage. It's taking over. Yeah, I'm a slave for you. Welcome. We have to quickly jump to the Cluj-Napoca stream. Let me set that up. Also putting up a story. 1 second. I know.
Underpass has seen a lot of action so far throughout this second half. And for the time being, it's just device scoped up with nobody to come at him.
No commitments at all.
Nope.
Underpass with the op. It's just the opening
welcome
play. They
everybody.
won't get the aggressive bit
Welcome.
control that you were expecting from the Mongols,
dead.
which is actually kind of interesting. But if we look at the utility, they weren't in a place to do so. Their biggest resource is these
It's been a long
smokes.
time. How's everybody doing?
The longer the
Welcome
round
to
goes
the stream. We've got official
Astralis
permission
will
to
be
stream
favored
the
as long as they stay
PGL Cluj-Napoca
5v5.
2025 CS2 quarterfinals going on right now.
They-
I wanted to stream from the group
the timing
stages,
can
but
be
I had a couple
created
of
inside of connector
stuff
if
that I had
window
to
isn't
work
smoked.
around,
That's what
and
they have to be
therefore,
careful about.
unfortunately, I couldn't manage to stream it at that
searching.
time. But hey, just finished
Carefully.
casting, and here.
Oh, not careful enough.
Nice
After a
shot.
long time, seeing
Nice to see it
Astralis
as
like
well.
this is insane.
Incredibly fast
Namaskara
start to the
now
game.
leaving for stadium for the RCB
another
match.
one.
Oh, nice.
In a critical juncture in
Big
this
dog,
gun round,
have
we get a
fun.
double kill out of Jabby, total mid control, and it's a flood up from Astralis to come with it. So much pressure on 910 that you cannot be affording to miss a shot like that.
Have fun, brother. Have
That
fun.
was an opportunity.
Deep push
Wait,
into
why are they
him.
pushing
Hold
CT?
on now. They're on the chase.
Hey, they're pushing an op who fell back in CT. Why would you give him a chance?
Cadian down to 14 health. 910 stepping through the fire is going to give that info over. He just burns. He just burns what's left of him straight up in the flames. Techno gets a trade back onto jungle. And in a round that looked like A-Site was gone, now we've got the Mongols on the retake.
And Techno's moving forward.
Device again into the corner, trying to draw him in with that time. And time is going to decide this one, though. They've got to still run.
Okay.
They rack up the cost, and they make Astralis look slightly foolish for that confident deep ticket peak. 4 players taken, and then the bomb takes the 5th.
Well, a wealth of mistakes right there for Astralis. Pushing the op and CT. Once he falls back, that's already your victory. You've taken CT control. It's harder for him to reapproach you if you're holding up by missiles than it is the opposite in trying to go into him. That might be something you try on the pistol round, but they had enough control here to win this round and keep many players alive.
It's going to be insane.
This is a round where it's still good for Astralis to win, but it being costly in this situation with those mistakes makes you wonder what they've opened themselves up to now. Like, look at the round here for MongolZ. They've got an MP9. Don't let them win here.
Easier said than done.
Wow, astounded with that commitment up the ramp. There was nothing behind it, actually.
Looks like they could catch Blitz off. Oh, Mzinho offering up the info of his position. But it's all about waiting, and that waiting could pay off. Device. Oh, he hit that! He's got a teammate to step forward in the meantime. Looked like Stair took a shot back in return to keep the op up. But what they don't know about is Blitz. And the op goes both ways. MongolZ thrust Device to the clutch.
He's still here.
He goes into the ramp play with the AK, and that missed shot is swapped out to the pistol.
Okay.
Screw the sniper. The USP's got it. MongolZ tether well enough to keep the game going.
Yeah, I don't know who was supposed to win that round, but after Stound swung up the A ramp and died, that was a much harder situation for Astralis. They nearly salvaged it and brought it back. Mzinho had a bad spray. They got 2 kills in response, but you saw that the MongolZ were well prepared for the A site no matter what. Blitz on the A ramp with the flash from his teammate, and a little inconsistency shining through for 910, especially on the opportunities, but they still survive it because of the man advantage brought to you by Blitz. And because of that last round, the enormous fumble in a post-plant situation that was pretty much already won from Astralis, they lose 5 players. And now they're in a precarious spot.
Hello, everybody, whoever is tuned in.
Oh, after the tack, they actually are going to invest.
Okay.
Whoa. Yeah, they're putting it all in this round.
What's the move? What's the play?
Don't forget to hit the like.
Wow, buying down to 0. I really don't like this considering the loss bonus for Astralis. Like, even if you full invest, you want to keep a few extra dollars when it becomes your time to buy again. And we'll see, because they actually give themselves a chance to win this round. But if it doesn't go well...
There's been a lot of space offered over lately through middle for the MongolZ, but the fact that they've already collected that bit of info...
This is a moment where I think forcing down entirely can be a mistake.
Oh, that fire went out.
And the nade does nothing. Senzu's going to fall back, and now you wonder if the op liability inside the B site.
Next nade goes down. We've got a sea of flashbangs being chucked over top. Tough one for Senzu, and he's lost his support. And now already, we find him in the site. Jabby's got another. The Tech Nines. They're able to take him down. 910 back in the market, clipped out by the upper. You've given over a bigger gun, and Jabby shines.
Wow, okay, it's the B play. They actually win on this round. We don't even see that situation play out. The full investment works towards the B site. 2 ideas from the MongolZ. One to try to blow up in their own smoke, one to molly behind it. They get no information off it. They burn resources. Senzu falls back with the op. He eats one of the late flashes on this exec from Astralis. And so they can make mistakes too.
I wonder what it comes down to. The util, does that give the confidence over to Astralis when the fire burns out?
It's definitely very awkward. It's not as if he would have seen anything if they blew the smoke open. Missing that incendiary, who knows if they tag somebody. It's just the fact that things didn't go well in that spot on the B site, exactly when Astralis wanted to attack.
Hello.
And wow,
That's
Jabby
insane.
can't see a thing. I mean, did he have one frame of vision? Is that how he even got that shot off, or did he just start shooting?
That's a whole lot of left clicks.
So if
And it's been
anybody's
a
there,
great
say
nap
hi,
on injuries
boys.
from Yabby.
And girls.
4
ladies and
rounds
gentlemen.
to try to push OT. 4 moments for Astralis to rob away their opponent's pick.
Oh, no.
Senzu caught out top mid blind.
Blind and
Aims
keeps
a
going.
shot from device, finds the window player. 22
Double up
kills
on the
to
T
Jabby's
side.
name, now offering assistance through the util. Cadians waited a long time to try to get that revenge back on the Mongols. And to kick off a series when the Mongols are better than ever. The map pick stolen away. That is what we're on the brink of, but Astralis will not rush their position, their advantage. So it seems. 9-10 on ramp, given a chance at a second kill. Nice pre-fire clear here from Jabby, just locks him in. Another headshot on the brink of 25 kills.
GG.
Just outside of the
GG, go
top
next.
10 highest rated players here in Cluj, at one point top 5 in the group play. Jabby taps into that potential to send a message to the Mongols at the start of this series. But Techno, well, now he swaps over. It's a better tool for the job, but with 4 players ahead of him, he cuts down the first one on ramp.
That might have been the most important one. I don't know if there's a way he wins this, but
He'll try, and as he will, he'll take the top ticket. There's confirmation on another player, but a dink that cues him up. 25 frags looks great on Jabby. And Astralis will
It's
not
going good.
bend
How are
a knee
you?
early under pressure here in
Welcome, Shannon.
Cluj.
Welcome to the stream. I'm having my lunch. In the Cluj. I heard it is Cluj.
She said she loves you,
Loser,
but she
clutch.
can't love
Works.
me.
But I love you.
Recon sir, welcome to the stream. Aaron, how are you doing, Recon? How are you doing, Shannon?
Play your role. 1xbet.
Deep Relief Anti-Inflammatory Gel. One effective gel formula. With 2 powerful pain-killing ingredients.
My face it
3 ways
started.
to
See ya,
feel
see
the
ya, see ya.
relief.
Bye bye, bye. Have fun, have
Fast
fun.
cooling. Penetrating pain relief. Anti-inflammatory action. Feel the relief with the UK's #1 seller of topical relief products.
I play a lot of games. I just finished. I'm a commentator by profession. I just finished casting for real cricket. And I jumped. What about you, Shannon? Do hit that follow. It'll be really helpful.
The Mongols have solidified themselves as a consistent playoff team.
Players come out from ramp. He's gonna dive into the fire, put the smoke on top. We've got the challenge down the ladder. Blitz is in the heat. Senzu slides. Dive.
Do you play
Four
games,
up
Shannon?
strong. Mongols impenetrable.
Senzu showed us that the Mongolian strength can't ever be stopped, even with a damaged wrist.
What did Senzu just do?
what patch is this? How did he just do that? He stopped the entire... I don't even know, bro.
And Blitz was certainly leading by example.
Down beneath the window, easy cleanup. Senzu's the sensation.
Absolutely rolled up the pack and smoked it. That's right, Mzinho and company have secured playoffs at the PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025.
Welcome back. That is one way to silence a crowd. Astralis drawing first blood in this quarterfinal here at PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. I'm going to start with you, Jacob. You said it best before we went into the game. You said if there's an environment that Cadian will thrive on and can make players around him buy into, it's the adversity. It's being hated. This is Cadian. We all remember that group that he wasn't allowed into, right? He's been one of these historic, controversial players. This is nothing new to him. You're not going to intimidate him. You're not going to get in his head. And he's channeling that energy so well right now. What a performance.
What a performance from him. What a performance from Astralis as a whole. I think you're spot on when you're saying that it's something he's used to. It's been like that throughout his entire career. I remember myself playing with him at times as well, where we kicked him and we never really treat him with the respect that he probably deserved back then as well. And Cadian overall had a good game in terms of the calling, in terms of setting up the team. And I noticed one thing when Astralis won the map, when the game was over, if you look towards his body language, no excitement, no enjoyment, no celebration, pure focus, right? He's mad right now. He's in the zone. He want to make sure that he wins this game 2-0. He want to make sure that he makes a statement on the server and not necessarily outside of the server. So I think the pre-game interview that we saw, that was the best possible preparation Cadian could have had coming into this game.
Oh, absolutely. He does kind of remind me of the Hulk. You know, he powers up the more angry he gets, and that's great. Listen, if that's what it takes, so be it. But one thing I do want to highlight here for the side of Astralis was the prep work and the switch up on the CD side. This CD side was dynamic. This CD side where the individuals having the agency and actually hitting their shots. I'm looking at Stare. I'm looking at, we'll get to Yabi, by the way. I'm looking at Stare. I'm looking at Device. Rock solid foundation. Cadian as well. He was everywhere taking fights at mid, going early towards B, depending on the spawn. And of course, a little bit quiet for Stan. He's been struggling quite a bit. But man, Yabi, he just came alive. He's been phenomenal thus far in the group stage. The best player for Astralis. The reason they're here in the BT arena, and also the reason they won map #1.
Yeah, I mean, obviously as well, you have to talk about MongolZ. We expected better. They got off to such a rough start, started cold, and again, is it just a little bit of complacency? You know, it's a very different speed when you go from being the perennial underdogs to being one of the tournament favorites. It's a mindset shift.
And this is the one thing which we did allude to in the pre-show, right? We were talking about this is the first time that MongolZ are entering an arena game as the firm favorite. That is a switch up in the mentality, and now, especially considering how pretty one-sided, in all honesty, this game was, questions have to be raised about where they are, at least in this matchup.
I mean, they did come off to a very cold start, couldn't really get much done, and it's just one map, you know, but I agree with you, it's a different mentality, a different mindset you come into it, and then we got to give credit to Astralis for playing arguably the best Counter-Strike Astralis have played.
I was going to point this out as well. Production weren't even sure they had a graphic for Yabi. He's been that anonymous since he's kind of got there. Turns out they do have one, but this might be the best I've seen him play in like a long time.
This is without a doubt the best tournament Yabi have had in the Astralis shirt, and even the new one obviously being premiered today. It's good to see him play well. It's good to see him come in and have an impact on the server. People kind of forget how good he is and how good he were back in the heroic days. He's a difference maker. He's very good at taking opening duels, etc., etc. I also do want to contextualize the fact that it is Astralis winning the map, pick up the MongolZ on Mirage. Coming into this game, they've been struggling massively on this map. The past 9 times they've played it, they only won 2 of those games, and that was against MIBR in a triple overtime game, and it was against OG, who, let's be honest, right now is not even a team that Astralis should be playing in any sort of imagination. Apart from that, they've lost it 7 times to teams that I hardly even know. Let's say Zero Tenacity, a team starting with BNC and something else. So it's been a massive struggle for them to get anything done on Mirage. Fast forward into this quarterfinal, and all of a sudden they take down the MongolZ, which has been their perma-pick, which has been their home ground for such a long time. This is a massive, massive upset coming in for Astralis, and that could very well shake the MongolZ even more.
Yeah, and speaking of being shaken, right, the MongolZ, and we do have a couple of rounds to highlight what went wrong, but it does feel like there are times, firstly, every time I see Senzu pick up the secondary AWP in a CD side of Mirage, a puppy gets kicked somewhere out there, Richard. He should stop doing that. Every time he picks it up, I've never seen it work in his favor. He's the best rifler on his team. Stick with the rifle. We've seen a couple of rounds where, having a double op, sure, you might win one round, but you have a round where you can saw how it completely fell apart.
Think of that Inferno around Banana.
Yeah, there we go. And also you got to say, right, when it comes to calling it, I do feel Cadian was at least a couple of steps ahead of Blitz right there. Blitz did have his moments as an IGL, turning a couple of rounds around individually, but it did feel like MongolZ were playing catch-up when it comes to just the tactics in this particular map.
Yeah, we do have the first round we kind of want to highlight right here. It's round 16. It's Astralis again, a round they should be winning. They're up in a 4v3, the force spy coming in. Somehow, some way, they lead Device into a 1v2 in just a couple of moments. Messino doing a good job with the MP9 right here, getting a double kill as well. And then obviously Device have to get it done by himself, which he then will. And that's kind of what we want to showcase right here. I'm not sure if you want to point out the time.
Look at the time.
Yeah, I know the time is what it is, but it's also Device keeping his cool, you know. At the time with the bomb, 14 seconds left, he's going for the duel. He doesn't have armor, he doesn't have a big kit right there, 9-10, so he does feel like he has to force the issue a little bit. Yep. And you have the experience. If you're Device and if you're Astralis, there's no player you'd rather want in a 1v2 scenario at that moment.
And that's the thing with the Mongols, and this is the a bit of a symptom I've seen so far in some of the games they've played. By the way, a lot of the wins they had in the group stage against weaker opposition were very close games, were overtime games where they were kind of throwing away the lead they had. And it comes down to sometimes, I've noticed this from the likes of a Senzu, even 9-10. Funnily enough, not from a Zenio. He's actually the safest pair of hands, where they kind of forced duels, didn't really have to. You can play the clock, you can play the bomb, you can play the situation you have. But because of the fact that they get away with all these brazen duels so many times, they go for it, and then you go up against someone like Device, pure class, pure consistency, who's been in clutches like this hundreds of times in an arena scenario as well. So I feel like they were punished a little bit here and there. And one more point Pimp raised earlier on is the fact that Mongols great in winning pistols. They won both the pistols, mind you, in what was a lopsided defeat. And yet when it comes to those force buys, those half buys, they do struggle. And they lost two important, pivotal rounds to Astralis' half buys. And that's what cost them the map here in the end.
You want to see one of those rounds?
Absolutely.
Round training, I think we should bring it up right here. I think that's where the game completely was denied from the hands of the Mongols. Again, 8-11, you force Astralis into a force buy. You can make a comeback right here. It's not over. Again, well executed from Astralis. They apply pressure. They get out here. Yabi perhaps getting a little bit lucky getting the kill by running out being blind. Senzu alone all by himself with the double up setup. You didn't like it. And at this point, it's game over. Astralis winning here, making it 12-8, winning the force buy. You lost belief in the Mongols coming back.
And also looking at Senzu's positioning right there, right? Like, sure, you lose your first player, towards Van. Great pathing by Astralis to just avoid where the op's going to be playing towards Pillar by Yabi. But at that point, you need to make a decision. You can just jump back into window, try to play for the retake. Instead, it's like, I'm going to stand here, I'm going to have a highlight moment, I'm going to combat op. But when you're alone right there, even if you get a single kill, you're getting traded almost instantly, right? That thought didn't enter his head. In his head, he's like, I'm going to get a 4K with the up close and personal, and Astralis just shut him down. So mistakes weren't made individually, and also I feel like for the Mongols, and I've said this earlier as well, Rich, I feel the map pool is a bit predictable. Every single time you know what they're going to pick, and when you go up against some top-tier opposition, they're going to come in prepared. Astralis came in prepared.
That being said, Mirage, they should have won 9 out of 10 times. Astralis have been struggling, as I said, massively on Mirage. There was no way they could ever have gone anywhere else. And for Astralis to make that result and make that performance, that's another huge step in the right direction, there, Said.
Well, speaking about predictable maps, hello Inferno, my old friend. Welcome back.
It's a home map for Astralis, and there is, and you're wading through the muck and the grime of what's happened to the Astralis team. But if there is one diamond in all of that, it is this map. They have looked fantastic, phenomenal. Their best map by far, I think a far second would be Ancient, if you ask me. I think they're pretty solid there as well. But one thing I like from Astralis here on this particular map is the T-side column from Cadian is beautiful. It's perfect. They know exactly how to manipulate the rotations. They played the way you're supposed to play Inferno. Deny information, get that brackets control, get that apps control, be unpredictable, condition them. And I've done this to many a team, and this is where I start to sweat a bit for the Mongols, Rich. Because the wins they've had on this map, yes, it was against Wildcard, yes, it was against, I believe it was Pain, were overtime games, where just heroic Senzu with no scope through the smokes and just crazy individual plays.
Was crazy, by the way.
It was crazy, but the thing is, so many individual plays which allowed them to close out a particular map. And now you're going up against a team who are actually, in my books, one of the best teams on this particular map right now.
I mean, they're good on Inferno, very good on Inferno. I think the change of pace on the T side is something Cadian does well. As you said, unpredictable in a sense that they can play fast, but they can also drag out the tempo completely and just go for map control. One thing I don't like about the Inferno in particular is the CT side. It's still the old DNA of Heroic where they gamble stack an awful lot, so they play 4-1s or 3-2, so to speak, where you have 4 players on towards the bigger A bomb side and only 1 B defender, could be the Vice with the AWP, and then vice versa some rounds as well. So it is a bit streaky and a little bit gambling in that sense, but that's what makes it so uncomfortable for the Mongols right here. Because if Cadian is reading the game correctly, and if he's in that zone that we've seen so far on Mirage, then these gamble stacks can prove to be very vital for Astralis.
And also the fact for the Mongols, their T-side on Inferno, it's very simple. It's very fast initially, and it's just grouping up. It's just grouping up, working as a pack mentality. It's nothing too convoluted. And like you said, sometimes when the gamble does pay out, they're going to be walking straight into a full stack. And they did actually, in this game as well, right? Just walking to a full stack from Astralis, for example. So, yeah, mistakes can be made. That being said, man, Mongols, every time I count them out of this map, they're able to somehow drag us back. It could be a huge game by Senzu. It could be 9-10, by the way. One point something about 9-10. He is right now on the CT side, like the third highest rated opener amongst everyone. As an operator, he is #1 at the moment. He is so good at manufacturing these opening duels, and he could be towards Banana, he could be starting towards mid, and is not afraid to take those duels. I think, low-key, it's funny to say, but Inferno might be one of his best maps as an operator.
Interesting. It's an interesting point as well, because when you think Inferno, it's not necessarily an AWP-heavy map. You're going to see Device play an awful lot with the rifle. I don't think Device is going to force the AWP in his own hands. If it makes sense in terms of how Astralis want to approach the game, then maybe. But overall, Inferno is one of those maps where you can easily get by with having 5 riflers on the T side as well. So 9-10, someone from the Mongols have to go out there and try to dictate the game, install a bit of fear in Astralis. But as we said, if there's one thing Astralis is good at, it's the utility usage. It's not giving up these first picks. It's making the game slow enough for 9-10 to sweat a bit.
I'll tell you another thing that Astralis are good at: losing series. They do that often.
They just want a map, Rich. Give them something.
No, listen, this is important, because if I'm Mongols, what I'm thinking about now is, okay, we've done the very Mongols thing of losing a map we should have won. It happens, you know, historically with that inexperienced team, youthful exuberance. It happens. But I'd be looking at the record of Astralis and thinking, it doesn't matter that it's their map pick. Like, we're 100% still able to beat this Astralis team. And all of that emotion, all of that adrenaline that they've been using to get that Mirage win, that now dissipates when you have a break.
I agree, and I think it's a fair point, because if you were to ask me heading into the game and you were to isolate every single map, the Mongols heavy favorites to win Mirage. Even though Astralis have picked Inferno, the Mongols were still favorites to win Inferno. And if you were to go into Nuke, the Mongols would still be favorites to win on Nuke. So in theory, had it been an uncontroversial series, it could have been a 3-0 for the Mongols. So yes, I agree with you, Richard. It helps Astralis, obviously. It builds a bit of confidence, but the Mongols are still the favorites heading into Inferno, I would argue. And if we should go into Nuke, they're very much still the favorites to win the series.
I think that the fact of the Mongols, the one thing that switched up over the past 1 year is they've grown walls. Right, they know even if they lose the first map, I've seen them completely capitulate the moment they lose a map pick in the past. Right now, they play with cojones. I feel like they've grown not just as a team when it comes to the tenacity, the mental fortitude, which was lacking once upon a time. So I agree with Pimp. I don't think they're quite out yet.
No, so we're about to get into the action then. I think this one's going the distance. I can't believe Astralis are coming in 2-0 in this, guys.
It would be a massive surprise. However, with the way they're playing on Mirage, who knows?
Absolutely. Agree.
Okay, guys, thanks a lot for your thoughts. Astralis are wearing black, but it might be Mongol's funeral. Take it away, Scrawny and Launders.
Ooh, maybe, just maybe. But I think you guys raise a lot of points. It's still an uphill battle, but it's one that goes down on Inferno. And this is where Mongols made a name for themselves. So our desk, before the first map even started, highlighted the threat that the Mongols bring on Inferno. Now their life in this tournament on the line. They have to kick it up, and they've got to find a way, honestly, to mute Jabby. 25 kills deep back on Mirage set a tone for this series.
That was a stellar performance from him, no question about that. You saw it. 2 triple kills in the last 2 rounds to close that map out, and I think it was only headshots, man. Senzu's going to have to be that guy for the Mongols.
Senzu is playing the fake.
Blitz will find the first blood over towards brackets. Counterpart leader down first. All about the baby switch, but the Berettas get a single kill.
Here comes Jabby again. Flash allows Senzu to disengage, but he stays here to fight.
Yeah, sticks around for a bit because Blitz goes charging down middle. CT pistol round win for the Mongols.
They kind of do have to play mad. We saw them even when they were down 1-7 on that first map, that they kept forcing, rushing, and pushing everything. I think that style it's going to probably pay off in the end here for the Mongols, but obviously because it's a stage game, there's more to it than just who's the better team, right? It's who's the better team when the pressure's on. We are no longer in groups, folks.
Back-to-back middle pressure. It's layered as well. 2 sets of eyes from brackets to support Blitz. He turns. And it is a fast Tech 9 kill from Jab. Where have we seen that before?
They're getting caught off by this every single time. And it was the utility that paired with that peak to allow Astralis to do this.
It has to be said, you know, they signed up for that.
Oh,
Sending a player down middle, Jabby also gets 3 players preoccupied on the opposite side of the map of Senzu.
they did see him run.
Bad
Molly
volley.
missed.
And another Tech-9 headshot from Stair.
Uh-oh.
Where have we seen this before?
My goodness, they are shooting hot.
This is MongolZ with all 3 pistol round wins so far in the series. They straight up lost to the Force at the start of Mirage. Remember, they nearly lost to the Force Buy in the 2nd pistol of Mirage, and they will indeed lose to the 3rd pistol Force.
And it looks like a double-layered lurk here from Jabby. He's come back. And he'll also get another kill. At least for them, there was 1 MP9 to upgrade, but down to 2 players. This is a massively successful forced up for Astralis.
Oh, almost.
Trying to hang on to the double M-Force situation. It's under pressure, though. MP9 for device could come at it.
It's worth it for him to try.
Yeah. Yeah. Hung on to M4s. Good to go. Double rifles moved into the next one, but that is Astralis doing it again.
Yeah, 1 gun down there, and then I think Jabby got his kill in CT spawn, so exiting through Banana didn't net them the extra gun upgrades for Astralis, but still winning with the plant. And more than that, off the back of good tactics and great aim. But because they didn't save all of those guns, just that 1 M4 picked up for device, still has a chance here for the MongolZ.
Opening kills is Technos.
It's pretty good use of the MP9.
Blitz lays down utility to delay this.
Delayed for now.
Senzu's got that other smoke grenade now chucked down in front of the pack towards Banana, and he'll walk away.
Yeah, but if he plays retake in this spot, we'll see he's got an extra smoke to pick up first. If this ends up B, it's just going to be another save for the MongolZ. Bomb still undecided past a minute. We've seen moments of hesitation from Astralis.
Support positioned in time.
And I like how they're weaponizing
Hey,
Yadi
hello,
here. We
Zoe.
saw him on the lurk last
What's
round.
up? I'm good.
This
Welcome
time
to
he's
the
still
stream.
making presence on A, not catching any pushes right now, but
Welcome,
still
Zoe.
always a threat to peek.
Gonna crack open this. No, not even. They're just gonna damage the cross, and that's a well-positioned frag grenade. Jabby moving back from bracket.
This is awkward now for Astralis, actually.
It's confirming delayed on the rotate, so it just boils
And
down to
1
who's
M4.
in this bomb site at 15 seconds. 5-7 gets a kill and the distraction. Senzu
he gets it.
Oh,
He
that
gets
one's
it.
not calm. Senzu puts
Done.
up 2. Yabby coming in late, and they know it.
Down
He cannot
stun.
win this round.
Using the
They put
smallest
story
amount
on
of cover with the
Quarterfinals. Okay,
fountain
done. I
pillar.
will do it. I
It
was
is
just
clean
having
shooting
fun
out
that
of the M4, and what
Wait,
could have
Yabby,
ended up being.
Do not die after time.
You better run.
Wow, my
And they're going to
goodness.
let him go.
Bro, that's a
Mac 10
round,
can be
bro.
saved for the next one.
That was a crazy attempt to
Right.
go for a kill in that spot. You get
Okay.
confused as to who is scared of who. But yeah,
I would rather
MongolZ
not
win
put
that
it
right
Akka
back, and
because
it's
this is
at the
English.
moment that Yabby shows
I don't want
presence on the
people to be
lurk.
confused.
But it's because
I have to
MongolZ are actually
officially
playing an
do it in
aggressive,
English, no other
A
language.
site as well as having 2 on B that allows them to make sure that this lurk does nothing to their
Welcome
setup.
to you.
If they don't maintain info on brackets, it's a whole different round right there. And that activity is what's going to get them out of situations where one
Never
Tech-9 kill
lose
ruins the round.
until and unless you try it on.
We got hair slicked back MongolZ.
Powering up.
SSJ MongolZ.
Just curious to keep an eye on this MongolZ camp to see if a map 1 loss would kind of have them a bit more timid as the series went on. Doesn't look like we're going to get
Pass
that.
forward and they back off. Now MongolZ have control.
Bled mentioned that he used to keep a close eye on the Mongols when they would just kind of bend
They're gonna burst
after an
and take-
early break like this. A map 1 that could cost them a series, no longer a feature.
I thought they were gonna
We get
run
a
up on
resilient Mongols nowadays.
Molly comes out first,
thankful-
which means
thankful.
Techno still has his smoke in hand. And he's going to stay active on the spot.
I have a flash.
Senzu leans ahead of this one.
Yeah, doesn't want to
like
leave.
He's going to have his hands full, that's for damn sure. The numbers to the Astralis push about to come in through their favor. It's a good first kill on Cadian. Beautiful.
Oh, nice, nice.
Wow. To the spray through and eats it back the other direction.
Nice.
Bait and switch.
Let's go,
for Blitz.
Oh, I mean, it's two players coming in through CT spawn. Blitz is right there behind the smoke, and now Stown is just alone. And actually a spot where if he can't get a gun, man, he's going to be saving nothing here. This is just as bad as dying after time if he doesn't find a way to get an upgrade.
And he's not going to find one. 5 seconds, can't even make it over to the arch. So an armored Desert Eagle.
Yeah, why not just be running at them, man? I guess, okay. $50 armor, Desert Eagle. Could be worse, I suppose.
Yes, could be.
But there is no money for him. No money to drop him either.
Well, I'm surprised that...
So Mongol so far so good. You lose the second round, it's whatever. They still pick up the next ones. 9-10 picks up the op. It's really about how can Astralis respond, and there won't be an investment here.
Maybe it feels like Astralis doesn't matter anymore. This is for sure.
An op that can afford to float through brackets at the moment.
Oh, 9-10.
Mongol's really pestering Astralis down middle so far in the opening 5 rounds of this game.
Have been a kill.
Long are the days where MongolZ only good map was Inferno. And that was the one map that you just did not want to play them on.
And yet everybody let them play it.
Yes, they did.
And then we learned the hard way that, the Mongols are stepping up in 2024 and have carried that through to new heights.
Yeah, the fact that they're a clear favorite on paper in this matchup speaks to their progress. Cadian dies.
The flood, they're gonna flood.
They've got a good defense versus a Hall's pop.
They're backing off. Look at them backing
Bomb
off.
will walk away from this.
Yeah,
another round where they have to die.
9-10 out here.
Where do they
Tiptoes
go?
a
They're
little
stuck.
closer to the corner, but now that's going to queue up the mid-peak in a second. And that mid-peak finds him exposed.
They could pick up an op.
They'll try to get their hands on it, and Stown offers another. Now that's bomb and op scooped up. You've still got your pit player in position, ready to hold back. It is indeed MZ. And as he leans along the wall, he hears the approach from Moto. This is all that Astralis have left. Fire at his feet. Senzu's come out to help. He finds a little bit of sanctuary, but the op will still strike him down. And imagine a world where that D gets a shot off. Fast frags from Senzu post MongolZ 4th round.
That was actually a scary moment where MZ had to cross back off the molly. Astralis' protocols almost brought them success in this situation. And even those kills are nice. Astralis going to take a breath here on this tack pause because they're coming in with the full strength buy. I think the worst of Astralis for me sometimes is some of the set plays, but to be honest, they're operating at such a high level right now. If you can count on Jabby and Stown's entries, then I think some of these set plays will actually just look super strong. I don't think this is a half where Device is going to have to rely on his op to be able to win it here for Astralis, but
if anybody is watching this, please
because of how punishing rotations are on CT side, the commitments you have to make moving from site to site, the opening kills like we saw on that pistoling round, that could be everything. You can instantly cause 3-player saves with a 1-bullet headshot. That's what they're looking for. That's the golden ticket for Astralis.
From India, sorry, from Bangalore specifically.
Because as a team, they're not going to outclass the Mongol setups.
Yeesh, burning.
Oh my goodness.
Holy hell, 9-10 down to 14.
Away from death.
But they'll send some damage back the other direction.
Grenade. 9-10 would have been put to rest.
Calculated.
Calculated and yet still sketchy. But it's a pretty significant reposition for the op this round. Never even took a shot for the record.
They do want to move into this. Yeah, and 9-10, he's weak, but he's on A.
Looking to bolster that arch play. Definitely opens a door where Blitz can go and rotate if needed, if they feel like he's
Look at
needed
where it
on
is.
B.
It's all the way
Well, let's
back
see if they go A.
at A. Library
They
playing
have two
so
smokes.
safe.
Sometimes all you need is Moto and Arch. We'll see which variation that they attempt here.
Blitz still sitting over at that B site temporarily.
Yeah, the Mongols actually lacking a little bit of information. They clear out a key spot and start to make the move over.
He can play in front of these smokes, though. 9-10 can still play on this corner. Low health or not.
No.
He's at the very least peeled one player off the approach, and Blitz is going to keep them on high alert. They're now stuck up along the arch wall. They've gone ahead and taken down the pit player. That's a big opening for Jabby. Pressure on the op now. He'll be found out. Device just squeaks up into the bomb site. At the very least, the Mongols have put themselves in an even 3v3.
Welcome to the stream, Kyo.
Looking to hold back the library play. Nobody's holding for this. It's going to be Stair versus Techno in a second. Device up in the corner. Stair
Oh, he saw.
got that glimpse of an elbow. Just jiggling on this fight.
What?
Great dink. Still no play up
Oh,
from the
nice
pit.
util.
Fire at
Get
feet of the
They're
offer.
not getting
He's
the
gonna
kill.
swing at little pit player.
Bro,
Head
Device.
cocked.
How?
Jabby just
How?
draws them in. And Astralis locking a post plant under pressure.
Wow, man, that arch split actually works out really well. You see, they lose two pieces as they go for it, but they keep
Insane.
scaling the entire way. That was a very nice attempt at the retake out of Techno. That's a spot where he knows he both has to bide his time, but also make something happen and gets a lot of damage off on Stair. And Device, for that matter. But because he doesn't kill either of them, there's actually no way for his teammates to get out of library onto the site. And this is one that starts 3v5.
Good news for me. I am nominated.
This is a great round
For
for
the
Astralis
first
to
time
win, I
ever,
think,
I've
for
been
their
nominated
confidence
for
on this
something.
map. Very often we could see them well prepped for their, picking the veto and then still fail on two following maps, but
I want to say bonus points for Jabby in that situation. How elusive was that?
Exactly.
yeah, man, he's made some moves.
Stavin in, I think.
Having a fantastic series.
Stavin and Stair. Bro, seriously, how did they even manage to stay there?
As the Danes say.
Fantastic. Yeah, he was the Copenhagen Flames player who joined up with Cadian originally for their, I think it was a Copenhagen Flamme back in 22, I think, right, for Cologne. Started off really slow on that roster and then reached his Copenhagen Flames level on Heroic, and for a while was their best player.
Kyo, I heard you're sending me a new PC, Kyo.
He is the
Thank
highest
you.
rated member of Astralis coming into this quarterfinal. And he is the highest rated player after map 1 of this quarterfinal. So a bit of consistency from Jabby as of late. And it comes at a very important moment for the Astralis squad, fighting for success. Techno, able to fight back from behind sandbags.
Wait, what? Impressive right
What
there.
is that movement, bro?
Bomb stage back, man. They need to go grab this. They really are pressing their faces up against the glass right now, looking to exec, but
looks like Jabby's going to be allocated to the bomb as they just really want this site, and so be it. But Jabby didn't grab the bomb.
He didn't grab the bomb. Oh my God, if they start pushing down
no,
mid, this
Blitz,
gets really
no.
hairy, but honestly, it looks like it doesn't matter.
Oh, they're getting away with one.
Please.
In a tight around, a mistake like
Look.
that makes you look foolish.
Yeah.
In this instance,
Any kind of mid push. Oh.
like it's fine. Jabby's got it. Just
Yeah.
runs right by.
And there are some of these rough moments from Astralis where, again, this one doesn't get punished, but like they're pushing.
Hey,
Oh,
yo,
so
yo,
you definitely
yo.
saw that, right? Maybe not.
What?
We always have the advantage of the X-ray, but I swear he saw it.
Yeah. I think so. Well, no one calmed it for him either, so who knows?
It's down with some camouflage, finds him out. It's a round with a slight error, but not one that costs them, and so 2 consecutive round wins on this
Mongols
T side,
don't look good.
and fighting for the tie early days.
Mongols don't look.
4-3, the Mongols lead. Finn. It's not every day you catch blitz like that, off guard with a forward position.
Ma, man. Where Gomma? Low.
That's a celebration from Cadian because I think he can sense blood in the water in this first half.
Yep.
It is USPs for the Mongols. And what do you do with USPs? You stack. Jabby over towards the apartments.
Jabby, yabby. It's always up to
Careful now,
you
Astralis.
in terms of pronunciation.
They're bringing that bomb in. USP's off the flashbang. One frag, all they're going to get. It was always going to be a tall order. And in this one, they come up short. Sure enough, tie game.
And again, this reopens the conversation about the VRS points. The fact that Astralis can move up 5 positions, that Mongols stand to lose something like 70 points. It's an opportunity that gives them a huge win that on paper will be remembered for Astralis. To take a playoffs game here versus the Mongols, but also to turn that one win into something that can massively affect their odds of making the major as the season rolls on. That just adds to the pressure, but also to the prize.
I mean, add to that a chance tomorrow, if they win this series, to play versus a Maus who we know has been powering up as this event goes on, but still a fresh roster, one that has shown weakness at times, and one that is right within that pool of other important teams to take points away from. Could end up being a double whammy for the Danes in Cluj. But let's fixate here at what's on hand. 4-4. Mongols lead gone. Blitz, can you scoop up a gun?
No, sir. Just too far away. I mean, if the Mongols lose this game, this is a failure. You know, this is a massive failure, especially considering
I will like
the
my
ramp
own
that
video.
they've had. And the one sort of spot where it was like, okay, they need a bit more time was Shanghai.
Wait, is the stream
but even since then,
let me check. What Guru not doing
looking
this?
at like Cadian's heroic, they
they've
never
given
reached the
permission
peaks
for
of,
official English
winning every event. They
co-stream
got
only.
that chip here and there. But
Otherwise,
they,
I would have made them do it.
Always
sure.
had a
You
very
all would have
important
sat.
stat of being able to beat every
They
team
did
that was
not
lower
give
ranked
it
than
for
them
any other
consistently.
language. It
I mean,
has to
better
be
than any other
official
roster.
only
I'd go
English
further. It wouldn't just be a failure. It would be a step
Kyo, if you're
backwards
hearing me,
because they took one step
I
forward
heard
in
you
their
are
playoff
giving
after
away a
Shanghai.
PC
Again, those playoff
for me.
chances are rare. And
Much
seldom,
obliged,
and
kind
so
sir, if you can
can't
send
even
it.
trust
Thank you so
yourself
much.
now. You've got to grind a whole tournament back just to get to a playoff spot, just to have one chance to prove yourself again. That only makes you more nervous.
Ooh, there's a chance. 9-10 walks into the scope. Oh, missed shot from Device.
I said.
That
Oh,
could have
sorry,
been
sorry.
an early
Black screen.
death
I
for the
forgot.
defense.
Yeah, at least 9-10 took
I
a
said.
fast step. But there was still a chance for the flick.
He doesn't have an op of his own to try to take that challenge.
said.
Now we're going to get this boat
But you
rocked
give-
back
you
towards
do
B.
to
Techno
me.
dropping smoke ahead of the arrival.
This is quite a boring-looking map here for the Mongols in terms
Yeah,
of
bro,
their
this is
positions.
not
They
what I thought
are going to
from
feign this
Mongols.
B control, but Device walks right through the smoke.
It's
Gabby's
so
putting pressure on
bland.
mid, but they don't have the mid setup this time to get that information.
When
He's
I
gonna be
hit
a thorn
1
in their
million
side.
There's a whole pack of players ready to pounce on this hit.
The CT's can in good
I'll
position.
tell you, when you
They
hit
have
1
to-
million sub, you
well,
will not
at
give it
least
to
there's
me.
the
You will
smoke.
give it to a
35 seconds
subscriber
as that one pops.
and
Look at the
follower.
amount of space
I
and
will not
control
be
that
that one
Jabby has
person.
created.
Big
And the
fan
kill
Samanao.
here
Big
will
fan,
go
same
down
here. Welcome to
smooth.
the stream,
A
Panther.
reaction up to the balcony confirms
now
the second
Astral's gotta
player.
go.
Come on,
You know
come
they're
on,
going to hit
Mongols.
this. You know it's going to be the
Hit it.
all-in B. What can Techno
note,
do
take
to
note, take-
offer stoppage? Player
Oh
already
my
crossed out
God.
beneath. Stairs got it. Ton of damage done,
Bro.
but not nearly enough to stop
What
it.
That
is
is
there?
way,
The
way too much
stats,
control that
Stabin
they
and
gave
Yabby,
Gabby in
these
this spot, but
three
three
stabbers.
Blitz finds one. It's going to be another
Insane.
fast flank. Blitz has done a good job of challenging out from mid.
You
Whose
come to my
backside
home,
is
Kyo. That
a
is more
miss.
than enough. I will
Device with a
deliver food
single
to you.
bullet left in this magazine.
Like
And here they
Naveen
go,
and
they're
I will
both
get you.
Astralis may have gotten into
Oh,
the
you
site,
are in
but they were
Bangalore, but
hanging
still.
on to little angles.
Get
and
good
now
food.
that 2-kill come right back.
Come on,
9-10.
9-10,
He's got to push
1v1.
this into him
He
with
saw, he
pistol
saw.
in hand. It's a bunch of damage. He needs
Get it,
that
get it.
shot.
Yeah,
More.
Clutch.
By God,
Clutch.
the Mongols retake comes through.
Ooh, the shot gets missed from Device there on quad. After he gets spotted on the boost, they have to play actively. There's always a chance they get naded and mollied. And it looks like he got the opportunity he was looking for, but wins the raw duel on the pistols. That's
Blitz flank again.
Yeah, that's true. That was actually a very low odds retake. It was one where I think Mongols, if they got delayed even 5 more seconds, would have thought about just saving their guns for the next round, and instead they take the lead and buy again. This is an extremely clean B hit, right? Like, And I also think that Mongol's problem started well before this. I can see, based on this game, expecting Astralis to win some of these rounds because they're shooting better than the Mongols. But in terms of the staging of these positions, Mongols normally do deep smokes on mid and peek down into alt with either blitz or 9-10. They double nade the stairs. They put way more pressure on both B and mid. And on this round, they let Yabi smoke off arch, lurk around through the porch, get up and fight their guy in graveyard, not get that kill with the first peek while there's still 4 players on B. That's the least amount of map control that you'll see from Mongols on Inferno, and I don't know why they're playing like that.
Yeah, the situation you just described feels like Jabi has the reins over on A site. He can do what he wants, and if he peeled a player off that site, then Blitz doesn't flank, etc.
This is the smoke.
Okay, the one you're talking about for taking alt.
This is what they use.
I am sorry.
Versus
There is
everyone
one
else all the
person
time,
who we
but-
call manager, he called me.
2 players coming in, but they're in retake position.
Smoked out. Blitz is going to try to keep the challenge with the nade, but Cadian still survives that.
Oh, and they had their utility sitting in that CT smoke, man.
Off the timeout.
They're going for it.
It's a change up in the tempo. Blitz is able to charge through. Jabi holds the other side. Blitz down to 13, caught out by the SMG.
Bro, this
Jabi's got position backside, 9-10 takes it.
There's no one emo.
And there's no A. Already up
Yes,
through
sir,
Arch
welcome to
goes
the
to
stream.
Vice. They have finagled this not
round's
once
done,
but
bro.
twice from the B site to the A slice.
Wow.
To Vice. Oh, he's so deep inside this defense that by the time they go back, they've been fooled a second time within 1 round.
They can't shut down these rushes. They can't. Like, they're getting killed by players pushing through smokes way too consistently. You saw Stair get the double entry that previous round. That was warranted because they set up the round so that they had to exec B, but they knew it was light on the site. But Stair previously, jumping through the Tech 9 on the
9-10
second round,
after
that was completely
clutch.
through a smoke. This time, through their utility once again.
Come, Kyo. Come.
They want that op as well. 9-10 gonna fight for it, tooth and nail.
Yeah.
Mac 10's getting closer. Ooh, show us what you got. But at least push out from behind box and Device sweeps it away.
Yeah, and he's not even looking for it on this round. Doesn't even consider it. You watch back this demo if you're Mongols and you think, well, this is so silly how we're dying. You know, in Counter-Strike, you can absolutely run through a smoke, get a kill.
Send me here. Where is she? That is a scam.
She's the bigger fan.
That's a keeper.
Take that sword from you and run away.
We all like our alone time.
Good luck. No, Londas can't say that, bro.
2 rounds left in this half.
Almost going to be
Astralis
married.
again trying to fight for this early banana control, keeping that pressure on Blitz,
And that
but
guy
no
was
step up to the
lying,
challenge.
plain and simple. And you're not going to be taking that sword away from him.
Content to duke it out through that smoke.
No. I'm not going to
But also not confident enough to stick around entirely. Goes and grabs a piece of utility from the actual defender.
You got it right.
Backline defense Mongols are offering.
She
Look at the way
sent
Senzu and
him
Techno are
away
just tucked
for
in.
one and only
Yeah, they're
reason.
literally just expecting
I mean, it's
their first player to die and then Astralis to commit through the site.
It's great if they do. It's horrendous if this A hit ends up coming out.
Thank
which at the
God,
moment is being
before
pieced
I
together with
could
apartments
experience
control. You can
anything
see
like
there's not
that,
a
I was
single
out of
piece of
any
defense in
kind of
place to stop it.
Yeah,
relationships.
but the thing is, they don't have full guns and utility. This is
Thank
not
God.
actually a full buy
Girls
here for the
forever,
Mongols.
girls.
They'll have some kind of weapon, but they need to take risks.
Oh, no.
Oh, Katie went he didn't respect their own molly. You've got to hold that for a
He
second.
just
That was the
gave
only
that
play that could have
away.
been made.
Yeah.
That's a fumble.
Try short.
As a
Frag
mistake.
grenade into the
Now
middle
they've
of the
grouped up.
pack. It is decent damage. 5-7. Oh, cleared by Device.
Wow.
You love that wall bang. If you're the T side,
On
to the
Blitz.
flank is Blitz. Pretty omnipresent
They're not clearing this.
on the
so
flank of Astralis.
No,
They elicit the reaction,
no,
dude. Everybody's
no.
dying without finding targets.
Nice.
You can't do that
Wallbangs and
exactly.
Smoke spams are the way Astralis peel players off this bomb site, and that is going to guarantee them
See, it's
a
only
6th round
Cadian
on this T
who's
side.
like this.
Comfortable
Look
deep
at
corner
everybody
bomb
else.
plant.
Yabi's at 7 kills.
Senzu
Stair is
can't
at
do a
9
damn
kills.
thing about
Staven
it.
is at 11.
Mongols
Device
looking
is
like
at
a
9.
bit of a glass cannon right now.
Cadian is at
The way
1.
that they're playing out these rounds,
Jabated.
the raw duels that they can't win right now, Astralis have been beating them up.
Jabated.
And even though this game is just a 1-round lead for
Senzu's a
Astralis,
goner. Senzu's a goner.
the way in which they're winning these rounds and coming back,
Should be a goner.
There's some egg on the face of the Mongols.
Looking to take it all down, but that's a chance for Senzu to leave. I'm going to keep the pressure on him from the other side. Critical gun to be saved is denied. So not just the
I
lead,
called it
but
out a
a
little
sweep
too
of the
early, but
cash, and
still,
that is going
he
to
had
leave
to
the
be
Mongols
gunner.
limping into this final round of
He had to be a
regulation.
gunner.
Yeah, I mean, I think the better team is in the lead right now.
Lovely shot.
That's not something I thought I'd say in this game. No, we have some good strategic rounds. I think the meat of this half, though, has been the aim on the entries. And it's not about sort of tactical brilliance, I'd say, so far. But yeah, the lack of mid control. It's just not the typical Mongols game plan on Inferno. The great part about that deep smoke is you don't even have to use it. They could use it to throw nades, to peek into ult, but it just draws out so much time re-clearing mid and allows a lot of utility opportunities. But now on this round, I mean, they just got nothing.
This is a goner, bro. What was that spam, bro? I mean, I will wear a CSK jersey and come to you. Oh, no problem in that and all, okay? And I'm pretty sure, Kyo, you will not wear a CSK jersey and go around everywhere and then come to my house.
Nothing to stop them from taking over this control. And in fact, we start to see the defense move forward.
I would suggest not to do it. Then you will put one video. You will become viral.
The timing is perfection. He walks out, kills the one in the corner, spots a second. And instead, he's going to try to swing from lower. Big pickup here from 9-10.
And they wanted to come back to A off that kill, but they can't now.
Awkward. Looked like he was going to get 2 kills racked up, but there's that simultaneous mid-peak from Stair.
We don't do that here.
And Stair ends up going down empty-handed.
It is people only
35
spreading
seconds
word.
to this clock. The Mongols just going to
the only thing you will that'll happen is you will become viral.
To play into it.
Nothing more.
But they have kerneled up on both sides of this map, so it's a 3 versus 2 for Astralis.
Tavin?
On the site.
If this was Tavin, Stair and Yabi, this would have been a win round. This is not happening.
Well, he misses his first
chance. They lose this round.
Frag to the head. He still has 9-10, but that was a low HP player back site. Blitz now at bat, 3 in front of him. Flash off the mark. Bomb is going to be prioritized.
It had to be Stan, Stair, and Yabi.
3, but Stown's going to find the response. And as he's pinned into the corner, the pistol rush comes through. The Mongols will play passive, but it works.
2 force downs in a row for the Mongols. They at least
and
win
they'll make you
here. Viral. That's quite fortunate to be able to do that. I mean, even though this game gets tied up at the half, I'd say that's really impressive from Astralis. Again, the fashion in which they won is a mirror image of Mirage. They won off the back of some great kills. They used Yabi really effectively when it came to lurking into.
Mute the audio. I will hit 1 million subs, but to see that I won't be there. No, I'm telling you, Kyo, that will not happen. You will be there. I'm telling you, this is such wrong conception. Especially you who has lived in Bangalore shouldn't be saying this. Who has, which is the proper English sentence. Who has lived in Bangalore? Who have? You're not a group, you're an individual. So it has to be who has lived in Bangalore. You cannot say this, Kyo.
As Jabi cools off.
You cannot say this.
We never said it, but I think it's a good time.
You also know that is not true.
Well, he's 1-12.
And especially the people who made that video were not even from Chennai.
But he's called the great side. Gotta give him that.
I know. I was looking at the 6
No,
rounds.
da.
I was like, okay,
bro, I'm telling you.
Oh, Senzu be shooting bodies.
Recent time, what you're seeing or what people are sharing.
I think that's okay.
Is all these Northeast.
Flirting versus harassment.
You understand our sentiments. Only there, dude. They scold somebody
like
and then they record video and then they're like, they're scolding us. Victim cards.
Cheer for them all you want. They've got
Sorry,
to step it up.
let's not diverge in topic. We will get back to it.
They have won.
We'll get back to this.
All of the pistols.
Yeah,
you love Bangalore? I love Bangalore. I live in
Can they go 4 for 4 on the series? If anything, that really does paint the bleak picture that is.
Exactly.
That's why we do the defense music at hockey games for the second rounds.
Ah, gotcha.
Aiden is not going to get this guy.
Katie needs the flash. Jabi.
One kill, you say? Well, how much
I
is a
said
pistol
not
frag
even
worth
one.
at this point in the match?
More kills already
He got 2.
in the whole first half.
Exactly.
Unbelievable scene.
He had 1
Mzinho
kill in the
takes a
first
bullet
half.
to the head,
He
and
gets
this
2 now.
defense gets
The
3
whole
frags
half,
despite
1
allowing
kill.
bomb to go down. A 2v5 post plant demanded of the
Man
Mongols.
killed 2 in
so
the start.
many bodies coming at it from CT spawn. Poor 910, brother. You know your time is limited. And he's going to try to fight tooth
And that
nail.
too, it's
Needs the
Kadian
fresh
coming
mag.
close.
Swings for the fences. Toppled. Astralis take their first pistol.
Oh, man. And what a critical juncture. For 7 rounds, they get the defuse off the 2 smoke shots out of Kadian. Seem to be aware that they could be trying to push through it. Timing is everything, but crosshair placement is right.
What the heck is this photo that Siddharth posted? Easy 2-0 for Astralis. Yeah, bro. Stabby. Staven and Yabby are on another form and join. Oh, what? What?
It's a 2x zoom.
What was that?
That's why your Kinder just gets closer.
What was that? What was those eyes? Yo, I've never seen that. Damn. Oh, you saw the mouse match? Yeah, it was the first match I missed. Brolin has taken over from Shue. That's nice. Brolin from Shue.
Trying to see through full flashes has got to be the most irrational thing that we do as humans.
Oh, yeah, now I understand those eyes.
They just really want to fight.
Seeing through the flash.
Chevy's
What?
going to have one soon enough.
Shue benched?
Problem is,
Shue benched?
how the hell do you get out of here?
I didn't
You
see.
got a
I did
whole
not
pack of
follow it.
players on the other side of
no
this
one got
thin
tagged by that molly.
piece of wood. All he needs, a little vision, but you're not going to escape. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Fast response from
HLTV
Techno to
confirmed.
clear out the rest of Banana, and
Oh, so
now
you
to
mean-
keep the pressure
I
up on
didn't-
sight. Clean little flash from Stown, but he only gets
They're
one
getting
with
1
it.
kill
MP9's
for
being offered
every-
up. Kadian's been struggling, has to do better now on this hold. His rotator in isn't able to do enough damage, and he falters. He has
had to
allowed
get
this bomb
one
to go down with a smoke under the cross. Device takes his chance at challenging.
There is
and it
still
is
a
going to be
chance.
Stare who
If there
actually
was
gets
Staven
any
here,
sort of vision.
for sure.
It's a man disadvantage retake for Astralis.
They've got pool cleared. They can join up inside a CT if they want to. No one playing con.
It's all about, 910 sends a message.
Oh, everyone's got a plan until they get hit. Good night, Stare.
Pack it up, nerds. Run away. Mongols just burst through with Tech 9s. And if Kadian gets something of a hold on that bomb site, then maybe Stare can join up from CT Cross and his spam connects. But the defense isn't enough, and so momentum from Pistol fizzles.
Oh, I was
Yada, yada,
that.
yada to the 1 deek. You know, that's all that matters. So, okay, well. So this means that no one's converted after a pistol now in this series.
Brother.
Not a single team.
Brother hurts.
We don't have to mention that it was Mongols 3 times.
Brother hurts brain.
There's always a new first casting Counter-Strike matches. Mzinho and Kadian. Probably the 2 funniest players to have a tight scoreline in this matchup.
Bro, head, kidney, buttocks, everything hurting. Full damage. 1 shot. Bullet went here from
But
there.
910 said he was
90
bringing the
degrees
op this
turn.
game. He's up 4-1
Came out
in
from
duels
the other
versus
side.
Kadian, but it hasn't
That's
really
how.
been
That's
the
how
op
it
duels.
hit. Oh yeah, 9-10's playing really good, bro. Feels bad. 14 and 10. Whereas a team with Kadian at 3 and 13 is winning.
Looks
There's
like winning
Mzinho.
a pistol
What
is a
happened to
curse, but that does
Mzinho?
mean that Astralis have their chance to go for an eco. Bomb relatively undecided. Full banana control, however, is a little too tempting.
Mongols, do they win?
Mzinho just in alert position. Kadian readying flashes.
Do Mongols
Device with the best gun of the round. Uh-oh. Wait, do they have a smoke?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, they do.
They put it down perfectly. Device is maintaining this angle.
I wonder.
And that's
Such
with
a
a
good
fire in front of the
position,
tees,
bro.
so that pack gets slowed down
Senzu's
slightly.
damage.
Oh,
Staven
how is
gets
that
it.
Through the smoke.
Down off of Coffins. M4 surprises. misses, but it goes down with no frag. Luckily falls into the hands of Javi. He's going to drop MongolZ from the top of the
Stab
4 points of health.
Just barely missed
missed
this.
the
And Blitz is going to
cross-in.
plant the bomb. They get away with it. Immense amounts of pressure from the B defense,
still
but
got
not
the-
enough to stop
I mean,
plant.
there's
Astralis
still the
gets
B
this. They have
rotations
to,
there.
yes.
157 shot. There's 910 who's low.
2 players looking
He
at
gets
him.
this, he gets one, there's a
Both from
chance.
inside of the
It's
pit.
Astralis.
They're burning their
Staven
Player
already got
backside.
his.
Now there is
Come
pressure
on.
on this grill. and so
that's
Blitz
nice.
actually
Who's
leads
that?
it. Stair gets the kill.
Oh!
Good. Blitz with the double. MongolZ with the lead.
Yeah, 3 in
The
the
one
end right
person
there.
with good
4K in
health.
total for Blitz. 16 frags after that
Man,
round.
jiggle picking.
Wow, that's a close call. But it's his move to actually expand to CT, trust his team. There it is. Ime.
Bro, look at the crowd.
It's made you guys proud in the last year. Deserves that. Yeah. Mongol survive a key situation. I mean, the stack was beautiful from Astralis. It was the right play.
Oh,
And they didn't just all sit
That
on the
was
B side
so
somewhere. They all
good,
picked
bro.
good spots.
Nade
They
and then
really
run.
Complemented it, yeah.
Have the right smoke for the M4.
Yeah.
There's great layers to that one.
That actually became the wrong place to go for the Mongols in the end. So, a couple more reads like that, Astralis, they'll be cooking. Stare.
What?
Ooh, what the heck?
How?
What the hell, that one?
Excuse
that
you.
one.
USP from Pit.
Oh, dead. Techno is dead. It's
Techno about
two.
to get swarmed. It's all good. And they catch that apartment's player. So
Gotta bounce. See ya.
curveball
Thank you so much for
offered up by
tuning,
the
Theo.
USP of Stare. All they're going to catch here.
We
Mongols
catch up
taking
soon.
to
Take
the
care,
lead
brother.
comfortably
Take
at
care,
this
take care.
point.
We catch up
Cheeky
soon.
triple from Techno 4K's Mac 10 to make some extra
Wow,
cash.
He's the type of guy to put a Mac 10 in
Techno.
deathmatch, eh?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I have
Full
no
audio, no music, sitting up straight,
Yeah.
360 hertz, 4 consoles. But I like that we've gotten enough out of the moments with lesser guns from Astralis that we get back to this one. Fully equipped, device on the op. There have been moments to believe in Astralis offered in these last couple of rounds, so let's see if they can
I
piece it
can't
together
see
and keep
this.
this game tight.
Holo shots anymore. Bro, this
CT
match is
pistol round, a
insane, bro.
win for the
You should have
Danes,
joined
3
when
straight
Mirage
for
was
the
going on.
Mongols.
Mirage
immediate
was
risk.
just...
This is
Mirage
the
was
chance.
just...
There's no molly in
Mirage
front of the
was a
smoke. They have
GG
full
by
vision.
Mongols. They
There's
were
no
so
plans to
bad.
do the CT retake. They just
This
want to
at least
honeypot
is
this
like
and fight them in.
something or the other is happening.
Device going to lock in.
I wonder if Mongols are going to
Any
be
of the
weary
other
of
shots
this.
are connecting and the one or the other team is just winning. It doesn't seem
Full
to be
exact.
strategic anymore.
Would
It's
be
like
the right
whoever
call, but they
sneaks
might
in.
just-
Oh, wait again. We have seen so many of those.
Yo!
Oppers be damned. Javi has allowed the climb over orange. That's going to cost the player back sight. Oh, okay. Stare rotates in. That helps.
Well, there we go. 3v3.
Certainly a possibility. Spam on the bomb plant denied.
Harder than it
Stare
looks.
grabs the op.
I can't believe that. It's almost as if Senzu knew he was just meant to take an op out right there. 1 kill, wins the round, just like for Astralis in the first half.
do I stop
They're using a smoke just to get out of here.
We have seen oppers just get deleted by first bullet headshot.
Yeah,
That was
Back on Mirage,
incinerated.
dude, that ticket booth.
That's right.
It was impossible to hold because
Yeah.
entry fraggers are hitting shots like that.
I mean, that's form
That
on
was
display.
incinerated.
That is a moment for Senzu to take a bow because it thrusts Mongols to a 3-round lead, double digits secured for a T side that just tears
He was
through the first gun
incinerated.
round of Astralis' defense.
He was
Wow.
wiped from the earth.
The crouch peek, 2 coffins, had to be first bullet. Had to.
Had to.
Mess with the Senzu, you get the beans.
Nice one. You mess
What
with the
an
Senzu, you
entry.
get the beans. I like it.
It's majority alive for Astralis. They go into the tack pause. They called that all-in rush off their previous tack pause back in the first half.
Between Mzinho and Katie, this has kind of been a 4v4.
Turns out they're both noobs.
Oh. Eh?
4 straight on this T
I
half.
understand that.
God, the
Sometimes I
momentum that
feel
could
like
have been
casters should
with a
listen
map
to
in
this
their
and
back
translate
pocket.
it for the viewers online.
Now it is a fight
Sometimes.
needed by the defense. Honestly, it's a buy that looks doable. Good on Astralis to have disengaged last round with 3 players alive.
I fear they're...
Oh, that's a lot of damage offered up to an offer. Frag Grenade's gonna find him.
Not just that, but extra damage on Senzu and Techno too.
Javi will take a bottle to the forehead.
He was the one loose piece aggressive here on CT side. But now this map looks pretty good for Astralis. They're maintaining brackets at the same time. They're looking out for any kind of Hall's lurk. Of course, MongolZ has just been very passive in this spot. They're going to hear this boost up. Cadian has a chance to cut this down.
Oh, God. High smoke. It's going to force it to disassemble.
They really didn't think anybody was sitting there at the top of Banana.
Cadian remains in that position. He's got Jabby right with him.
This is a great spot for Astralis.
B defense starts to pull off.
We're talking about a round where they've still got some utility. Stown has a molly left in his to his disposal. And Stare on site has a smoke as well.
Well timed. Device challenged by the utility. Oh, just barely. That bullet around. Good engagement from Stare into the pit. It does open a door for MongolZ. Drops in.
MongolZ,
surprise.
MongolZ, Techno, you both need to flag out.
MongolZ a second.
Yeah.
You've allowed the player from Balk to get down. You have now scooped that bomb up. And with fire on this bomb site, it is a post-plant regardless. This is incredibly low health for the 2 Ts that remain.
This is MongolZ time to shine. They're coming up lane. This is his best fight.
Device switches that opt for the AK. Rifles just looking to trade train their way through. MongolZ, a double kill's all he's going to get. Techno head down, found out, finds one, and can't turn it back. Just can't turn it back in time. It's the numbers to make the difference.
MongolZ had to get
That is an excellent round, though, from Astralis. Even though the bomb gets down in that spot, MongolZ shows up for the A hit. When it has been largely B-side attacks, his kills are going to be important. This is super solid staging. This is a great round out of Yabby, both on the perspective of map control and Banana, but getting the HE kill after the spam damage and then delaying so much time off the clock. They really pushed MongolZ into the wrong site. Device, great shot, off info. Perfect defense here too. It's like it's a miracle really that they got this bomb planted. These are the rounds you want to see from Astralis in the second half.
It's a hold made confident by, again, Cadian's early positioning, hanging on to Banana. Fully informed was that defense in high anticipation of the Mongols' commitment.
That's the key.
And Maro wants in.
Oh wait, Mongols are back.
Still great money here for the Mongols.
Yeah, it's perfect timing for attack pause because it's not like you just died because someone pushed a smoke. This was actually one of the best strategic rounds of Astralis.
Senzu round in the previous one. I was also
necessarily
confused for a second. How did they get on top?
Let's see what kind of value Mara can add to round 19.
What's the change up? What's the move? We've got a potential early boiler fight here between MongolZ and Stare. Just chucks the nade out, looks to leave. Techno taking a good look at Banana. Actually climbs over the molly. This position along the wall could catch the ball.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Jabby swings out. He goes down to Techno. No chance for Cadian to get the trade back.
Not an op that he should have been wheeling.
That's wicked. Techno playing anti.
This double op setup, man. It's a big investment, and it's one that keeps Cadian on his toes. He's looking at another chance on Banana.
I don't know if he gets the shot off. We'll see, but he's also not pushing, not overextending for the moment. Techno's got low health, and yeah, he gets it. Wall bang on Techno.
Nice.
That's enough. He's low.
4v4.
Device had a chance, but right now there is a gap in this defense, and the Mongols have found it.
There is no op on Arch, but time is a factor. Mongols have this wide open, but are not using it just yet. And Astralis, They actually don't plan to move. This might be too passive from them. Split 2-2 to sights. Big gap here. Device is going to get info very late. It's a must-hit shot for him.
They hear the rumblings of the utility on the other side. That's going to turn Device to hold off on the arch wraparound. Stare. What can you do to offer help? He's dropped an incendiary. Device loses his vision. He fits a leg shot, but that is all. A leg shot is the only thing that defense puts up.
They created that situation. The op wasn't watching the arch rotate, which could have also helped with lane. The setup didn't really allow for it. They're going to punish in the exits as well.
GG.
This one comes a bit down to the wire. Mongols took a long time to recognize their opportunity, but it is surprising to see Astralis have played the 2-2 to sights in that late round position, not looking for info back. That's what Mongols were expecting. It allowed for one good flash to win the round, and that's all they needed to dismantle Device's spot.
Wow.
KD making a lot of noise with this gun, but not much else.
One kill in the first half, 2 kills in the second pistol, and the frag on the wall. Let's go.
Wow.
Fans of Asian Counter-Strike have had to wait a long time.
Yes, we have.
To be able to celebrate a team like this. Soak it up.
Wow, they're buying up to defend against 12 of 4 MP9s. You know, it's Inferno, so if there's one map to do it, it's definitely one of the maps you're most liable to get ecoed, even if you play well, just because of all the close positions. But, whoa, big risk for the Mongols. They clear out top banana real fast. Kadia could just peek into this.
Love the timing on this one. Senzu, early challenge, gets the smoke out. That smoke goes down definitely before Frost wanted to have to use it.
Welcome to the stream, Frost.
Yeah. Mongols have won in that regard.
It had to be respected, though. They would have just exec for sure.
You missed a lot of amazing shots.
They're spotting. He's the big gun of the round.
Yeah, Mzino, in terms of kills, really hasn't been putting up too much, but he's pretty constant inside of the apartments.
Yabby.
And just that positioning, that pressure that comes with it.
Whatever their name should be.
You can really bounce so much farther back now.
I think you don't need to. Stabby is enough. Stab instead.
Body
and
blocking them. Oh, this push.
Yabby didn't see this.
Kadian's in the smoke. Techno's going to just get into the corner.
Oh, not cleared properly.
Kadian kind of flicks at it.
And they just smoke this out, right?
Meanwhile, we do get the device hold at least over towards A, but there's an additional death inside of the B site with 910's op frag. Will they anticipate Stown having already moved over? Smoke onto the coffins. I mean, there's a world where he goes through, but there's so many players for the Mongols that they're just going to keep eyes on it. A little frag grenade for the bomb plant. Tries to get that wallbang damage in. And then we do get the frag from Stare out of spawn, but everything else has gone south. Mongols take 12.
Yes, they do it confidently here on T-side. It's been a nice climb for them. They really struggled, I think, to impress in the first half, but their aim is getting better. The strategies have been good. I can't remember if they won the round after the attack pause from Mara, but they did not let Astralis build up momentum off of their one good CT round so far.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about the pistol.
For the record, they did. It's the last round where they wrap into this A site.
Right. Blind Device win the round. Mongols on 12.
4 map points. Analyst desk alluded to it. Inferno may be the Mongols' best map, despite them picking Mirage in this series.
Let's go, Mongols!
We see them power up into this second half of the game. 2 one-off CT round wins. That is all Astralis have to be proud of in terms of their defense. A pistol round win that could have been converted but wasn't. And a one-off in the 18th.
It's the MP9 forced down into another one. They've got at least 2 rifles this round.
They're going to try to fight for Banana. Not going to happen. You've got players in front of that smoke. You want to fight? You got one. But the Mongols actually get caught. Stown, clean double kill back. Felt like finding that first one was going to offer Banana control over, but it's a clean moment here from Stown.
No, this is wild. MZino just stays there the entire time, walks through the smoke. And now, oh my God, I think he knows.
He's going through.
That is actually unreal.
Dude, he's
That
going
is
through.
unreal, MZ.
Wow.
6 kills, but so cerebral.
Wow.
He calls out the entire rotation. This is going to be the quietest bomb plant of the match. They walk right back into
That's
the op,
all.
and that is
that is
move.
the side.
He's just able to stay posted now on CT spawn. At 11
That is the
HP,
side.
MZ runs a risk. And I said it, hasn't been putting up frags, but he's been everywhere all over the map, feeding information. Missed chance from 910, gunned down by device.
Oh, the molly buys him time, does some damage.
Yes, it does. MZ, though, with such little HP, he may have put them into this possibility.
Wait, there is
But
one
can his
person in
teammates
CT.
make the most of it? Blitz has been playing lights out. MZ comes back, traded out from the spawn. Blitz over towards the coffin, 2 kills to get. Oh, and it's close, but it's not enough, not yet. Astralis will find this retake. Cadian's defuse gives Astralis a 9th. 3 map points now left.
His 5th kill and a clutch with that round to make it 9. And he immediately keeps it calm, starts talking about the next round because this game is still live. That was the opportunity for the Mongols. Those were all the MP9s again. The double force down was exactly how Mongols wanted to win it. The push from Manzinho should have won that round.
Might not stream all of
But
them.
910 went back to reaggress towards Banana, missed an op shot.
There is...
Saw 2 players, and we don't get the 1v2 once again from Blitz on B.
I might do one more game.
Still a 5 situation for Mongols money-wise, but next round it won't be.
Is EF next? 7.
Another
yes.
banana clash.
EF is next.
They've been getting a lot of value off of this.
EF and Falcons.
Brought to you by Stown last round.
We do EF and Falcons.
Additional smoke meets 910.
Meaning we are going to do till almost
Good thing Stown
9.
was fast about it, but here's a weird one, Mohan. He's locked in this corner with 9 bullets in a magazine, and if he has to reload,
yeah, that's a good point.
You know, it all comes unraveled, so he leaves.
They also naded right in front of him, I think, to try to trick the Mongols that they wouldn't have tried to push. But I think this is actually decent for the Mongols because they don't use any HP finally to start the round.
Really?
Okay.
That flash doesn't find 910, so Jabby dies. Plucked off the play. Down from the corner.
Oh, wow. Wow.
When push comes to shove, finding better moments. Hamzinho will take a chance
bomb.
at A. He does not have the bomb, so he's going to need the frags. But by clearing out this A site, he can go ahead and try this.
He read that peak, man. That's 9 kills now for Hamzinho. Was struggling all the way up until this round.
Just like Cadian, who also finds a multi-frag in the 22nd
at 30
to play.
seconds, what's happening here, Hamzinho? He's not even going to try to go for it? Whoa, he's actually saving. Oh, because there's the op on the floor. Ooh.
Well.
Wow.
Do they have money? No, they don't.
I mean,
actually.
it was unlikely, 100%.
Sure.
I think there was actually, some chance there, depending on where the CTs were set up. But
check the util too. It's still smoked, and then another smoke and another Molotov.
True.
Not that he knows it, but
yeah.
really impossible.
Well, his 2 kills here, Cadian. We gave him time to warm up. Everybody chipping in now.
Fighting for overtime.
You said
nice hold on the
2-0.
rifle
It
from
doesn't look like there is a 2-0.
I would say it's a lot of good work
Maybe
going down on
there
Banana
is.
now. Now that we've actually seen more gun rounds from the CT side.
Oh, they saved the op and forced behind it.
Really? Surely you start to anticipate some more of these banana fights, but with the force, you're going to have less nades.
No, this is crazy because your op is just like, it can be frivolous on the T side. It netted them the 9-10 kill last round, but it can totally, have null impact. It's not going to be able to take over every single time. This could be an amazing call from the Mongols or a total disaster. They've got Tech-9s to support the op. Astralis probably, might have the suspicion after attack pause that there's going to be an investment, but if they have any idea about the money, they know the only real threat is that op in play. Odds are stacked against the Mongols to win this round. If they really come up with something here, that'll be wildly impressive. The hard part about this is tricking the other team into believing that you're going to make it a longer round, getting them to use a lot of their early utility. Then you have to also beat them out in post-plant situations if you get that bomb down when they have lots of utility coming in from the other side. There are so many advantages for Astralis to be able to close this out. And they know if they win this round and they see the players dying with armor, with their investments, that the next round is basically free.
It was one of the points that the analysts really hammered home, dude. It's all about the winning rounds with less when it comes to the Mongols. Experts gave them the edge. Highlighted they've got this in their toolbox. Time to prove it.
That is going to sit.
Stare rapidly gets into the corner at the bottom of Banana. Jabby, while blind, finds Senzu.
It's a quick
so
down.
4 versus 5. You know, in a round where you're already working with such limitations, now you've got to deal with man disadvantage.
They've been so great on that timing, and now
This
Stairs in a position to think, well, they're weak now. They're going to have to group up pretty soon. They can't just lurk everywhere.
Little flash for Device, gets him back for a second. No immediate follow-through from the Mongols. Frag Grenade does some chip damage.
Again, this is about 9-10. Can he find an op shot on T side? That's why they bought.
Oh! Clean one. As Mzinho just gives it a quick look. He's now the second casualty of the round. Everything on the line. Down. Finds 2 players unprepared for the peak. There's the trade. We go round 24.
Astralis crushed it right there. Survived every test.
That force buy was unnecessary.
So much yield out of their banana plays. Their spams down have been perfectly timed, perfectly placed, and perfectly supported with the pushes.
For sure, no, they're not going to have an advantage. They don't
Final
have any
timeout
money.
for Mara.
Banks destroyed.
Now you've got to come up with a game plan with way less.
Yeah.
Not even a single player on $3,000.
You could have one
Mongols.
person drop an AK to somebody and have nothing if you want to, but instead,
it's all armor, all nades, all upgraded pistols.
Wow.
Tech 9 and Rush.
Interesting.
And what's the early round play? We've seen almost nothing at all halls here for the Mongols, nothing early A. But if you leave some of these strategies till too late in the game, then they also become obvious. If you're Astralis, what do you have to do? You know, copy and paste your game plan. You have an even easier round than the last. Like, are the Mongols really going to run through all that banana pressure one more time? They've been dying decidedly with that, but it's the full aggression up through alt. Fanning out into mid. Looks like continuation nades as they link this with an arch smoke.
It's fast. First one's easy. Challenge out from Jabby. You want to fight, you've got it. Device low health. It's going to have to come up from short side. Great distraction. Great run back.
Random
pace. From 9-10. Who are you going to call to save you? Nobody else. Flustered. They falter.
1v3.
Thrust to overtime. Once this delayed CT side got started, it comes up Astralis.
They got through it, man. Astralis still can 2-0 this game. It looked impossible. 12-8, and we didn't see a single good moment from Astralis besides one rifle round and a pistol where they got ecoed right after.
Device deleted, but so be it. It was already a 1v5. Every piece of the puzzle there for the Danes, ready to respond. Fast reactions. Look at Jabby just gunning down through that T-ramp smoke. Cutting off any possibility of fallbacks. We go back into early banana contention.
The utility is fantastic here for Astralis once again. Lots of damage. They're safe on the control. It looks like they want to swing this, but Nate to Hobbit's beautiful. That's almost 100 damage on the nose.
That's a softened B site. But it's also an instant move. That Cadian instead goes sprinting over in anticipation of an A commitment. Ooh, more utility damage. Jabby actually gets chipped down by a quarter health as well. And this read is on the money. They have stacked the appropriate site. You've got layered defense.
You got to watch for the mollies here.
Down, counter flash, great distraction from the players up close. Double from the rooftop, balcony falters.
I have no hopes
Good thing
anymore.
Cadian's here to offer
That's why I'm
helping
like this.
hands. The health bars of Astralis may be low, but the hope's high, and the lead now theirs. 13-12 to the Danes.
They're in the lead here on Inferno in overtime with one of the best rounds so far.
Mistake.
There was a great piece of utility in the beginning. They finally, Mongol survived taking banana without losing a player, but that's about as far as they can push. When they came back to mid, it's Cadian who made the executive decision to come back to A to support this play, and they had full brackets control. It's exactly where Mongols wanted to go. Astralis are in their heads.
No hops, bro. No hops. No hops.
Back to brackets they'll go, which means back into the scope of device. Missed shot, not ideal. Runs back, takes a bit of damage. Techno trying to dive through that util. And this is a fast crank from the Mongols, trying to play with tempo. Device is about to get swarmed. Stair trying to offer up some damage, does so. And then he gets a chance to hold things back. Stair from inside pit, the best piece of this defense. Senzu doesn't know he's due.
No scope.
A no scope to the gut. It's flawless so far. Overtime's Astralis.
I mean, the rounds are literally getting better and better from Astralis. Even the angle of Device's nade is so perfect, specifically for the run-through. Could have gone for something deeper, had a feeling that they were going to try to rush him down. They could not skill to use this molly to its maximum effect, and instead, Stair had the perfect situation to set up a second peak. The fact that Device lives this long shows you how healthy this A defense was.
The fact Device was on the fallback from the moment Brackets gets challenged, drops that nade, queues up some early damage, lets Stair spray do that much more. A clean sweep of a CT side on the table for Astralis. And this is an Astralis as an organization who has not won a match in playoffs since IEM Cologne 2023.
No.
Nearly 2 years of making it to playoffs, but not being able to put forward a win on the stage. And to do it in a moment where they will just skyrocket through the European rankings.
And this is no easy draw for them. This is a team that some people have as a tournament favorite.
That MongolZ head has value. And a 2-0 over top of them would send a message to the rest of this bracket.
They wash away the bitterness from yesterday with this match win if they can pull it off.
Because the beauty of Cluj is there's a lot of hungry dogs looking for a trophy, looking for a springboard of success. And to think Astralis over MongolZ was one that could be had. This one catches the world of Counter-Strike off guard. But it's not done yet. It's limited, of course. Pistol in hand for 9-10.
If they win this, it's
and a boost disassembled inside of the apartments. Opening frag also belongs to MongolZ. Tried to highlight that MongolZ hasn't really had a ton of impact, even though he's had a lot of control. And now that he's found a kill with Apps in his back pocket, we see that boat rock back slightly. Bomb still floating. Options open at 30 seconds.
He's been very careful about his moments in taking these Halls fights. Sometimes not having any for the entire rounds. Oh, another opener though from Devices. They just test B and find the op.
Look at Stair, man. Look at Stair.
But
He's thinking about it.
They can't actually walk this whole rotation around.
That bomb's running up.
Yeah, they
on
have
the pistol.
Yeah, they have 15 seconds. They gotta go.
That bomb's not gonna get picked back up. I'm sorry, you're not gonna scoop that back up. You've got Cadian dealing with the one player who could have grabbed it. Now the MongolZ look shaken. Now the MongolZ have faltered because of time. The clock dictates a CT sweep.
They have officially fallen apart.
Cracking under pressure.
You don't get many opportunities to play playoffs in a year.
You don't clear an angle.
And when you look back at those 4 or 5 chances, if you're even a great team, it'll be these moments that weigh on you the most heavily the next time you enter a match after grinding through a tough group bracket. And for the MongolZ, Astralis were maybe the last thing on their minds. They had a revenge match versus Mao's at Shanghai where they choked last time that they would have had to go up against. Potentially a FaZe or Eternal Fire in the finals, or whoever makes it there on the other side of the bracket. That's where they were thinking. Maybe too far ahead. Astralis kept their head on the shoulders this game. And now have 3 chances to close this out 2-0.
This happens to them. Always. MongolZ in the playoffs.
And the fact they leave this half on a round they lose to tie.
All the recent ones, I think. After
only
their
imbue
name,
Astralis with the confidence that they
after
need to
Yellow
come at this one
Compass,
hard.
I think MongolZ, who everybody started thinking that will be a team, will start ruling and taking over a lot of playoffs and a lot of big international tournaments, have actually not ended up with that result. MongolZ have been surprisingly getting
9-10 and
cleaned out
Senzu double
in the
CT
playoff
off
stages.
out of the gate in
QF
overtime.
semis, they never make it to the finals. Yellow Compass was the last.
Let's see how focused Mongols are.
It's a couple cannons to stop it, but look at Device, dude. The pace on this. Oh, missed chance at what could have been a costly early death. With an entire pack of Astralis players ready to flood forward.
He found it.
Device will be given a second chance to strike one down off A, but there is no immediate all-in. Astralis are not rushing a golden opportunity.
Mongols are watching this one slip by.
Wow.
Senzu hit down
Right
low.
between his legs. Legs. What is legs?
Double up adjustment. Looks like it won't even be noticed here for Astralis.
They're gonna blanket this A site with smoke grenades, including one that cuts off the Moto player from the pit player. Blitz, he's been playing well, but this time it's down with nothing. Astralis, a chance in overtime, one, all they need on this T-half. Techno, desperate, and the Mongols down to just
You
two
didn't
as the
just do
onslaught
that.
of Astralis continues. It is a bomb plant that will not be stopped. It is an Astralis who have seized the day. A conquest for the Mongols in Cluj, cut short by the Vikings. Finally, an uptick in performance and a playoff match win not seen since August of 2023.
And as many mistakes as Mongols made there, you have to give Astralis so much credit. There were so many good moves from them, and a CT comeback and a flawless overtime and all the trimmings. Astralis winning this match alone, secure some prize pool, secure a massive amount of VRS points, and take down a rival all in the same breath.
Cue up a MongolZ semi-final on top of that one. This team has an experienced leader. And on the other side of it, a plucky-looking MongolZ that'll look to hope to hold them back. But at the end of the day, this is a big one for the Danes. Counter-Strike is a game of high and lows, and oh, what 12 hours can do in difference.
This is the one they came first. After that,
stepping forth when it matters. Critical win for the Danes. James, it's all yours.
Astralis get a solid win over the Mongols, and a big playoff match finally secured where you get the win. It's been a while. How did that feel?
Yeah, it's been a while. It feels good. A nice arena. People here are really nice to us, so yeah, it feels good.
People here are really nice to us. You missed the booze at the beginning?
I can't hear that.
In terms of that, right, you didn't hear it. You stuck it to them in the first map. Did you guys come in extra fired up with like a point to prove when it came to Mirage? And how was your prep going into that match? Because you must have expected it from them.
Yeah, we expected it after yesterday as well. We got completely destroyed. So we had a good view on how the video was going to go, and we prepped as best that we could. We also had to reset after the game yesterday. So yeah, just proud of the boys, and we know that our Mirage is decent, but beating MongolZ is really huge for us.
It certainly was, and it looked very impressive the way you did it. Here on this Inferno, it got a bit shaky though. There was a lot needed, especially to push you into overtime. Why was it quickly falling apart when you got into the second half?
Big Fnatic.
I mean, we got we were 4-1 down in the beginning. I think we clawed back on the T side, winning the CT pistol, and then losing the second round is like, I think the same thing happened on Mirage, where it wasn't like an easy game at all. They kept pushing us, and we kept having to find solutions. And I think that everyone provided everything they could, and that's why we won today.
24.
Now, you did win here today, but we're going to talk a little bit about how you reset to come into this, because you mentioned already what happened on your online game. You guys have a lot of experience, but was it particularly hard to reset in that way? From
not considering that there were all the big teams, but it was a good tournament in 88.
For me, it's been a while
then you go
since
to
having
again
played
they
this
win
many
there
games in
against
2 weeks,
Heroic.
3 weeks. I think it's been
look at this Shanghai
a
World
long
Major, where a lot of teams thought that this is somebody to look out for. They're going to be really good. Surprisingly, they were
perform at all, and yeah,
as you said,
also
we
needed to have
out,
a serious talk with each other, and like our expectations. I think that after a few hours we reset, but like I don't know, we just got destroyed yesterday as well. Sometimes you just play a better team, and Heroic definitely were better yesterday.
Now, looking at how good you are here on this stage and what it looked like against the Mongols, for you guys, getting the points here, winning some more matches is so important. That trophy is obviously in your sights as well. Do you feel like this Astralis has improved enough and has a chance of doing that? Are you capable of doing that?
Yeah, I think so. I also think that we have 2 games left no matter what, which is huge for us. We need more games on the stage. We need to to play here is good for us because we have a lot of experience and just really happy right now. Don't want to think too much about tomorrow yet. Just celebrate a little bit with the boys and then look at Maus and we'll see what happens.
We have a smile on your face and it's very good to see that. Anything you want to say to the fans out here?
I mean, thank you guys. Thank you for the support.
Guys, Device and Astralis through to the semi-finals.
Through to the semi-finals.
Right, you're not going to get him the Device skin that easily. He's been there,
through to the semi-finals.
Bought the T-shirt. And look, I'll say this. Given the energy that was in the room with this crowd and the booing at the start of the game and then the nice little turnaround at the end and Device saying he didn't hear it, I'm kind of glad Astralis are going through to tomorrow when we're going to have even more people here. The energy is going to be palpable in that semi-final. But just to set it up for the talking points, Jacob, I'll start with you. You said there was 2 teams on that stage and one had a lot more imperative to win. It was Astralis, and it just seemed to energize them and drive them forward in this series.
They definitely played with a purpose of showing everyone inside this building, showing everyone outside of this building as well, you know, that we're wrong in assessing Astralis as a team that is a bit of an ongoing joke almost, you know, and I think it's very hard to quantify where they're at right now because I do think there's been certain signs of improvement. There have been certain signs of a team that definitely can play Counter-Strike at a high level. We just haven't seen it transpire over the entirety of 2 maps in a row. As you said, Richard, they have a tough time winning the series, but they can remain competitive in them. This is by far the best iteration of the best-looking Astralis we've seen ever since they came into 2025. It's a massive result, and as you said, for the VIS standings as well, the fact that Device just alerted to it right here as well. They get to play 2 more games. If they were to win against MongolZ tomorrow, it's a grand final. Even if they lose, they place the third place decider, which is also a big game in terms of the prize money, the VIS. So overall, I cannot underestimate how big of a win this is for Astralis and how big of a confidence booster this is. And I will say the quality of Counter-Strike that we saw today on Inferno, but also on Mirage, that was the best looking Astralis we've seen in 2025.
We've been justifiably critical of Cadian and, you know, what he's bringing to this team, how this team has been so far. But I want to say this right now. This map, the way they won Inferno, Cadian did it, as Frank Sinatra sang a long time ago, his way. He did it his way. There were times here I'm watching him play, like, is this Prime heroic? You've seen a gambled stack. You're seeing playing just going for it, not playing scared, playing in your face, to take the pace of it. And more importantly, when it seemed like map number 3 was on the horizon, the nuke was absolutely going to be played, they win 8 in a row, and they make it look clean. They make it look convincing. There was never a point where it felt like they would be doubting themselves. And that is something that's been completely missing for this particular lineup, for this particular five-man iteration they have here. And 100% I believe the flowers, even though everyone stepped up for the side of Astralis, I gotta give the flowers to Cadian for this.
And I want to give him credit as well for elevating himself from the fact that he had a stinker of a game, individually speaking. He was 3-18 at a certain point in the game on that CT side, and you think to yourself, a lot of in-game leaders will then call automatically at a way lower level, right? You lose confidence in yourself, you lose confidence in your calls.
He was still picking up the AWP.
He was still picking up the AWP, he was still being aggressive towards Banana. He was still doing all the right things, so to speak, despite not getting much out of it. And then he did step up later stages in the game. He was 3-18 or 3-17, and as you can see on the scoreboard, he did get 10 kills, you know, so he kind of had impact at the later stages of the game.
And someone who's been, I mean, I think everyone's been rightfully critical of Stan, at least in the group stage. He's been struggling quite a bit considering he's supposed to be a star player. You're seeing Yabi step up, you're seeing Stair finding impact, you know, his aggressive entry, you're seeing Device being Device, so to speak, and he was absolutely pivotal. He was you just look at where he's getting all these kills as well, right? All over the map. A couple of huge holds comes from him, especially in the CD side towards Shelter, where he just shut down whatever play Mongols were sending his way. So absolutely deserved MVP as well for Stan.
Well, I'll tell you what, he was, as you said, in the group stage, the first game, he was not playing well. In the second game, he was not playing well. He had a rating of 1. In the past 4 games he's now played, he's the 3rd highest rated player in the entire tournament if you exclude the two first games. And I know that's not how it works, but Stan have stepped up massively, and ever since they were facing, you know, a rough time where they could potentially exit the tournament, that's when he's been playing his best Counter-Strike. So that's also a massive sign and a massive step up from him, especially heading into the semifinals.
And when you're looking at the old adage of, when the pressure is on, some crumble and some turn to diamonds, and Stan has historically crumbled, especially as Jacob pointed out right here, when it comes to elimination games, when it comes to arena games, Richard. But here he was in great form. Everyone chipped in, and I gotta say, man, watching Device with full confidence with the AWP, and even though I feel like, the individuals and Mongols are phenomenal players, so to speak, he did teach them a lesson or two here in the server.
We'll just talk a little bit more about Astralis before we focus on MongolZ and turn our attention to the future. But I do want to say, sometimes you see with teams, they hit this kind of like rock bottom. It's like it just feels like the world is against you. You can't buy a win. Everyone's hating on you. Every time you check social media, it's just, you know, abuse. Basically my life, right? So I understand why that would get on top of you. But sometimes when things turn that corner, it feels so impossibly good. It leads to a lot of forward momentum as a team. And I just wonder if the crucible they've been through going into a legit win in a stadium in 2025, I wonder if this could be the start of something. I don't want to get carried away.
No, I think it's a good question, and it's something we have to pay attention to as well. And I think the answer we'll get tomorrow. If they were to lose to MongolZ tomorrow and do it in a fashion where they're not competitive, and we're back to the same conversation about them not showing up and them having the issues, then I think one win is not going to be enough for Astralis. But let's say they were to beat MongolZ tomorrow and book a spot in the grand final, then I think we can open that conversation and be like, yes, you're right. When you've been in the dust together, when you've been all the way to rock bottom and you find a way out of that together as a unit, it does build something special.
And obviously, Cadian's got to be looking at that one, and given all the criticism he's come under as an individual, both as an IGL and a player, and that's the team that doesn't have the experienced IGL. That's the team you realistically should be able to call a game plan around. And if he's able to do that and get to a final, you know, all of a sudden people might think about Cadian just a little bit differently.
Oh, absolutely. And again, I'll stand by what I said earlier. I don't think Cadian's calling has been bad at all. It just feels like the synergy in some of the individuals was missing, so to speak, right? And now, like with the Inferno was just one purely and beautiful calls coming from Cadian right there. But what he had this time around were players who weren't feeling the nerves, who were actually delivering in the server and shooting heads. That's all he needed. And I agree with you. Tomorrow, when the game's on for Astralis, obviously they want to prove a point and whatnot. But this is going to be, for young Broland, the third real test after what was Falcon's loss and, of course, the loss they had against FaZe.
And what you see on your screen right now is very important to understand. The whole VRS ranking, we're speaking a lot about it. It's very unquantifiable. It's hard to understand. But fact of the matter is, with this win, Astralis just moved up into 10th position. They guaranteed themselves 72 points. And with the fact that they have the game against MongolZ tomorrow, that could be even better. Even if they were to lose, they get a third place decider where you can also win a shit ton of points and a shit ton of money. More prize money, exactly. So this game for Astralis, I cannot underestimate it. You said it yourself, can that be the turning point? Can that be the cornerstone? Maybe it is and maybe it's not. But in terms of getting invitations to more tournaments and getting more chances of proving that, this was a massive win for Astralis. There's no way they can afford, no way they can allow themselves to miss another major. And this win alone could be the difference maker in that. We obviously don't know as we're getting closer to the cutoff point, but moving into 10th, that's a good start.
Meanwhile, the post-mortem on MongolZ, Blair, we have to talk about it. You know, people started to believe in them, top 8 at the major. I think that's fine. I think that's more than fine. It's historic. They did very well. People were then looking at them at 2025 to move on. They themselves said they were ready to take that journey, start winning tournaments, getting deep runs regularly. They played essentially in front of a home crowd. This is the most friendly crowd. We actually had an enclave of actual Mongolian fans there for them. Fantastic turnout, and yet ultimately they disappointed. What can we point to?
I think a couple of things we obviously, which are very obvious as to why they failed over here, right? Firstly, I got to say, sometimes I feel like, you know, because they get away with the individual prowess that the players possess, that sometimes they can be a little easy to read. I look at the Inferno game, I look at the way Cadian was just abusing the B-bomb side. He seemed to know exactly where the MongolZ is going to be playing every single time. We've seen players like Senzu, as talented as he is, holding positions which are untenable, positions where, you know, if you go against any good team, decent team with the right protocols, you are going to be found out. You might get a kill, but you're going to be traded. And I feel like that is something where it's not something you can fix immediately overnight. It's going to be something which is going to take a little bit of time. Secondly, again, as Device said in the post-game interview, it's something I alluded to earlier as well, their map pool can be predictable. And when you're going in the higher echelons of Counter-Strike, sure, Astralis are a bit of an underdog. Sure, you might be going up against other teams who might not be the best on Mirage or an Ancient, but they're going to be doing their homework. And that's the thing. When you're at the top, it's always hard to maintain that position because now you're going to be targeted. Every team's going to be approaching you the way they approach an absolute S-tier team. And you need to have a B plan, a C plan, more contingencies in place. It was a commendable effort. We saw some great individual plays coming out. Blitz, again, leading from the front, by example, out-fragging everyone else on the side of his team. But I feel like from a, I don't want to sound too reductive, but just from a tactical standpoint, you need to have a deeper playbook. And I feel like games like These is what's kind of showing that it's a bit shallow. It's a bit shallow at the moment.
I feel like there's two ways of looking at it. You know, you can look at this tournament in isolation, and you can be, yes, it's disappointing they lose to Astralis. Yes, it's disappointing they only go to the quarterfinal when they could realistically lift the trophy or be part of the grand final. But you don't go back 2 weeks earlier to the year where you have Katowice going into a semi-final. So if you were to ask the Mongols from the beginning of the season, would you be okay with getting into the semi-final at Katowice, getting to the quarterfinal at PGL Cluj-Napoca? I think they would have said yes. I think they would have sold it at that point. So yes, in isolation right now, disappointing they couldn't confirm that. But overall, it's still a team that is in the conversation just behind the likes of Vitality, Spirit, Na'Vi, etc. Personally, I have never bought into the fact that they can win Tier 1 trophies. I don't think they're good enough just yet. I don't think they have the experience just yet. I haven't seen the level of that play just yet. It's not like I've seen them beat, Vitality on a big stage. I've seen them beat Na'Vi on a big stage, in a big game like that gave me confidence. But they are still in the conversation to be 6, 7, 8, which is not bad at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, guys, great talking to you. We are going to go to a break. When we come back, we're going to have the next quarterfinal, and there's going to be a little bit of deja vu because Falcons will be taking on Eternal Fire again. We'll see you soon.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
1 minute to go on stage.
Life's a maze. Go through the haze. Take a look. Think to shake things up with mind and wise. It's showtime.
Shop Aquacolor contact lenses.
The Mongols were certainly a fan favorite when it came to this arena, and they did put up a fight, especially on Inferno. But Techno, we got to look at maybe how it started for you guys on Mirage, because there was fight from it in you. You obviously win the pistol as well. You get upset after it, but it wasn't maybe the same Mongols we normally see, especially when it comes to Mirage. Why do you think that was?
Firstly, they were preferred the maps. Of course, the map full. It was expected for them. And secondly, it was just our bad day, I think. Yeah, it wasn't last for day.
When you say it's a bad day for you guys, do you notice a difference when you guys are on the stage compared to when you play through the group stages still?
I think there's not really difference, at all.
And coming on to this Inferno, you guys had the game in your hands, right? You were the first to get to 12. It looks like you're going to take Inferno from them. The last few rounds, they leveled up, right, been able to shut you down. What do you think was the reason you were not able to fight the same way when you got into overtime?
I think we just mentally broke down. I think at the overtime, we can end this game. We could have ended the game at 12:08. Yes, that's we lost.
When you say you mentally broke down, is it like frustration or the team not doing the same thing? What happens in these moments for the Mongols?
I think, of course, it was the 1 round to win, become to 4 round to win. It's really became difficult, yes.
Do you have someone you work with to work on that as a team, to improve these kind of problems you have?
I think we can fix it in future, yeah, I hope so.
Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck with fixing it going forward. For now, the Mongols' road does end here, but they're still fighting, they're still making consistent playoffs, and that's certainly a positive side for the Mongolian team.
Yeah, I do. I remember my first LAN tournament. It was with my brothers, and I wasn't supposed to go. I was 13, I think.
1 minute to go on stage.
Life's a maze. Cut through the haze. Take a look. Think to shake things up when money wise. It's showtime.
Shop Aquacolor contact lenses.
Exactly.
Did you perform good there?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Hell yeah. That's really good.
Good memories.
I think we have to go back to 2004 or 5. It's a Danish local LAN, and my parents are driving me to a city called Nakskov, which is like...
I love how you remember the city name. This is
yeah, because my father was asking, what are you doing there? And then he drives me to a hall and drops me off, and I have like a sleeping bag and my PC and my monitor.
Classic.
And like, when should I come back? Give me 2 days, 48 hours. Come back and pick me up Sunday evening.
It was World Cyber Games pre-qualifier in Denmark. It was in 2003, I think. Yeah. So we tried to go to Seoul in Korea. We won that pre-qualifier, but that was only to get to the main qualifier of Denmark. But unfortunately, we had 2 or 3 really good Danish teams.
A strong team.
Spirit of Amiga was one of them. So and then we had another team called Level, and then the Titans. So those 3 teams, you know, I think we finished 4th. But then I kind of got spotted back then, and then I got to experience Seoul later. But my first tournament win, at least, was in 2003. We didn't have that much money back then, so I had to kind of travel myself. So it was more, you know, me grabbing my huge monitor, a huge PC cabinet as well, because that was popular. You know, you wanted to get big as cabinet as possible. So there was not that room for anything else. So when it came to, you know, like an actual sleeping kit or whatever, because back then you had to kind of sleep under your PC.
Sleeping bag time.
Yes, I always slept terrible. I mean, I had maybe sometimes not even a surface to lie under.
Oh, really?
Yes, it was just
straight floor.
Yes.
Oh, God.
3 or 4 hours of sleep, and then back up to the admin board. Back then you were kind of playing, you know, the entire day.
Yeah.
So from 10 a.m. to maybe 9, 10 p.m.
First LAN tournament, I think it was with Dark Passage, WSG 2016. Must be. I already checked it.
we had to do some research. Is that a long career?
Yeah. Like I had to do it. I think I played also 1 or 2 more with Dark Passage. I think it was in Bulgaria, one of them.
Yep.
Vitalbet Championship or something, and first one was Wesk.
What was the feeling when you went to that event? You feel like a big deal?
Yeah, because like there were also some bunch of people. Like I think not in the first event. When you qualify to the main event, that was a regional event. So when we qualified to the main event, from that I think not in 2016, but I think we did in 2017 to the main event. I think the first time when I see the like big boys from that time, like Virtus Pro, we played against Virtus Pro. That was like first experience to play one of the best team in the world that days. So like Bayali, Neo, like Pasha, that roster. I think it was like amazing to start the journey to see these guys and how they are. You are looking even like how they are walking, you know, like how they are talking each other, walking, those kind of.
Seeing the aura.
Yeah, seeing the aura.
I played 2 local LANs.
1 minute to go on stage.
Life's a maze. Cut through the haze. Take a look. Think to shake things up when money wise. It's showtime.
Shop Aquacolor contact lenses.
Different cities in Poland and playing different LANs. Probably one of the first one was the one run by my father in our hometown. We had like biggest Polish teams come there, and I think we won the whole thing. There was I don't remember.
How old were you?
Probably 40, 15, something like that. There's been a couple of LANs. Like back in the days, you know, my sister was playing as well, so we had like 2-on-2 tournament. Me and her going to some local internet cafe, beating all the, you know, all the people over there. So it was pure fun.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Back in the days, we always played on LANs.
Yes.
So we were kind of used, but most of the times we are facing another teams, but it was not a tournament. It was like call it meetings, and it was like one team from other city comes to your city, and you are playing against them. So
that's interesting.
Yeah. So
you plan it online, and you say, okay, let's do it on LAN, face each other.
Yeah. So that was very good. But let's say the most important, it was in 2006, I would say, and I faced my brother.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But what happened is that my brother was out of the game for a year.
Yeah.
And we won. We were like the little kids, and we won 16-14.
Ooh,
I remember because it was 16-14, and we passed the groups.
Yeah.
And we qualified for the. It was like the grand finals.
Yes.
It was like 32 teams.
That's pretty good. For your first LAN, that's really good.
Yeah. And that was a qualifier, and it was very good because that LAN was in a stadium, a big stadium, so Porto Stadium.
And you were young then as well.
Yeah.
So you're young, playing in a stadium.
My father needed to
sign permission.
Yeah. So
I had the same when I was first playing. My parents had to sign the form. Yes, he can go. It's fine.
Yeah, so that's what happened to us. But yeah, after that it was very quick.
Yeah.
The progress. But it's my first memory.
That's an awesome experience though, to go to your first LAN and then be like in a stadium as well.
Yeah.
That's super cool. Not many players can say that for sure.
Yeah.
Life's a maze. Go through the haze. Take a look. Think to shake things up with money wise. It's showtime.
Shop Aquacolor contact lenses.
to shake things up and money-wise. It's showtime.
Shop Aquacolor contact lenses.
Through the haze, take a look. Think to shake things up and money-wise. It's showtime.
Shop Aquacolor contact lenses.
Okay, I'm back. It's a lot of audio. What? Where did Kiara Advani show up on my... Hello Priyanshu, welcome to the stream. Where did you see Kiara Advani? What the heck? Yo, you mean this ad? We are watching the PGL.
Welcome back to PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025. 2 quarterfinals done, 2 more to come. We're about to start breaking those down on the desk. I'm your host, Richard Lewis, if you are just joining us. And joining me on the desk, we have, of course, Maui Snake and Dus Murray. So we brought in the North American contingent. Hopefully, you're not going to put any tariffs on the
ad that
desk.
you saw? Is that what you mean?
Best I can offer.
All right, well, I'll take it.
All right.
25% less yapping.
Is that what you
but no,
mean?
there is plenty to talk about with this, these two
good,
teams.
bro.
We've got, obviously, Eternal Fire Falcons, 2 teams that have played each other a lot. I already alluded to it being a one-sided series. With that in mind, why don't we talk about the Falcons Super Project and how it's going?
Back home,
Maui, I'll start with you.
I just want to say, Richard, I'm trying to fight the good fight. I'm trying to hate Falcons as much as humanly possible, but they're making it really hard, okay? They're playing better Counter-Strike. This is the best iteration of the Falcons we've seen thus far, and the games that they've been playing, they're competitive. They look like they have better structure. They don't look like headless chickens. They actually do look like they might be soaring, although maybe not at quite cruising altitude yet, Dust.
Yeah, I mean, I think the expectation from the start was that this team should really kick it into gear immediately. I mean, you took the core of Heroic from last year, who was very successful, that top 4 finish at Rio, the run they had at the Major, beating Na'Vi, the tournament favorites, to knock them out of playoff contention, take the spot themselves, and I thought they looked good against G2 in that quarterfinal, and I felt like, you know, we all kind of discussed, we hope that team stuck it out together. But that obviously didn't happen. You know, Falcons saw opportunity knocking. They went ahead and picked up those 3 players, and they've essentially swapped in Nico for Nertz and Matches for Shush. And they had a bit of a slow start this year, if we're perfectly honest, but they've really been picking up steam here in Cluj.
Yeah, and obviously we've seen Dexter have his best performances in a Falcons jersey at this very tournament. But on your screen there, I want to highlight 2 players. We'll start just by talking about the young, upcoming IGL that they have in the form of Kixon. I think we saw, perhaps in the Mouse game, is the best example of it here in Cluj. We actually saw what he can do when he's up against kind of theoretically weaker IGL. Kixon called a fantastic game there, and finally I think he's starting to understand the chess pieces he has on the board and how to use them.
Kixan's mid rounding has been one of his specialties for some time now, and I have firmly removed him off of my fraud watch. Thankfully, he's not buying the Gevs anymore. He's sticking to solid game plans overall, and even when the game plans aren't working, it feels like he's ready to adapt. And I will say, these stats may not jump off the board, but one thing I do like about Kixan, he doesn't embarrass himself in the server. He's not jumping in, just bottom fragging every single game. I've seen this guy have great multi-frags from anchor positions when his team definitely needed to, and he's a guy that you can rely on when he has a rifle in his hand.
Let me throw an extra stat out there that's not on here. He's actually won almost 60% of his opening duels on the T side of this tournament. He's not taking a lot of them, obviously, because, you know, Nico's the main entry, Texas is kind of the other, but, you know, a lot of IGLs will sometimes take that sacrificial first-in role, but he's actually creating openings when he does it in some of these situations, and I tend to agree with you on the calling front. Look, this guy calls a diverse game. You know, he's got great standards, and then he's got great bid rounds, but he also has great pacing changes you can throw in with heavy utility and really catch teams off guard. I think for the long term for this team, it's just about figuring out how to get the pieces to gel together in the mid round. Obviously, Kixon has a great idea about how he wants to do things, but now there's more cooks in the kitchen with Nico and a new coach.
With Gossip anymore? We can talk about what the game means in a broader context. Obviously, it's a quarterfinal here in Cluj, but with the VRS and how the tour now works, every game really matters, particularly when you hit the playoff stage, because of the prize money, because of the points, and you can see here on the board, Falcons, I've said historically throughout this tournament, I think they are a little bit elevated because they're still riding the high of having that heroic core. But obviously you can see they can even climb up a spot and be guaranteed that 8th spot if they win.
And I'm just going to say that this is a pretty scary game for Falcons. You're in a position where you're 9th right now, and the sweet spot for teams out of the European region, top 10. That's what you're looking for. If you're able to get into the top 10, it means you're immediately birthed into the 2nd stage of the major. If you're out of that top 10, you got to play those online MRQs. So obviously Falcons, this means a lot for them. The more they lose, the closer they get to teams like Astralis that are down there that are really fighting to just stay above water.
Yeah, I mean, I really think that coming into this year, you know, we knew who our big 4 teams were, right? We knew that FaZe was kind of like a gatekeeper of the top 5. We kind of had a lay of the land, and I feel like now we are finally starting to see Falcons pick up where Heroic left off, essentially with that core 3, which is great news. But then Eternal Fire has been kind of the coolest story this year. I mean, honestly, this Joda pickup, I think in most people's eyes wasn't the blockbuster move. You know, a lot of people were focusing in other directions with a lot of the other, you know, roster mania shenanigans that we had going on. But this team has elevated themselves to such a high level, and Joda is a big part of that. And he's just getting started. He has been getting better every event he has played with this unit. He seems to just keep growing and growing as a player. He represents an opportunity not to have a supportive element like Alex was in the past, but to have a playmaker on the extremities and an anchor who can deliver on a consistent basis.
And it's crazy, dude. Like, Joda, when he was brought in, we all knew it was going to be a good roster move. We all knew he was going to be an upgrade for Calix. Even Calix just had to take his medicine on that one.
I don't know what
That's
happened
just how
to
that
it.
goes. But I didn't realize
I've
that he
reduced
was
it now.
actually going to plug into
Should be
this team
super low.
instantly and carry maps for them. That is crazy to think of for a player that is either your third or fourth, depending who you talk to.
There we go.
And that's why this game's so interesting.
You don't have to put that in the bracket to tell me. Like, what is that? Is there some special mention that you've done in the bracket? Is the stream lagging?
Overall are better, and I like that his rotations are always on point.
Let me check on
we're in an
YouTube.
arena finally. This is one of the
I mean, I can see jittered frames, but I think that's only for me, not for the stream. I'm in IIT Bangalore.
He's been so strong online. He's been great in group
Triple IT or Triple IT Bangalore. Yeah, Triple IT Bangalore is different. IIT Bangalore.
And right now, they're just waiting for him to level up on that regard, because right now, Eternal Fire, they are the favorites, and they have made a clear upgrade here.
And the real meat of this matchup, we're kind of playing around with the other elements. It's two generational riflers going head-to-head, Dust. We've got Nico, we've got Xantares, two riflers that have a distinct style. You would immediately
It's lagging. Oh, it's the video is lagging. Yeah, the video is lagging. I mean, it's not capturing the game I want to play, so that's the lag.
Both of them leading in a lot of different categories in this tournament. Definitely very different players. Nico, to me, represents one of the most versatile riflers the game has ever seen. He can do entry work. He can be an aggressive lurker. He can be a rotator or an anchor on the CT side. Just keep the op away from him. That'd be the only thing I might say.
Should be proper now, is it?
Whereas Xantares is that tip of the spear, and he's very good at it. He's one of the
Still
few players
jittery.
in the world
I can't play God of War.
to win over half his opening duels on the T side.
Like 15 minutes to kill, and I can't play God of War. I thought I'll play God of War in the meantime. Okay,
And just in terms
I'll
of the
play it
head-to-head
some
at
other
the
time.
Blast Bounty, when
Later.
Falcons actually picked Eternal Fire, or sorry, vice versa there. Eternal Fire picking Falcons in one of the drafts.
It'll be proper. Give me a second.
I mean, sure, you got Xantares, but you got Nico to go up against, and that's exactly how.
It's because God of War is using a lot more. There you go. It's proper now. Yes, let's talk now.
19 kills to 7 deaths. It's just been a completely one-sided affair, and for a guy that sure the stats aren't quite as good against all other opposition, Nico's worst opponent this year has been Eternal Fire.
Yeah, it's interesting. We kind of see Nico do that to Donk, so to have Xantares do it to Nico, you kind of start getting into that rock, paper, scissors kind of game you play.
Oh, it should be proper.
For me, I said I have a strong feeling Eternal Fire win this tournament. I actually think they are deceptive.
You're not with Gossip anymore. You were.
Might look at a lot of flowers as an IGL,
wait.
But I think in the same way, we look at some teams, like we're looking at Mouse and saying,
Type
look
the
at all
same
the
thing
firepower they've
twice.
got. You have to say the same about Eternal Fire, and I think they've got even more firepower than Mouse.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point to make. And I want to pick up another name we haven't talked
11
about
minutes
yet,
to
but
go.
that's Wokadia. You know, I think people forget
What can we
Wokadia
do
kind
in
of had
11
a similar
minutes?
trajectory to Joda, where he came from the academy
I'm
system, but
thinking
came
what we
straight
can
to
do
the
in
main
11
team,
minutes. It
whereas
should be
Joda
proper now,
instead kind of went
Priyanshu.
and played with Sangar,
I thought I'll play. I'll go around a
but
little.
Wokadia has really picked up his level of play. You know, I think he was kind of the third quote-unquote star of the team last year next to
I don't
Voxic
have
and
to
Xantares, but
have
just wasn't
all these
consistent.
screens
But so
open
far this year, he has
simultaneously.
been really on point.
So I think I should be able to play God of War
Because
now.
Joda has kind of come in
Let's
to be
see,
that
let's
extremity
see.
player. Wokadia's had to take on some more
Let's
active
try.
positions.
We never
He's
give up.
actually
No,
not
never give
forcing
up so
Xantares to be
easily.
a hard entry. Sometimes he will be the
Falcons
one to do it.
versus
He's actually been
Eternal
quite
Fire
successful.
now.
Either
I
he's gonna
think
take the
it should
pick, or
be
he's gonna let Joda
Eternal
take
Fire.
him. So
Falcons
I've
have.
actually been very
I think this
impressed
is
with
one of the
Wokadia
best results that we've seen from
Wokadia's trajectory
Falcons,
along with
like
Joda's,
ever.
I mean, they're very reminiscent of one another, because the reason that it felt like Major and Eternal Fire were taking a
Yeah,
step
I think
up
we can
when they
talk about
first added
Falcons and their
Wokadia,
stuff.
and
Give
we
me a
started taking
second.
note of them
Let me see.
one Katowice, or two
While God of
Katowices
War
ago,
is.
actually, back in 2021.
If I am
Like,
still
okay,
trying to
starting
run
to
God
hit
of
our
War.
radar.
During the
They
matches,
had
just
that
before the
major one
matches,
last
there's
year
still
as well.
11
And
minutes.
now
There'll
with
be a
Joda, it just feels
walkout,
like they're making
and they
very
will be setting up
steady,
on the
very
stage, and
true
there's all the blah
upgrades.
blah
They're
blah
not just trying to
stuff
pick
that they would
random
have to do.
Turkish talent
So we have a
and
lot
say
more
this is
time to
exactly
kill at that moment.
Exactly. It's not just looking at
Are you
the
in your
highest
exams
rating,
right
saying
now, or
who's actually a fit for our team and the system that
like
we want to build.
project?
Which is what Falcons are
Is
trying
it
to
like
do
your
as well.
project time right
Two
now?
teams, who do you think's kind of had the better of the team construction so far?
I mean, I mean, I know who's had more money to work with. I know who's had more attempts at it. They've taken a ton of stabs at so many different players and really found practically no success, but now they finally bought success. They finally put themselves in a position where it's impossible to...
It's not lagging now. It was all the other stuff that I was using.
Tomorrow, they would qualify
I am a smart guy.
And now it's time to just show that you can put the pieces together. Show that Sonic,
what happened to the audio?
Failed with Snappy in the past, failed with some
don't tell me the audio started going to that stream.
This is a roster
bro.
That makes a lot of sense. No. And honestly, I think the Falcons are going to be looking
Let
at this matchup saying,
now.
we got to do better. We got to do better than we have in the past. You can't go down 0-4 in the hole against Eternal Fire and say, we have the better players.
Why can't I hear the audio?
You look at these two players, or the two teams, all 10 people on the team. I don't know how you really look at it and say, like, Eternal Fire is just better on paper. Like, this is a really star-studded heroic.
The audio just did play.
We are about to introduce those stars. James Banks is on the stage.
Let me check my headphone.
What's got you all bum-fuzzled over there? Get going!
Yeah. Damn. Somehow it still ended up. Video started lagging again. Yes. I see. I'm closing it. Regular coursework, no projects. Which year are you in right now?
For a team that has been built to win, they are a long way from doing that. But they have the firepower to do so now. And it's about proving it at this stage.
Okay.
Let's hear it for the Falcons!
Nico! Oh, jersey looks really good. For Nico. I want to see Simple and Nico together, but sad that's not happening. So it will be nice to see both of them together. Okay, open this. Second year, there's a long way to go. Nico.
Well, the crowd is certainly enjoying this already, but their opponent is a full Turkish side looking to do more damage than they've done before already to the Falcons and do it on the stage. This team is no longer about just one player. They've shown great CS all year long, but it's about keeping that energy high when it comes to this one. Guys, let me hear it for Eternal Fire!
Xantarus, Walkshake, Maja. Wikidia. Wait, are you on a Discord call? Maybe I could join for a while and chill. I'm not on a Discord call or anything. I'm just streaming this on my own. There's no delay. Still here it's. If I was on Discord, I would have called you.
Kixan, Maja, come join me up here.
He called
Kixan,
both.
for you guys right now.
Okay, Kixan
it's been some tough games against these guys, but do you feel
I want to see what their entry was.
You guys have improved enough to be able to change that?
Yeah, I think it's always hard games against them, but now I feel like it's a bit different because we have more experience playing as a team, and it's also a game in the arena, which is our first, so I'm excited for it.
And we're excited to see it go down as well. When it comes to the last couple of series you've played against these guys, you've picked into different maps, you've been trying to find your way into this team. What makes them such a difficult team to play against for you?
Well, I think they have great map pool. That's the first thing, and also at the start of our team, we needed some time to find ourselves and find which maps fit us better. So now we feel a bit more comfortable than before, and yeah, it's going to be an exciting game.
I'm excited to see it go down. And for you, Maja, you told me at the beginning of this event that obviously you've done back-to-back events, you've gone deep in tournaments, but you started to feel like that energy was lacking. How is that energy today?
I saw that. I wanted to just confirm.
When we go on the stage, we have full energy. Like it's very good to be here, to play in front of this crowd. Thank you very much, guys.
Now, when you say about playing in front of this crowd, you guys are getting a bit more experience playing in these arenas. But you've also told me in past events that you notice a change when you get on the stage.
What do you think,
communication, not the same level.
Who do you think
what do you
has
said
this
to the
game,
team?
Falcons
what are you trying
or
to do to make sure
Fire?
that doesn't happen here today?
Yeah, I think a lot of talk, to
Well,
be
these
honest.
guys are
but,
talking.
Like
Let's
I feel
go to
confident
HLTV.
right now. We're gonna try to play a good Counter-Strike and show everybody that we have a place here to play here. Yeah.
Well, you've earned your place to play. Let's see how
I
far
really
you
like
can go.
Cluj
Guys, shake
that
hands and take your seats.
they like made this
as we
new
get
whole
ourselves ready for the game.
scene or environment
Cluj!
for
Let me hear you!
bags. Cluj, let me
Now, I
hear
heard
you.
some Nico chants, but are you guys all for the Falcons?
This is HLTV
Okay, a
connection.
few boos
What the
in there,
heck?
not too bad. And what about Eternal Fire? I'm not too sure just yet.
Why is
Falcons!
the page loading so slowly?
Eternal Fire!
Yo.
Well, it seems pretty split, Richard.
Listen, I'm
I
loving
have
the energy from the
good
crowd
200
today. They've
MBs.
really got
Nico.
into this idea of
Honestly,
having
I
a
wanted to
part
see
of your
Nico
home
and
team
Simple
and away
together,
team.
bro.
It
It would've
has
been
to be
really
that way
nice.
if you really want to see how people excel under pressure. And I thought that was a great point by Kicksan Maui. He said it is actually our first stadium. I didn't even think about that as a lineup. And obviously, yes, that is going to make a difference.
fast.
They're
I think
probably
there's some
a little bit
issue with
relieved that they've
HLTV.
actually got a lot of fans on their side tonight.
Of course, we've seen Nico in dozens of arenas just like
Yeah,
this, but
quickly it's
Kicksan,
loading.
no stranger to it. We can remember his Blast Paris major run with Apex. Magisk, of course, one of the best stage anchors of all time. And yeah, I think that when it comes to the studios, when it comes to online play, Eternal Fire, they've had their number, but Falcons,
There's some
they have a time to
issue.
bite back here.
Yeah, I mean, they have shown progress throughout this tournament. Again, a slow start to the year, but I see them building better protocols and getting more polished as time has gone by. Meanwhile, Eternal Fire hit the ground running right away this year, you know, doing so well at the Blast Bounty, coming 5th, 6th at Katowice. Now it's time to cash in for an even deeper run now that you've gotten things even more settled and had even more time to work together. I think this is going to be a really damn good matchup.
Yeah, and you've got the Spray Lord there next to Zonic. It's all happening. I'm making that nickname stick. Right, we're about to get into the veto, guys.
Yo,
Where's
what?
this going to go?
Well, what's not going to Ancient Anubis, we know
Finally.
that. I think what'll be interesting
think
is the
maybe
picks
because it
because
was-
Eternal Fire so far, Maui, have been
There you
picking
go.
Inferno every single time, and it's worked for them. Meanwhile, Falcons have tried picking Nuke and tried
Win
picking Train,
percentage.
and they still haven't really been able to find a win there. I think
Rank
those two should be their
12
pick this time,
versus
Maui. I don't
rank
know what you
4.
think.
Oh yeah, EF
Agreed.
got
I
a
would imagine that
ranking
Falcons
later.
are going to take their new perma pick against many rosters and try to use that against
Gusto and
Eternal Fire
Mirage.
today. And when we see this one pop up on
Mirage,
the screen, I'd be shocked
Nuke,
if there's any kind
and,
of differences. I
Train.
mean, what is that? Is it what am I seeing?
Oh,
right now?
Surely
Anubis
they
at
have to throw a
91 for
curveball.
Is that
EF.
Train
They
on
have
the
a
screen?
bigger map
Did I just
pool.
see Train on the? I mean,
you could
I'm trying to get a spoiler over here.
Yeah.
That's Train. We're seeing Train
Just
on the
Falcons
screen.
have picked it before. Falcons have
Yeah,
picked
Falcons
it before.
have picked it. They got bodied last time they played it.
Just
though.
Yeah, that was
enjoy
at
the huddles,
Katowice.
Maui.
EF
What's wrong
have
with
won
you?
over
Oh, man, you
Falcons
hate
at
the sport.
all times.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Okay,
this
let's
is
see.
why I thought
Let's see if
so.
we're right. Does think Perma Vetoes, like you already highlighted, are going to be coming out as is, and then Falcons. I mean, this is the
If
surprise.
Falcons
for me.
win, they
Yeah,
go
they
to
do.
8.
They go for Train.
Oh, it's happened.
Otherwise, they stay
I'm
at
personally
I
9.
didn't have any stats prepped for that, guys.
On the other
I'm
end,
pretty sure there was 13-5
if
last
EF
time they
loses,
faced
they
off
fall
against each
down
other. You can't get past
in
me,
the
Richard.
ranking.
Come on, like. And then this time around, yeah, okay, actually, what? Wait, Eternal Fire giving them what I thought they were. I thought Falcons were maybe going to pick Dust. Wait,
I thought
Dust.
so too. That's
Falcons.
very
What
wild
the?
to me.
Oh,
And then
could they be switched around, maybe?
these got to be
What
switched, man.
is
These got to be switched.
Yeah, I think so.
No, these have
First
to,
one
it
is
is switched because
Train.
Eternal Fire aren't banning Anubis. It is Falcons.
there it is.
Okay, unfortunately
It
it is.
all makes sense now.
That's why we got you on the desk, Richard. You're writing the course.
Listen, I'm sharper than I look for my age.
Yeah. Okay, so actually it was Madger that picked Train this time, and after the 13-5 whooping that they laid down on the Falcons' ass, I think that they're fine with that.
Graphics.
They're okay with going back to the well on that one. I think it's actually a really cool pick, given that they've been so good at Inferno that you would only expect Falcons to get better against your Inferno this time around. And yeah, they just go for something that Falcons picked against them.
Yeah. So there is the correction. That does make a lot more sense. I'm glad Falcons did go for the Dust 2 pick. It's been a clear strength of theirs, and that has been the map at times that Eternal Fire has had some struggles with. But I think Nuke's a good handshake here. I think both teams feel pretty good about playing that map. Obviously, Eternal Fire 5-1 record with this roster so far on the map, so they had the better resume. But I do think that Nico has brought more comfort to Nuke for this Falcons team, just based on how well he plays it individually.
If they would have gone to Mirage, maybe it could have been a better map.
Though,
but they decided not to go to Mirage.
I am surprised though, Richard. You're right. I was caught off guard by this one because I thought that Eternal Fire were just going to go back to the Inferno well.
Sure.
That's generally just where they've done so much good work on that one. Train overall, I guess last time it was a pretty tough T side for the Falcons in general. Just couldn't take all the space that they wanted to on these kinds of things. That's where people like Zonic have to come in, though. That's where people like Magisk have to come in. You know, the wealth of experience on one of the best train teams ever, and just showing everybody else like the way in terms of, because Kicksan, by the way, this guy didn't call Train throughout his come up in the scene. Like Train was out of the pool completely.
Yeah, it's super interesting to see because there hasn't been a lot of early adopters for Train. Obviously, we saw the stats. No one's really playing it. And I think the first team that masters it, it's always going to be that curveball you can throw in an opponent.
Yeah, this is an interesting one because what makes this map cool for me for the T side of Eternal Fire is Xantair. It's highlight him. So Xantair is actually, unlike most entry fraggers on this map, who are usually going to be playing out teammate or something along those lines, he actually likes to double up with Joda in the inner halls and take pop and really entry from that position, which kind of allows Wakadia to be their main guy out of team main. I think that's just a different approach. A lot of teams don't really double up or triple up inner halls unless they're looking to take the inner sight, but you're going to see a lot of that from Eternal Fire, even on defaults, just really kind of putting an emphasis on pop early to try to deny that from the CTs, Maui.
I'm going to be looking at Dexter, of course. I feel like his rotations, his positioning has been one of the big question marks for Falcons. Sure, his individual fragging abilities, such as his mechanics, are nothing to slouch about, but it's just that sometimes it just feels like he's in a losing position. One where if you miss one shot, it's just there's no fallback plan possible. There's no chance for redemption in that kind of round.
Yeah, I think the cool thing about Dexter is that when he actually just goes for the shot, he is crazy successful. He's almost at a 70% success rate in opening duels with the AWP on both sides of the map. Obviously, that's really going to be more on the CT side where he's doing the most opening attempts. I think where he gets in trouble is in mid-round situations where he's having to make a tough choice in a critical moment. But if you just place him as a turret on a site in a post plant, or you say, hey, we're sending you out this direction to go get a pick for us on T side, he can do it.
All right, guys, thanks a lot for your thoughts. So, generational talent on the server, generational talent in the commentary booth. It's Sponge and Machine.
Oh my God, what an intro!
Sponge and Machine.
I am very excited for this one, Chad. Arena Counter-Strike, a fantastic Friday, a crowd who are absolutely killing it. Love you guys, Cluj. And we've got Train. Are you excited for some Train?
Yeah.
CT start for Falcons, EF on the attack.
Yeah, limited sample size, but last time round, Falcons' choice, they started
should be a 2-0
on this
for
T-half,
Falcons.
and it's going to be very difficult to get rounds. The pistol will be a great way to kick things off. As Tessa's getting aggressive up top.
Dust is good, but
he's got a lot to work with here to set up. It's a trap, potentially to be sprung. Patience, a virtue.
They've actually rotated heavy back, so likely
this
expecting
is the biggest
either late
advantage
team
that Train has
we can see that's not
so
the case.
far
So
compared to all the other maps. It's
walls,
heavily
Nico takes
CT favored, and
team middle.
CTs can be super duper quick.
So Magis has no support. You see this little cheeky angle.
If want to do something, they have to buy a lot of time. If they want to go all the way around, they have to do a lot more.
Kicks through connector.
Not easy for the T's.
And there's a spot. Centaurus spots out Magisk, and he will fall away. Doesn't get the kill he would have liked.
And here's the rotation of Kicks, and he can block low ramp.
Does so.
They can push, take control.
Okay, well, they're really taking their time with this. Now pivoting in towards pop.
Make them run
flash
in
for Madger, and Nico's taking a whole lot of space.
Yeah, but
it's bad info. Look at the radar right now. Look at how many players are out towards the inner side.
Oh, there's wide open opportunities hearing this.
They can plan
Nico
for free.
gets the info. Rotation through Z. How quickly can they stop and disrupt this cross? They're in the right place for a tap or two, and it's going to be Jota straight into Kickson. Tessus finds a response. Have the kit playing retake now. Retooling. All of that hard work for Nico. He has to go back around.
One guy behind him.
A couple exchanges here from Jota. Post plan set up. Dexter kind of trying to forge a path back in towards camera. Jumping up, elevated angle. Woxic puts Tessus down with that P250, and Nico poised, collects, takes down the head of Centaurus. Awkward for Jota, hitting shots though, hitting every shot he takes. Get down, only Nico can stop him. He's light on ammo, 3 bullets, 2 chances, pieces out. Nico grabs the kit. He's low on ammo too. They need to get on that defuse now. It's not planted for Jota. Is he really going to dare stick it? Can Jota really come up clutch? This young gun, hungry!
There's no other chance. Nico had to stick it. He couldn't
the pistol
fight.
Despite Nico's best efforts.
Info really costing Falcons there. Misreading the play. Completely out-positioned. Doing a good job to try and draw that one back into contention. But Eternal Fire will get the pistol conversion. Well, we'll find out about the conversion onto the second coming out now. And Nico's surprised, sure. This throws the post plant into a curious scenario. But some great shooting from Jota, staying calm. And important to see him have a good train. We casted one of their train matches in Katowice. Well, we casted this one. And we also against Virtus Pro, and he got exploited towards the inner bomb site. He'll be playing B on the CT side. So if he gets off to a hot start now, that's really positive. Force Pie in for Falcons.
Did they miss their sandwich smoke? Or is Nico just... Yeah, he has vision. A different smoke.
I just playing a block on B. Looking like a setup towards an inner execute. And that can always pivot through pop. It's not a full commit. Tessus with main control. There's the defensive smoke dropped, and to rotate over will be Dexter with the scout. A couple of tags like this could be important again. Team main control, sure.
This is a potent angle that Dexter's on.
Depends on how good the execute is.
Oh, and Magiska's just given away an opening kill. Swinging through with that MP9. Hard shots to hit with a scout, and he only gets a couple more chances before he gets brought down. Does hit 1 shot. Nico, however, can hit more than 1. Jota converted upon. Nice shots from Nico. Is there really a conversation to be had about this? It looks like Eternal Fire's conversion is imminent. Flank is coming in though. Tessus held, and seems like Woxic's done enough. Eternal Fire, slow, methodical, converted.
Yeah, nice little execute there. Gonna take the scout away.
Sure, that's Nico.
Nico looking filthy on the scout. He's even going to grab an AK-47 for his hard work.
Yeah, can wait for the bomb to go off. Might get blown his way, so no reason to charge in. Woxic's the one having a dip out. Make sure he doesn't lose his weapon of choice. Good amount of damage, sure. We'll have to see how this educates Falcon's choice going forward. Likely to see them take the eco and just use this AK. Oh, where is it?
Oh, I hope it's still there.
Lost and found, doesn't want to... Okay, he found it, he found it.
Business.
All right, they will be able to upgrade into the AK, but likely just to see a save behind this. He's got Kevlar to work with. Actually, couldn't be more wrong. Magisk has an M4.
Oh, right.
So how much more are they going to buy? Here it is, the end, just scooping, trying to find this AK. And he grabs it. Good job from Nico. Yeah, they do go all in, so Falcons really want to fight for the CT control.
Interesting.
Oh, they've already telegraphed the fact they have guns, right? There's a nade, there's a smoke.
Initially, very heavy start towards like the brown halls to open. Haven't seen EF go in Ivy, main.
It's going to condition them to potentially play for information or play 2 towards B. You can see this new angle being adopted from Magisk over towards the high ramp. Very powerful. Again, it's going to come down to this execute. The previous you saw them throw out that lurk smoke high ramp, so they're able to avoid the sight lines.
On the first buys.
Here they go again.
Magisk.
Molly and flash and go. Magisk is going to lose vision. Can Dexter deliver with the SMG? He's good for one.
Which team is Magisk from?
Held at bay. You can see that rotation now smoked off, and it's good from Magisk. Now his position noted. Is he ready for oil? Not ready for Maggia. Nico present. Brings down the leader. And man advantage for this retake, but no kit time is of the essence for Falcons. And just over the top, a comfortable conversion. Nico definitely looking his best. Oh, but so Zantares nearly finds all 3. Was worried about Tessus coming in from the flank, and so a clutch from Tessus and a Falcon CT round.
Yeah, a bit frustrating for Zantares there. Getting 1 step ahead of himself, knowing that Tessus is the pop player, expecting the flank to come through. Bomb going down. Should see a force spike out of Eternal Fire. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Well,
no.
We can't see you right now.
You got 10 seconds.
It's Not going to be a tactical timeout from Eternal Fire.
Got
Push up
that.
speedway, so trying to open up angles on the side. Interesting that Magis goes overlooked. He is the inside anchor, so Jota getting a bit ahead of himself. And
Which
Zatara
team is
immediately considers the flank, turns his back, gets removed, Tessus wins the round, but we are going to continue to lock horns with purchases.
Well, but rewarded by Nico's hard work in that previous with the scouts. Of course, Magisk having the cash helps.
Yeah, this could be miserable for Falcons if they lose this one consecutive. Feels like an absolute must.
Oh, he's a geek, isn't he? He's
First, all kudos to Magisk.
It's a main from top red.
And just to extend the conversation, I wanted to do this when we got to Nico, but the fact that Eternal Fire picked
rolling
this,
in my tongue
Falcons picked it in Katowice, so they were obviously happy to play it, but this is a very
kind of
CT-sided
certain
map.
times do say the same.
So when you pick it into your opponent, you're allowing them to start on quote-unquote the easier side.
It's my
interesting smoke. That forces a decision out of Zantares, and he opts for the passive approach.
And then to build on that conversation, do with Inferno, EF picking it twice in a row in the series against them. They played in Bounty, they played in Katowice, now they're playing here at Cluj. If you go Inferno again, Falcons getting the reps in of playing against your style. So wanting to throw in a bit of a curveball, I can understand it.
Literally the only path
you have to convert upon this, and it is a good
to take control of is one straight
Win this one,
line.
it could be worth 2.
They have control of that, then good for them. Otherwise, the CTs have control
this is
of
the game
A,
plan
B.
from the get-go. Madge has been here since the start of the
Very
round.
tough.
It's all hinging off of this main pop pincer. White screen, Tessus waiting for vision. Pressure applied by the Incendiary, flushes them into the fight. And he is just back-turned, not prepared for that angle. Wicardia clears him out from Olof. A response from Kicks and an important equalizing frag from the FAMAS. Bomb goes down uncontested. Retake, not comfortable unless Nico can remove Zantares. Oh, instant deletion.
Zantares. Nah.
Now Zantares and Magisk. It's really hinging off him. Gets one and down. There is Zantares again. Doubles
Bro,
his
there's
kill total.
nobody else.
Four
Zantares
kills in the round,
is
and you said it
Zantares.
would be disastrous for Falcons to lose that one. Well, disaster has struck early for the CT side.
I wonder if they want to take a timeout just to bring Zonic onto the conversation. So they're going to try and manufacture yet another buy. Really good round from Zantares. We get the Zantares Nico head-to-head again. Now we're bringing up the fact that Zantares has him in his pocket. And this time, he does get the clutch. I think if he lost 2 back-to-back, he would start to fall into that tilt. We saw Lethargy. Oh, okay.
What's going on here?
M4 at range. This
Falcons.
is, yeah, we're not taking any ecos, are we?
They really want to keep the pressure on to Eternal Fire, and well, opening kill. Ooh, Magisk at risk of conceding, but he actually does one better. Catches Zantares, removes him with Kixon's help. The scout and the SMG now noted and charges away.
Well, Magic's taking the space with that info.
Oh, Dexter gets it done.
Good round from Dexter.
Yeah, really.
That's the opener and
Falcons.
likely the closer. Wicardia and Jota. That's 2 standing, and this is going to be a tough round for them to get back into. Falcons, are you able to keep the majority alive? Well, first test, yes, perfect. Crouching Deagle.
Damn, Falcons. They're looking polished, albeit, you know, the score reads 3-1, but the fact that they've managed to consistently keep up the financial pressure and convert.
Yeah, they're putting a lot in their individuals, which makes sense.
That's nice, but there's Nico.
Nice try, Jota. Jota is the newest
Falcons
addition
2,
for
Eternal Fire 3.
And Eternal Fire didn't
EF.
get the plant this time round. They also didn't do as much damage. So likely to see them go for the force buy again, sure, but it is
When
going to be
they
lighter
played,
on.
the Sky
Take 9s, back
tournament.
10s, maybe a couple Deagles in the mix if they want to search. Depends on what Madja has in store. If
Oh,
we
they
see
got him
mainly
from
Tech
3D
9s and Mac
Max.
10s, which, yeah, take a look now at the heads-up display. You can see plenty of that coming through. Might be something quicker, more direct. Sandwich smoke in the air. Could just charge on to B.
Yeah, it's going to be a test then for Magisk, but I mean, he's a veteran in this position, and he's not taking a passive approach, or rather an aggressive incendiary at the very least.
Rotation point will be Dexter through Con.
Yo, what is
So
the
quite
issue
towards
with
Yard,
this
he's on his way now.
There's the support network as the block smoke is thrown out early. Magisk has got a good idea from his teammates' comms that it's a bit too quiet on the western front.
Yeah, Tessus is also in towards main. This nade could do significant damage.
Bang.
And now Nico's rotated towards B as well, so Falcons understanding the play. Here's another one.
Oh, Madja, on your head, mate.
Right on his
Have to go.
face.
Here they come. Perfect setup. Falcons can just smash them. Spray, and it's absolutely beautiful. Magis could take the 4 of them, and it'll be Nico to wrap it up. Experience
That
on
is right on
display.
his mutti.
Locks it down. Aggressive util. Gets the info. Has the rotate. Sprays them down comfortably. That force fell flat.
Okay, now it's going to be the eco out of Eternal Fire, so a chance for Falcons to take the lead.
Literally
Remember,
right at his
city-sided
face.
map. Eternal Fire going to be looking for 1 or 2 more extra rounds, and that's going to be great. Falcons get a chance to start establishing some cash and residual buys. Just have to make sure they don't fall to this Wakadia deal.
Not bad, not bad. Falcons is giving them a run for the money. It should be EF. EF has played this. EF have better win percentage.
Okay. Now there goes that Deagle. Madge's turn. He's picked it up, but I'm sure that'll be rerouting and having a look elsewhere.
Yeah, this quarterfinal does feature some of Counter-Strike's most premium rifling talent.
Some heavy hitters, that's for sure.
Toxic. If he would have been taken down, that's the bomb.
See if we get Woxic activated on the stage as
well.
Yeah,
I want to see Xantares versus
Yeah, well, Nico and Tessus for Falcons.
Xantares
Two highest rated
versus
players for this roster. Both on the rifle. Tessus is spray control.
Yeah, I want to get some confidence builders for Dexter as well.
Yo,
so one of his better series
almost
to lock them in for this portion of the tournament. So it is going to be instrumental for him to be finding impact.
Surely that
sound
he
had a dig, he missed. He
cancel
hit
the plans
body.
of Woxic and Madja here.
It's just an eco, so it
Yeah,
doesn't
okay.
really
It would have
matter,
been
does
an
it?
insane dig,
wanna try and hit a
like
heady?
the one
Yeah, see if he can get
Senzu
anything
or
done.
9-10, I guess.
Farm some of the U2, and there you have it. Kicks in with a double. Now it's Tessus' turn.
Oops. Slips off of the E-box. No problem.
Okay, rifles to come back out. There's no Woxic AWP available on the T side just yet. Wakadia could drop it, but it means you have no armor, so that's not going to be happening. So how on top of the cash situation are the Falcons? They will have the sniper rifle advantage. So within the early stages, just recounting what Eternal Fire have brought to the server. Heavy through white and brown halls to take control of either the Pop Dog or the B executes. So they want to go to something that's going to allow Xantares to take head-to-heads against Nico and Tessus in team main. See how much they're backing the individuals for that.
Xantares and Nico, please. Shui.
Time out from Eternal Fire, getting favor on the mic. Not gets to chip in on the other side.
Bro, show us the Shui. I think maybe one of the producers or the management told them, no, that should not come up on the camera. Like, nobody is showing a Shui here at the PGL Cluj.
Yeah, look, we've discussed it a little bit. I think, you know, going for a curveball, trying to catch Falcons off guard.
Don't belittle me on that.
Thought 100%
Don't drag my name around for
they're going
that.
to pick Inferno.
Right.
Or sticking to what's worked. Back over heavy.
Look at him go.
See, look at how quickly the
Nico
series can take control of positions. And now Nico's just pushing. He's just pushing their sound.
Pop. Magisk and him establishing a very potent crossfire.
Nico and Xantares to win!
Peak. Nico feels his wrath. Traded by Magisk. Tessus onto Jota levels us out.
You see that smoke there? Tessus just redeploying it. That one's thrown from connector.
Just asking for it. God,
Eternal Fire had a good idea that this aggression was coming.
Granted,
Give them one back, but it's a 3v3. Haven't established any space on the map to start to settle into the mid-round. 1:10 left on the clock. Wakadia, Woxic, and Madja, 3 of which have residual utility to work with. Tessus has full control of the brown walls for now. Dexter with a deep line, and that means that Kixon, he just needs to worry about main.
Woxic's just thrown out a smoke towards Pop Dog. Madja, oh, can't get past Kixon. There's the Dexter AWP. This AWP advantage being felt. Powerful weapon. Some of these long angles of train. Spots out Wakadia, bomb on his back, and it's not shying away from a repeak is Dexter.
What is that?
With 30 seconds, what can Wakadia really get done?
If I even
His
won
best bet, trying to isolate a duel, hoping Kixon perhaps overextends
Sort
on
of
this
feeling.
lock of the door. Tessus confirms his positioning. Kixon has walked on up close, and with his back turned, Kixon converts.
Really good understanding of the situation there. Right?
He's
The fact that
done.
they do get the brown walls control, it means that nobody can come through Pop. They push through. There's no way in. They're not going B, they're not going Pop Dog. You can just focus fire towards Ivy and team main, and they handle that perfectly. Allowed the AWP to take the main duel, knowing they'd be walking in late. Kixon deals with Ivy. That's essentially the round-winning kill against Madja. And Lostburn is starting to build now. Eternal Fire can get some extra investments, but it won't be the full buy, and you really want to bring the AWP out into Woxic's hands going into the next. Try and level that field, set him up, allow for some head-to-heads.
Didn't work out for them last time they tried this.
This is just about Falcons building back into the game. They're going to be looking for 8 or 9 rounds on the CT side, that's for sure.
Yeah, this is CT-sided map, so they have to take control of it. Unlike Anubis.
Has support immediately. Dexter's AWP is already here.
Nice restraint on his util as well. Oh, aye, they're going to be ahead of this. Magisk will have to reiterate just the imminent threat. And Zantares is a big threat. That Galil, if he brings down another, he can win the round right here. And now he's got the 2. Nico finally puts him down. He has the power level necessary to bring down Zantares, make this round a comfortable retake. He finds Woxic hanging around the oil. Next one as well is Nico's. And Majo with 1 kill to his name. 3 more demanded of him up against the rifles. Nico pulls away. Tessus covers. It's a 6 for Falcons.
See, they didn't have the weapons for the job. Were unable to get entrenched within the site. They're stuck in those more passive angles. And Nico just owning them right now, 14 and 4. Seems to be a bit of a fan favorite here in Cluj.
No surprises.
Well,
this was a nice try.
Yeah, look, and the thing is, if there was more pistols pushing up with him, maybe they could have traded or taken more space, but you can see the angles of these MAC-10s and Tech-9s are in. They're unable to play off of each other. They get peeled apart one at a time. Then it's desperate for Maja. Looks like another inner push coming from the Falcons.
Yeah, Dexter's actually going to be there to lend a hand, just to facilitate some aggressive... Oh, hang on. No, Nico will look to try and catch a timing. With Woxic picking off Kicks and Ivy, though, does that change things?
Can't for now. They have to stay committed to this. They can't really rotate away. They need to win a fight.
Yeah, but look at this. This could fade. Dexter holding the cross as well. They'll have to be very careful on their approach. This is a forward setup from Falcons to disrupt Jota and Zantares' progression.
Smoke fading.
Nico going to activate at the same time. Now he swings. Orb doesn't connect. Nico falls away. Nade could find Zantares, but backs away for safety.
They should accelerate on Yard. They know that at least 2 more players were towards B. It's just Tessus they have to deal with.
Yeah, and he's going to be playing a very passive position. Almost playing retake A. He's worried about that orb pick on Ivy's side. Now, shows rather empty hand. Tessus goes down to Icardia, comfortable on his exit. He does have the bomb, and I think he just realized that.
This round should be Eternal Fires now. 5v2, no dramas. It's good that we're getting Zantares and Nico both online for some of these exchanges.
You highlighted that you're expecting, you know, what is par for the course for CT side? I mean, we haven't seen enough, have we?
We're still, I think, like 8-4-9-3.
Okay. Did that change with the T-spawn being pulled back?
Well, the T-spawn, you were able to get out main almost uncontested.
Right.
The CTs would be able to throw U2, but the first couple of spawns would be ahead of it. Nico gives away that AK. Now it seems more like the old train in terms of the timing for the T, so you're not seeing them just try and brute force out mid. And actually from Eternal Fire, it's been a lot of play in through brown walls.
It has. Does he hold on to this? Jota is going to ask questions of the save. Does well to remove Jota's head.
So I think I got 1 bullet left, but he should be all good for this. Residual cash, so no dramas in the buy department. 12k for the likes of Tessus. 8.4 for Dexter, and he stays alive with the AWP. So plenty to work with. Now you'd love to get these final 2 going into the halftime break. Zonic luckily bringing that up in the conversation and playing aggressive. Well, Magisk has actually done a decent job of dealing them when they've been coming towards B, so I don't know if we'll see that again.
Wait, what?
For the local.
Why am I missing that? I was just replying to one of my friends.
So yeah, Sonic takes time out, reminds his boys, 8-4 is ideal. Imagine if that was all coaching was.
Yeah, that's all we had to say.
Guys, just get 8.
If we could just get 8 rounds, please. All right, well, I don't think we'll see them go aggressive in that same fashion again. Doesn't feel necessary. I understand that EF are playing a lot through that position, but you could take main control, take away a different piece from them.
For that.
Kixon's going to throw out an aggressive mid-smoke.
Oops.
See that one land, bounding in and confirming that control early. Means that Nico and Tessus get to focus. Oh, that nade didn't land either, did it?
I like the ideas, though. They've clearly been workshopping.
And just applying a little bit of pressure towards Ivy. That's at least to keep the Falcons curious. This is not a free part of the map, as now smoke exchange is landing. Low ramp blocked, pop blocked. They're going to rifle through these quite quickly.
Yeah, there's still an abundance of time for Eternal Fire.
Yeah, that's one of the key points right now. It's just Molotovs for your Falcons to block with. And this will be called out. The different sentries across the map communicating to their in-game leader, Maja. Smokes are being used. They can set up for an execute of their own. Jota and Zentara's in through Pomp. Wukadia and Woxic in through main. Magid to set them up.
Yeah, Tessus is going to be once again tested. It's up against Zentares. That's a good timing on his incendiary. Actually forces Zentares, isolates the duel, but you still have to hit the headshot. Something Zentares is all too good at. Dexter, a first miss. Nice catch onto Zentares.
And his entries and his peaks. There's no more Ferrari peaks. Zentares. But Nico.
CT's locking it in. Dexter, despite his first shortcoming, he still manages to deliver a dub.
Yeah, that molly in towards ladder room, it really screwed the timing, didn't it? Zentares had to play ahead. Fortunate to get that first. Kixon had that round secured. He had pushed Ivy. He was coming behind towards T middle, so no matter what, this one was going to be good for Falcons. Here it is, so just ahead of the timing that they were hoping for. Some good shooting. And there's that Kixon flank, takes down Woxic for free. All right, final round, first half. Map choice of EF.
Yeah, quiet for the T side with Woxic on the AWP very occasionally. This round is one of them, and oh, Woxic wiggling! Missed his shot and no trade. Okay, Nico, you've seen enough now. At least that's what that smoke implies.
Still staying quite combative. So hanging around to do some more damage, expecting it to be the B finish. Nade deep, chunk of damage onto Wukadia. If you're EF, it probably feels like you're going to have to reconfigure this round, but to go back, you don't have control of anything, and there's long rotation points on Train.
Jota is flirting with that smoke fade. Magic throws out the nade. Is he expecting Nico to have stuck around here? Throws out a little lurk smoke towards top.
He might play ahead of this knowing Nico. There it is.
Oh, yeah.
So keeping information in the balance for Falcons with the man advantage. Late piece of Magic to activate Ivy. Will be an in-game leader. Jewel tests back a bomb with the AK.
He will be distracted now. Spotted at the back of the bomb. He's just dead.
Zentares.
And there's Magic.
That's Zentares.
Yeah, Kixon's gone.
Man advantage.
CT's in trouble. Magic pushes through. And oh, Dexter's ready. A quick scope.
Ooh,
nice
that was
find.
nice.
Magic,
Nice.
Jota and Zentara shut down. It's only Wukadia.
Got time to work with.
And he's going to walk right to Nick. Oh.
At times,
and that'll be the same reaction he puts up.
With it.
Risky move.
Very risky.
Whoa.
However, they're not to know.
He's gonna go
Nico
back.
be anticipating someone so close.
Nico is going to clear.
Oh, not ready for that. Nice shot by Dexter. Immediate trade. Quick. 8 to 4, par for the course. CT side. Falcons will get the double thumbs up.
Yeah, especially losing the pistol. I think EF know, though, they're going to be now swapping over. It's their chance to defend.
But, bro,
so now that
they're not giving you more than 2 seconds.
They can do as well. Just to remind everybody, Katowice, this map was picked by Falcons. They lost 13-5. These T-side starts, they're brutal. So they changed in recent times. We haven't had it played in
I think they
only
watched
2
a lot
times
of
during
matches
Cluj.
in
terms of top teams, we've only just really cracked into those double digits. And
I don't know why
it
it always comes to my mind if it losing it. So I was like,
it has changed.
Now, something we did catch was on the CT side for Eternal Fire, Jota and his inner holds.
That was against Virtus Pro, and that was in a pressure game. Right? That was to qualify them for the arena. And they were isolating him towards B. He just...
You mute the audio. Oh, this Kiara Arwani ad. I didn't even see this. I didn't even remember. Now that it came out of nowhere, it's like, okay. It came a couple of times. I just ignored. I never saw who was in the ad. Insane. Kaira.
To be found, and Zentara's finding headshots. Woxic will as well. Okay, comfortable. Woxic now makes himself present and correct. 2 versus 4 demanded of just Kixon and Nico, and yeah, shots are being hit. A goosh on towards one on the bomb train. Madja, however, a very fast flank, and oh, not so clean. Not as clean as he would have liked.
He needs to run and live.
Oh, he had a chance onto Jota, now just Nico. No, Jota. Sharp with the conversion. Nico down. Pistol is Eternal Fires.
Madja's not going to be happy they didn't get that kill, but the fact he gets away, stays alive, that's the important factor right there. Peeled away the attack towards Yard. So both pistols, no plans And this is just peppering through Xantares to get the first, and Woxic snappy with the P2K. You see, Woxic, once he gets the AWP out, he'll be starting Ivy at the start of pretty much every round. At least that's how it was in the past.
I'm pretty sure Woxic dropped a 40 on Train.
Oh, he has done. I think it was against Complexity, maybe?
Yes, I think that's right. I think that's right.
Because they've only played it 3 times. Won it twice, lost it once.
Enough to fill them with some confidence, though.
Enough to pick it
yeah.
in a quarterfinal.
I mean, Richard mentioned it on the desk. It's going to be a valuable asset to any team that starts proving that they can play it.
And teams have been quite shy, understandably so. It's risky, right? If there is one move that you're getting fooled by throughout the entirety of a map and you're unable to plug that gap, it can cost you. So here's Jota. Jiggles out, gets the information.
It is interesting he didn't have any util. Just feels like he can spray him down if they were to rush him.
I think the most important part for me is that he has head armor to go along
with
with
it.
Don't want to risk it against the Glocks, understandably so. Has the support network now of Xantares.
I mean, mission for Falcons is a bomb plant.
He could waterfall out.
Still feels like Jota's about to get himself a nice couple of freebies, couple of eeks. Just like that. And Xantares gets his own.
Wow, what a spray, bro.
4 headshots, and the Deagle is in the mix. Has he got one? I don't think so. I don't think so. Gets a bullet to the face, avoids the nade, 3 points of health, and 5 CTs up against him. Maybe Magic gets one. Yeah. $600. He'll take that. Smile on Nico's face as we get ready for the gun.
No one has just been charged down by the MP9, but having a good game. 17-8 for Nico. So his teammates are going to have to start stepping up and contributing. Any opening kills on the T side is great. Trade's going to be hugely important as well. We all see them now buy into the AKs. So bonus round for EF. You wonder, how are they going to use these MP9s? Madra and Wakadi could go aggressive pop. You might want to take them for an inside push. As long as you get up close and personal, level the playing field. They're just going to use it like a standard gun round. Insta sandwich, nades towards middle.
I'll never even realize when the time is over.
A little bit premature on that.
Ooh, and Wakadi actually ate the team flash there. Still gets the space.
Did they get anything?
They thrust over towards inside. They have the pop control. Eternal 5 taken team main for the troubles. Tessus the late activation piece through Ivy. He's thrown out a lurk smoke. Kind of opens up both sides of Ivy. Needs to be considered from back a bomb, and there could be the leak potential all the way around through CT. So that'll be a conversation that EF are having right now as Kixon back towards spawn to throw out some late smokes. Looks like 3 players through Ivy as Matt just called the bluff. He's just dropped a block smoke of his own. We're down to 55 seconds, so Kixon won't be able to throw that for now. The fact that Matt just investigated, decided, hey, likely no one's lurked through this. I don't know if Falcons got what they were looking for.
Ivy didn't feature too much.
And Pop just got blocked, so it's going to be interesting timing on this outside pincer.
Yeah, okay. Smoke is in the air from Kixon. Flash from Madja just upon the fade, and he is up close and personal. Doesn't seem to have any info on the walk-up. Tess is very close now. Madja's got the angle. Swinging in. Oh, does very well. Handles business. Madja double. Wasn't ready for a third, but somehow he's still alive and kicking.
He would have gotten the third almost.
Trade. Oh, and an important frag back. Kixon gets one. Shut down by Wicardia. It's all good in the Eternal Fire hood, and Madja gets a firm handshake from his teammates for that one.
Yeah, great job from Madja, the in-game leader, stepping up with a massive multi-kill. Felt like he should have been good for the third, but that's a strong position even in the old train.
Can't hold angles in CS2. Well, look at Madja.
Hey, showing you can get it done with that MP9 pesky weapon. And that was the first rifle round in this second half, so just a one-round game. Blue wall starting to be put up by the CT side. Now these are scary. On train against Deegs. All it takes is a couple of one bangs. Make sure that you're not leering into angles without the utility.
Yeah, there is a Nico effect.
And there he is.
Every team he's on suddenly starts hitting a couple more Deegs, inspired by his own prowess.
Woxic's job at the start of these rounds is so boring. He just has to go up and post on Ivy, but then once they establish control, he gets to float more forward, play back of the red train. But just it's like, hey, mate, can you just go watch the place nobody goes?
Last round, there was 3 there, which...
Yeah, and he got a kill in this one.
Yeah.
But as far as traffic goes...
Yeah, you're right.
Not a whole lot of friction. Yeah, going to look to level things up with this one. Dexter will be getting his AWP out into the next. Lost bonus is there.
So this is where EF decides they're going to close the map.
Shadow is crazy, isn't it?
That's a lot, bro.
Very ready for that.
And posts up back a red train. So they're still going through the same playbook that we've seen out of EF in their previous train matches.
Oh, you can see how Madra immediately understood what that smoke meant. He falls in and he actually stays in front of it, will maintain information on Ivy, no longer flying blind. Now, he did it with an MP9. Now he's only up against unarmored Deegs. Can he hold
This feels harder for some reason.
It does. Why does it? A Deagle, oh, peeking in. Incendiary forcing the fight. Kixon does overcome Madra, but it still feels like there's nothing more to be said about this one.
You've got the backlines, sure, but you got 20 seconds. You need to die for the loss bonus.
And there's 4 CTs ready for you on the bomb tray. Kixon still gets another one. Oh. Okay, Dexter's hit a headshot, picks up an AWP, but with 12 seconds left, he's in 2 mines. Zantares puts him down.
Now with Zantares alive. If it was somebody else, I think there could have been a chance, but no with Zantares alive. Not at all. I wouldn't count that.
Going to be a little bit lighter on.
That's
AWP can be
Zantares.
tossed across.
It's nobody else. It's
So that is
Zantares.
substantial damage. An opportunity now for Falcons to try and
Zantares
break
is
back in,
insane.
but they need to get something on the
If
board.
it was
on this
anybody
T-half.
else, hands down, I would have
See how
given it
quick
to
a lead that seems
Dexter.
very strong can get away from you on a map like this.
Go fa-
I think I've ever seen
Yo,
70
come
Falcons
up with
fans.
something creative, bro.
I've never seen so many talented artists.
Look like paint. He could have just copy and pasted.
Nah.
You think he drew that?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Sponge.
Dexter, this is risky. In the main smoke.
Ooh, does he dare? Woxic did just post up as well. We have potentially got an AWP head-to-head here. In the meantime, though, Magis, oh, messy. And Zantares will punish the mess. A double kill from Zantares. Is that already the round determines?
Feels like a long time to save, doesn't it? Minute 20 left on the
That
clock
is
after those
Zantares.
kills, so they couldn't breach through main. Tessus is going to
Even
have
if
to try
you
and
want
make
to
the
do
play.
something against him, it's tough.
There's conviction behind that smoke. Oh, and that was likely heard. That's really unfortunate on the timing. The nade gets thrown as Ricardia sucks up some space on the other side of the map.
Oh, that's a little bit of a punish for his walk.
Yeah, and I think they were playing ahead to deal with the save. So if somebody else oversteps the mark in the next 10 seconds, Falcons is starting to go for this, but maybe, just maybe, it will be holding onto what they have. Are they coming to give this one a look? Well, Nico's not done with this just yet. Tip of the spear. Dexter not far behind. Madra rotating over. Tessa's late activation. They're still going to give this one a look.
Yeah, Jota and Tessa simultaneously looking for answers for their teams. And Jota's calling halls clear. Woxic, great catch. Tessa pokes out main, and now maybe the decision's been made for them. With the amount of time left, and Jota can remove the AWP. Good awareness from Dexter. Not playing for the round, but playing for the save. An important save, an AWP and an AK-47. Nico and Dexter look to bring through.
Yeah, the loss bonus will be there for Tessus and Kixon if they want a half buy in behind this. Oh, okay. Wants to make sure he gets that AK-47.
These weapons, they can actually go for a buy. See, they have
taking
3K.
the lead. Well, coming up next.
Oh, yeah, for all the
we've
people
got Dust
wondering,
2, bit of a
that's the
home map
loss
for
bonus.
Falcons. So they shouldn't be too down in the dumps if they do drop this one. It's been something that they're picking a lot in recent history and have a pretty good damn record on it. So they might be able to draw this one out to go the
Green
distance.
color, yeah, flag. Oh, that was there.
Tactical
That was
timeout
always
called
the
second
gold
by
accents
Falcons. So
that they had.
Zonic, giving them a moment to take stock, look at the finances, decide how they're going to address the issue. No loss bonus for Dexter and Nico, but they keep their guns. Everybody else can get in with Galils and utility, and that's if they want to shove. Direct duels one, okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite balanced in the head-to-head.
Zantares having the clutch earlier on in the piece, right? You need as many T rounds as you can get, and you're not going to get a whole lot. So if you're winning them out in clutch varieties, especially the pistol as well, helps out the campaign. You're seeing the difference right now from Falcons. Yet to post anything. We're talking 5 on the trot right now for EF, showing strength on their CT side.
Nico looks like he was flirting with some aggression, but here comes a potential head-to-head. The flash is good, and the bullet in the
Nice.
head. Zantares dead.
Now there is a chance.
Space taken. Is this where Falcon's first T round is delivered? Off the back of a charge from
Oh,
Nico.
no.
Good awareness from Wicadia, but there is bodies now and space being taken. Look at Kixon. Charges forward. Magisk is holding on the Magic Peak. Wicadia down as
timing.
well. Magisk 2. Jota
MongolZ.
with a response. And the round falls into place. It's Falcon's round unless Woxic can get everything. And he's been robbed right there. Could be good. Oh, wow. Dexter just finds cover. Repositions as well. The setup is potent. Kixon is going to be clearable. Trade available. Dexter has it on lock. So likely just going to try and retain his AWP.
Yeah, and Finance is already looking a little bit wobbly for EF. Not a whole lot of residual for the likes of Madja, Wicadia, and Jota. Zentaro should be able to drop one. Woxic likely the same, so they can still piece this together, sure.
I'm curious, for Zentara's being so close to main and that flash blinding him, do you have to throw a very specific flash for someone so close? Like, is it...
Well, this is the pretty standard one that you see them throwing, right? Because you're clearing the E-box line as well as the Olaf, and it's a catch-all flash for players up close, essentially.
Okay, because it was so well timed, I wasn't certain.
But the key of this is that extinguished smoke that they've been throwing consistently in main, that the Ts have been dropping, that we saw Dexter playing before with the AWP. This is the first time they've actually used it to initiate the fight out middle. So what they're doing is they're negating that aggressive CT and Sentry with the self-extinguish. This time they've played off the top of that tempo. Really important kills from Magisk here. Beautiful work on the Galil. Oh, and the nade just...
Had it actually had a little bit more height,
Yeah,
it
a bit
probably
more
would have
curve. There's that smoke again. Every time. So it's a liberating Nico to go for these fights.
And there's the flashes thrown out by Tessus. Ooh, they are blind for a moment, and he does slip out, but look at the damage already inflicted. Barrel bait.
Bad miss.
Walks up for it. Takes down Dexter. Nico swings through. Nice headshot. Tempted by the AWP, given his low HP, but thinks twice about it. Zentares, however,
Whoa!
Didn't even pull the trigger. Kicks it faster on the reaction.
And then is Scott sleeping.
It's looking good now for EF. Madja claws an important kill out of the round, and Magisk stretching his legs on the other side of the map.
This is so tough. How are you even meant to get into this?
They're already considering it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I suppose the fact that all of the options are currently open that you need to be concerned about for EF, it could be timing in Magic's favor. We can see the bomb down towards E-box. They know exactly that.
Oh, clean.
Whoa, the timing for Magic.
Madja has the AWP. Doesn't matter if he can hit this first shot. Oh, he baits it. And now Magisk. Oh, down to Madja. He may only have 7 kills, but high impact in a lot of those.
Damn, Madja, important one to win right there.
Yo,
Knife's
that
edge.
was...
Very low on HP, and you can see Falcons turning it into a brawl. They use that smoke again, they get the space, they're able to aim map their way out.
Too good, bro, too good.
EF lost track of all of the territory that the Ts had.
That's
Kills
a
just
great
going
kill.
down everywhere. Yeah, Wicadia with the double. Flash was a little bit deep. Fortunately, Madja makes up for it.
Yeah, you could feel it. You could see Magisk almost expecting himself to win a 1v2.
Still able to break EF. And happening this late within the half is huge. And Faber's aware of that. That's why he's taking this timeout. They know that only one player survived. They have that AWP. They're talking about what type of setup they're going to go for the CT side just to make sure that they can hold on to this. I understand, looking at the round timeline on our screens right now, Falcons only 1 round. But there's no residual money for the likes of EF. So if they lose this, Falcons can break through. You wipe the board. You go up against, well, what is going to be a very tough buy situation. We're talking only 1,400, so it's going to be Force. Ugh. So this one could essentially be worth 3.
Yeah, round 20.
Exactly.
Okay, okay. Well, that's the status quo. Made clear. This round determines an awful lot. Dexter, Molotov flash, it all lands at his feet. Wicadia's hearing a lot of steps. Magisk and Kixon making no secret of their occupation of the brown holes, and Wicadia starts to investigate. Partners up with Zentares, a power position for Zentares. He's good at these fights. Held by Kixon at range, just now catching a timing. Looks like he's going to edge forwards.
I don't think Dexter will make it in time. He was also backing. Oh, this timing.
Kixon, the timing. Oh, he favors him. Kixon brings down Zentares. Sure, the Wicadia trade is there. 50 damage dealt.
He's got an extra smoke on the body of Zentares, so he can drop one out. Jota now searching. This is risky.
Especially with someone already pushed up.
Kind of any support. So needs to drop back and play for his life, does Jota. Magisk clearing out Ivy. Woxic might start floating over Connector. So we're going to come down to the timing. 50 seconds. See, Wicadia's got that smoke picked up from his teammate, drops another and starts to backpedal as well. It's almost channeling them towards B.
It certainly is, and Moxic is going to have to move. Smoke lands at his door, peeks through, good shot, ouch! That hurts. Dexter gets an immediate trade, he needed that. And now the bomb's getting across, a messy spray. Dexter gets away with murder. Jota holding onto his side for a moment longer, and Jota in it to win it. Don't forget what's at stake. If he could just bring down Nico,
20
he
versus
can save
15.
EF from the 1400 buy. Nico hits it, nails it, 10-10 locked up.
Sneaker.
Of course he does.
Sneaker.
Messy on the rotation in, wasn't it? Woxic does well to get one. Wakadia's spray looks sketchy. It took a while for the comms to get through to Jota of where Nico was, because Nico gets a kill during all of this madness. It's a good trade. It's that one right there from Dexter, which is fantastic. Nico gets this. So
That's
know
Nico.
where he is. But the penny drops a little bit late. Jota plays for the fight, not the bomb. And they're real tough spot.
I say nothing about
Would have
it.
likely spoken about what the finances were going to be if they did lose that one.
Hit
And
that
now
like
they're left with
button
no
if you're
other choice
watching,
but
and
to
if you want to
force.
say something, say hi. Oh wait.
Not a whole lot you can buy
Uncle,
with the
hello.
loss bonus where it's
Where's
at.
my
What's it
add-on?
able to
Dr.
get
Vijay, best
into
caster,
a scope
Salmon
rifle?
Award
Sure,
money.
but the
Thank you
weaker
so much. Seems like my chat lagged out
operating
over
with
there.
just
I
the
can't
pistols.
see your
That means
chats.
Util is going to be nothing.
Welcome to the stream, guys.
So right
Welcome.
now, all the advantages are for Falcons.
Add-on. Uncle, after a long time.
Magic spy.
I'm really
and
sorry.
this is, like, everything
I don't
just
know
gonna go
when you
super
guys
fast.
messaged. Long
Unfortunately for
time.
them, there's
Yes,
only
Uncle. Long
one helmet
long
in the
time.
server on the other side. That's on Wakadia. So the fact that they
My
can just
chat
shred
seems
through
to have lagged out.
his Kevlar
Right.
opponents is going to be massive.
Oh, he actually pivoted. We'll go for just the one.
Zoe plays
Mac 10 to forge a path. Sandwich smoke and pressure out main. They know they haven't got the nades to stop him, so Nico will start to investigate. That's a boost. It does connect. A scout.
I still can't
pulls
see your
Nico
chat
down, and
in
that might
my
humble him.
OBS for some
Let
reason.
someone else play
Okay.
first. Tessus starts to
Best
step up
caster,
to the
thank you
plate,
so
starts to
much,
maneuver
Dr. Vijay.
outwards.
That's your
A hard
add-on,
clear
bro.
onto
Believe me,
Jota
whenever
on
I
the
see you
red
at
track.
any big stage, I feel so good.
Another
Thank you
tag.
so
He's
much,
making
Uncle.
it
Means
a little bit more realistic. Dexter, however,
Really
has a
means a
better
lot.
version,
Oh,
and one bullet
this
is all
is-
he needs.
Falcons
Oh,
are fighting
Zentares,
back. I did not
5-7
think they
around the
would, but
smoke.
they are.
Magic is housekeeping that.
You have
Truly,
nothing
man,
next round.
words like this
It's worth
keep
three.
me pushing
Yeah, to the
hard
1400,
and
you go into
further.
the force. Next round, you have to take the eco.
So
Then
add on
for
to you.
overtime. So right now,
There's
if they can
still a
steal
lot
away
more.
gun, that'd be huge.
But yes,
Yeah, looks like that's
we'll
the
keep
play
pushing
Match is
through.
trying to make Dexter last scene.
Still,
Towards
this is
main.
still just the starting stages.
Trying to contain him here.
Need to do a lot more. Well, how have you been, Uncle?
Oh, the flanker is going to be
Long
flanked.
time. What's
Could get more
happening
than
in
that.
life? What
Oh.
are you up to these days?
Yeah, Kickson, this is perfect. Madger alerted to his presence. We'll have to be
There's
concerned
one more.
about.
They're
a
all
lot of
getting
angles here. Oh, Nico
all
and
sandwich,
Dexter were
but
available.
still
Not believe
Naz's
Dexter hits that.
squeezes
Quick
one
scope.
in. The others are
You know
above.
where the other two are. Now you just don't need to give anything over.
Yeah,
Sure,
don't give
5-7s,
any
but if
weapons.
that's really all they have to offer on a map like Train, where does that work? If you can get close pop, yeah. If you can push B or Ivy, otherwise.
I
they
mean,
should be able to
I
give you an arm's
myself
length.
never thought that I would be
Credit
in
to be
this
given to
field,
Rock
like
6 attempts
ever.
at the scout. It's
I
given them
had
something
no
to
clue
work
that
with,
a
but
field like this ever
handled graciously
existed.
by Falcons.
2021 to 2025, yeah, there's
Very
like
tough spot for EF
I
now.
know.
Map
There's a
choice
lot
might be
being
working
done.
against
There's a
them.
How
lot
crazy.
still to
It was
do.
looking
My
like such a comfortable CT side, but the finances
thoughts for the
come biting in
international
backside.
stage is still something that I'm waiting for.
An important round win, a
The big stages are
1v1 in
yet
the end. Nico
awaited.
has given him a chance
But
for
yeah,
12.
I mean,
on a
I
silver platter
myself
as a
can't
product of
believe,
Valve
but
Clutch.
I've
see what I
checked
mean by
the
being
clips
worth three.
when I
Yep.
started,
Oh,
and I was like,
definitely,
oh,
Jax.
okay, I was
Before our
like
very
this.
It's just such a tough spot getting
Currently
your
in
finances
Vietnam,
very late on the
completing my
CT side.
internship.
So if you are
Damn.
going to accrue a lot of rounds,
Nice.
you need to be
Internship in
keeping
what?
as many players alive as possible to have these residual buys, and
I don't think
EF have just been unable to
has
do
this.
that. Great
Nice
flash, good
There's
space
a
save.
volley to follow up. We'll push him off that ledge. Backs off.
Just
So that's
denying
entire
information
pathway
and space to Eternal Fire.
unblocked.
Falcons are spreading out across the map. Happy to give
But
up
they're
that
all
main
stacking up
control.
B.
They took brown walls.
There's only
Tesla's
one
going
player
Ivy
in
solo,
between
so there are
hiding.
some opportunities to get picked
Area.
apart, but it should be fine.
Junior Chef.
Based off what we
Oh
can
yeah, I
see.
remember
This is
now.
the only real issue.
Yes, I remember now, Uncle.
It's Dexter coming
I was
back over
speaking
towards
to
main on his own with the
Priyanshu just
bomb.
before this. I mentioned about
Kicks is
BTEC
not
and
finding a
MTech.
lot until he is.
I remember,
peppering of
yes.
the
You had
USP,
promised
push out
me
high
to
ramp, so
cook some
information on at
dishes
least
up
2 players.
If I'm ever in Kolkata,
on his own. He can lose the bomb.
I might be. I'm not too sure, but right now you're in Vietnam.
Magisk just gets shot. Is this really happening? Oh, Tessus, you're going to have to do a lot more than that. Nico and Dexter. Okay, great.
They have a weapon? Xantares has a weapon. Jota has a USP. Come on, no.
2v2, Chad.
How did this even happen?
Dexter has the bomb on his back. Nico reveals his position, throws out the smoke pop. Will limit Xantares. Oh my God, look at Nico's HP.
So
the
close. And a USP did that, and Xantares.
Dexter, he is doing everything in his power to save Falcons. It's the a triple kill to save them from red faces.
We'll just bring you back to the desk conversation before we get underway. They have played at, well, now 3 consecutive events. Bounty, no maps for Falcons. Katowice, no maps for Falcons. Right now in Cluj.
By the way, end of April, I'm taking a week leave just to witness BJS fight. Oh, damn nice. So you'll be back in Kolkata. You'll be back in India. That's nice. Let's see. I'm not too sure about that after all that's happening in my city. Exactly. I'm excited. A lot of people. I don't know if you know Necros. Necros is also from there. Captain Prize. A lot of people. So I do want to, because I've also never been in Kolkata.
Opening.
Fingers crossed if there's nothing happening around that time.
He's going to ask questions of Bacardia's E-Box.
Auto also.
Flash
Auto is... He's...
Sets up his pop players.
Auto is living here in Bangalore, 2 roads apart. Brother from another mother, we keep talking. I was talking to him right as of now. So
now for Falcons, their residual cash is what we're talking about. It's what we're looking for.
Auto is directly considered. He doesn't need any mention.
Rotational walks, it can be close.
I was just literally, I was just talking to him over WhatsApp while this was going on while I was streaming. We were talking about something that was happening.
That could prove very useful.
So we just randomly keep talking now and then.
That's exactly what.
So yeah, let's see. It's going to be interesting.
There's Jota! Double spray. Tessus low. He could find a triple.
Let's go. Tessus, this should be free. This should be yours. Nice. 3. Get for the 4. Go for the 4. Dexter's chasing. You should know where he is. He's coming for you.
It's brutal. It's
1v1 again, bro.
Can he really deliver the 1 versus 2?
And look at the timing and the positioning of that molly. Namaskar, Prajwal. Hello, how are you doing? Sir Nevnamma. I do the same Prajwal from Pimps. Padma Institute of Management and Science. Bro! Dexter! You don't do that!
It's Madja with 9 kills, but how many of them?
That was a round given.
At least 2 of them this half, right? In 1v1.
Where are you, sir, Prajwal? Welcome to the stream, bro. Welcome. Long time, bro.
Good help, Jota. Class work from Jota anchoring.
After all, being a Soul fan and Manya, the boy from Bengal, so it's our duty to cheer him. Hands down, man. But there's still a long way to go. It's a super duper long way to go.
Game, anything's possible. You know, if he starts hearing the crowd getting excited about the situation, he's not understanding what that info means.
Okay, hang on, wait, yeah.
You mean the Chamarajnagar outside Bangalore or in Bangalore?
That's probably exactly what happened.
But right now, as touched upon, the finance is an issue for Falcons as we've made it to round number 24.
That was a round you should have closed.
It
could have been the map.
Passing his test with flying colours.
Yeah, beautiful work from him.
That's insane from Jota.
For the EF buy with only 1 player staying alive in this situation as well.
Look at this.
Nice shot, important shot.
He ended up playing around with him. That could have been the round outside.
So both teams with bad
and this year it's, I mean, the amount of players and their capability
is a valuable asset. He can win the round
insane. The contest between players is, I think, the toughest so far that we've ever seen for BGMI. There's a lot of players, not just new, but the old ones. And everybody is looking forward to 2025. They want this, and especially because BGMI has announced a bigger roadmap.
Conservative from Jota, just with the smoke on the jiggle, looking for any info.
I am talking about another game while there's another game. This is out of my guidelines. I would have to stop right now, but we will talk about it without giving references from here on.
There's actually going to be a smoke to limit the
bombs planted. What the heck? Wait, what just happened? I didn't pay attention. Jota was the only one here at B.
And close this in regulation. Another impact frag.
How? They've already found one.
Nico slips into Z behind enemy lines, and Tara's now noted on oil.
2v5, there's no way.
This is no way they're going to win. Xantares might be alive, but this is not something he'll be able to pull. Woxic is down. Nico is right behind them. Xantares is low, and he gets put down. That's Falcons on a map. That was Eternal Fires. BRB have make coffee for the custom. Done, uncle. Drop a message, then we talk. Outside wet, Prajwal. See, I have given up on her ice creams. When are we going for the ice cream? I've had so much ice cream that you have not been a part of. Okay, let's go check out what the next... Okay, so this is the lineup that we were talking about to see... This lineup is same here. Xantares, Major, Calyx. Calyx just joined new. Yes, now I remember. But Jota seems to be a super duper better addition of all. March 3rd. Okay. That's still a long... I know it's like 10 days, but it's still a long wait. It's weeks away is what I would say. Work, bro. Work. Nice. Where are you working at, Prajwal, right now? Where are you working these days? Right now, we go to Dust2, so it should be a 2-0, and EF miss one of the best opportunities that they have. But I think rather than EF missing, EF's ranking is better. EF has been showing up in a lot of semi-finals, whereas Falcons have missed out on a lot of playoffs and LAN stages. They've always been going out on the group stages. So for Falcons, this means a lot more. Yes, you have to agree, Prajwal. You have to, because you're the one who always informs or tells me about that you're in and around, and then by the time you're not. Oh, for IISc, crazy man, insane. When did you join IISc? Yo, that is good news. Now you are the one who have to treat me for ice cream. I never knew you were in IISc. IISc Open Day is happening on the 1st, right? Then why aren't you here? Last May. It's almost a year then. Bro. Then it is on you. It is all on you. I am just gonna come down and eat. Perpetual playoffs. But they're in the playoffs and they missed the match. Deal, boss, deal. Nice. What about the first... Why am I not seeing any of these messages? I refresh. Let's hope I can see the messages. I don't know. Did you you did your MSc, right, Rajwal? I am sorry, I'm talking to you in English because this stream has to go down in English. That's the permission I have. How are you so cool, bro? You shouldn't be the person asking me this question. You've seen me in a degree during our bachelor's. Oh.
He's normally an outer player, but he had a lot of rounds where he would stack inner, upper side and just, catch people off guard.
Yes,
just
please
had so
do
much
continue.
impact. And when you switch sides, he was also just a driving force of all their entries to get those key T rounds to close the
Vishnu
game.
had come down
like the flaw in
like
Eternal
a week
Fire's
or
game
two
plan
back,
here on the
and
T side mostly revolved around the fact that they were trying to play perfect trained T sides, perfect offenses, but we see what Falcons did on their offense, and they're just like
nearby,
go
and
kill.
we just
They're
spoke
throwing
about
the
you
necessary smokes to
I
take
didn't meet
outside
you
yard
in
space. Then they're
quite
just
some time
flooding
now.
everybody behind him
And
off of his entry point.
Aniket and Siddharth had gone
really
down
all
to
it really took to bust open these bomb sites. We saw repeated calls
Mysore.
from Falcons where they
Siddharth
just wanted
got
to do the
married,
same
by the way.
thing, and then the execution in the late round is just a smidgen
Vishnu
better.
is doing his MSc
Saw
right
a good,
now.
solid individual performance, but honestly, for
no,
me, the
he's not
surprise
doing
here
his
in Cluj
MSc.
has
Sorry,
been there have
he's
been
in his
multiple bright
bachelor's.
spots
He
within
shifted his
Falcons. It hasn't
mainstream
been that way up until this
subjects.
point, but other players are now starting to add some support to what Nico was kind of doing, which was
he is
carrying
always
in all of those maps.
He's not
Very
here.
often
He's
putting
in
up big
Bangalore.
numbers and still losing,
He's in
and now
Yelahanka.
he's getting some help from his colleagues.
And that comes from people like Dexter, people who, I think a lot of the jury was definitely out on Dexter for quite some time in CS2, whether or not he was actually going to pick up the form that he showed in CSGO, that star potential, but
It's
that's
too good,
exactly
too
what
good.
they got here. Yeah,
He's
we got
done
the
good
Nico
stuff.
show, but we definitely saw Dexter holding some really important
I
lines,
think a lot of
holding
people
flanks at
we
times.
know
And
have
the thing is
been,
that he's throwing a lot of the utility to set up
doing
his
what
teammates,
they
so
want.
to
I
still
hope you are
have
doing
this
the
sort of
same.
impact on top
What
of the
you've
fact
wanted.
that I'm sure he had a
Looks
dozen
good.
flash assists nearly as well.
I don't
That
have
kind of
much
stuff
interaction
is
with.
is so important for a team that's
your,
trying to put this kind of structure
What's
together.
absolutely
I love you
crazy
3000
just
too,
as well
brother.
about this
This
performance
AI
is think of
love
the
you
top
3000.
3 really bad whiffs he had.
I don't have much info about
he was able to post up this just monster performance.
Yeah, I mean, just look at some of these frags he's getting towards that ramp into the inner bomb side. I mean, that's massive, and this is ability to rotate on the defensive side with the op. And I mean, look, I think people forget that Dexter had a long period of time off from this game. I mean, he basically didn't play
I think you were there this Comic-Con.
And then even when he tried to come back, there was obvious visa issues.
I think you were there in this
heroics,
event, no?
First half of 2024, and so he really didn't get to
You
settle in.
had come
so
down
the
with
last
me.
like 4 to 6 months of 2024.
All
with
out
that
of
team,
town. Yeah,
and
yeah,
he
yeah.
eventually got himself up to a really high level, and he's now transitioning that over into this year as well. And again, I think he thrives in situations where he doesn't have to think a lot. When he's able just to kind of get some support, take a line, and hit the shot. He's very good at hitting the shots. And so if you can get him in a early round situation with support, or just let him play post play or something like that.
I mean, I know you couldn't make it in the last 2 years, but you were there in 1 year, no? The year I took you.
Like when he's not,
you came down with me to do the
event. Different directions.
I remember we did it together. We went.
Where he got several kills in a row, and it was like,
the
look,
white field
there's one
together.
optimal option here. You have to play it, and you have
It was
to
a long.
hit the
It
shot.
was
When he's doing that,
just
he looks
before
really
COVID.
good.
He's got
After
that
that,
firing speed. He's a very flashy operator.
Yeah,
I mean,
you
you're
did.
not
I know.
going to put him in the same
Exactly.
conversation as some of the best operators in the world, but I think if
You
you continue to
and,
have performances like
Ali,
this on this Falcon squad,
another
he is
friend
eventually going to
from
put himself in the
school, all the way
conversation
back
as
in
far as just
school.
raw opping.
Yeah, sure.
He's trying to enter the conversation for the top operators
for
in the
the
world
next
still.
game.
I'm not really saying that this one performance is going to vault him into the
No,
top
of
5
course
or anything like that. But
10
it's obviously
minutes.
a boon to Falcons that they can rely on.
Why?
their
Why?
presence.
I mean, I
In the
know
past, I mean,
that's what the
sometimes
players
wasn't
would
really even
need,
that
but
bad for them, but I would say today between both
10
of those
minutes
players,
is too
it's
10
just a
much.
hair where Dexter's ahead.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hit that like for
meanwhile,
anybody
over
who's
Eternal Fire,
watching. Hit
you know,
the
a couple of
follow
players didn't really
and
get going in this
say
one,
hey
and
if you're watching and if you're having fun.
in a match this close, it's very similar to some of the other games we've seen today.
What?
One player
Are you on
was
leave
able to
today or
find
is it
only
a
one extra
weekend
kill
holiday
in
for
one
you,
extra round.
Prajwal?
Could have been a reverse scoreline.
That's why
It's a
you've
tough one. I think that a lot of the
been
reason why this game was
interacting.
even close is because Eternal Fire won both pistols and had good starts to both halves. I mean, they got 3 of their 4 T rounds in the first half just in those first 5 rounds played. So it really did come down to just having hot starts to stay competitive. And there were a couple of bright spots you can look at and be happy about. Joda, I thought, did a pretty good job anchoring the interbomb site. A lot of the time they were able to put together a pretty decent defense in those situations. But
came back
at the
from
end of the
work
day,
just 10
Falcons
minutes
just,
back.
again,
Oh,
played simpler
nice.
Counter-Strike, forced their way into outer.
Is it
let
like
Eagle
a
lead the way,
field work or
and then you
you're
had
in a
great follow-up
campus
kills for
for
Mages and other
research?
players on the team. And speaking of Mages, people forgot about this guy. I feel like because Falcons had such a horrible last year, people forgot that Mages is still a pretty capable player. Definitely, I thought when the whole move came in and he came in for Shush, I thought that was actually a pretty damn good move. And I think a lot of people kind of slept on that, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think with Mages,
Saw you on
he's got that
stream.
tenure
Yes,
and
sir.
that
I am.
experience. It's just been
Both.
Falcons
Okay,
has just been a
nice.
weird
The project and
man,
you're
like,
in
from
on
start to
you're
finish.
in
It's, like,
their
very hard to
campus.
gauge where all
Nice,
the
nice.
individual
Good to
players
see.
are at,
Good to
because
hear
when you
that.
start looking at, like,
Nice.
performances, it's like,
Also, when are you getting married?
stats are from
I
this
heard you're
lineup,
getting
and
married.
There was a weird period where he was secondary
Just kidding,
calling,
but I don't know. I'm
and
just
then,
asking.
that was when they
A lot of
switched
people I know
lines
have been
out,
getting
but
married.
This is with a new core, and all of a sudden there's like just a million caveats.
All the best, man. All the
team
best.
just
Have fun in the project that you're doing.
that's obviously led to impacting
Keep
on
growing
multiple players in this lineup.
and
It's
don't
been a
stop.
clashing of
Never
philosophies in
stop.
the past. When it was Snappy and
Just keep
Sonic,
doing
sure, they're
stuff
both from Denmark, but
and
that
having
has
fun.
nothing to do with
Never
actually
forget to
the
have
fact that
fun in
Snappy wanted to do faster, poppier plays.
Ooh,
whereas, the success that
nice.
Sonic's experience in his career
People
was playing
getting ready to
perfect
get married.
Counter-Strike. So this is a lineup that I wouldn't say is trying to play perfect Counter-Strike, but I feel like the Sonic conversation too, along with Magisk, is just that they're acclimating. They're recognizing that we can't just
Bro,
play
I
perfect CS.
I
We don't have
had
the most
chocolate cake
synergistic,
yesterday.
highest chemistry team on the
Cream bun was
planet
there. I
anymore.
just
We need
decided
actually
not to
abuse the fact
get
we
it,
have
but
explosive players that
Ramba one,
don't
brother,
want too many
Ramba one.
decisions to be in front of them all of the time, and that's why that simplistic T P side
Come
worked
down
out so
first,
much better
and then
than
we
Madger,
see,
who was trying
we
to
go there.
call this perfectly constructed round.
Yo,
But
I'm
then
back.
look
Welcome
what
back,
happens on a
Uncle.
map like Train. When you actually try to call a
Welcome.
perfect round, you get pushed in Pop Dog.
So we were talking about that event, Uncle.
And really, the bulk of the attack from Falcons that entire
I've also never
side
seen
have
the
was just
place.
come out
I
T-Con,
would
come out
want
T-Con,
to
come out
visit,
T-Con, and
just
that's all
like
it
these
really needs to be in
international
this game.
stages.
Well,
This is happening in Belgrade, Cluj. I really like it.
I think obviously
They're doing, and
ground running
great that they've given permission to do co-streams like this. By the way, I cannot say it on this stream. I will say it in some other stream. Because this is another event. Can't keep crisscrossing them. But I'm wondering, are the dates out? I know it was initially supposed to be in the end of March, but then it got pushed. I know it's in April, but I don't know the exact dates. But accordingly, I'll think about it.
With maybe arguably better players, but now you can't even necessarily guarantee that.
Days are near.
Intuition as a player, right? I mean,
Bro, I will for sure. I keep going now and then. Oh, almost end of April.
He just seemed to have such a good read of the lay of the land. And then, yeah, I mean, the
Give
thing
me a
is,
second.
when we see teams be successful on
Give me a
T-side
second.
train, it's
Let
about
me see
keeping things
what's
simple. You know, it's about controlling
on
that
the
top side
calendar
of
for
outer. If you
end
can
of
get to that
April.
top side of red train, you know,
I don't think
IE smoke
anything
off and Icon smoke
immediate
off, then you just, you
is
know,
at
get that
end of
initial
April.
space and you just start pressing the site together. I mean, that's eventually what got them the rounds that they needed to finish off the game. Nico was leading it, and then again, you got good trades from Pop. And I actually think one of the downfalls of Eternal Fire that I don't like about this T side is that they
Yowza.
comparison winning positions.
I think
you know, a lot of
we
times
already
doubling
have a
up inner
clash.
halls on
Sad.
T-side with Joda, and that's just not really an effective.
We'll talk in
place for
code
the team,
language,
in my opinion.
exactly.
You
That's
should
what
be
we're
like
doing.
Nico and more intimidating and just leading outer.
But I think, yeah, that's tough. I just checked my dates. Yeah, it doesn't look great.
He does what he wants. He's doing that on train there as well.
Ah.
All over the map, and each one.
Yo,
there he is.
bro.
We're talking
Yeah,
about
Rico, hello.
He knows.
Hello, this is Lucifer from India with my chat, talking and letting you know hi.
Much easier to execute whatever game plan.
One is in Vietnam. If you ever, by the way, I was asking my friend. I have no clue or idea about it. I have no interest or thought about it. I don't even have a girlfriend. Okay. First, let me find a female companion.
Well, I mean, for one, they just, to me, have done well on it enough.
Actually,
as far as resume goes. They have a 4-1
let
record.
them
They've
find
some
me.
Good teams to do it. I think they had an easier.
I'm done. I'm not gonna go. No. I've never tried any of the companion apps. Let them find me. That's what I'm saying. Let them find me. I've never used any of it. Not interested.
I mean, no one's reinventing the wheel on Dust 2, but I think it does help whenever you're.
Anybody's looking out.
You're able to just kind of plug them into, you know, old spots.
Drop me a hair. I will drop you a hair. And then you can say yo. I will say yo, and then we can squeeze Honey Singh in between. Hey. It won't suit him. Your coworker has Let's not go there, Uncle. I am not. By the way, how do you know about it?
They just haven't gotten any big wins that get me, you know, really kind of.
How do you know about that?
I'm just gonna say the pressure's on.
I didn't know it was. I didn't know it was.
At the Blast Bounty, they went
like
to
that.
The grand finals. They took down a lot of the top teams in the world.
I didn't know people knew like that.
That's what's scary if you're in Eternal Fire's shoes at this point. You're seeing the rest of the competition who have better players than you start to catch up to you tactically. In fact, they're outplaying you. They're out game planning you, and that's why this lineup they might have had a result at the start of the year. They need to show us here on Dust 2 that they have a little bit more left in the tank, because at this point,
are we talking about the kid or
are you getting
no
by the teams that have better players than you in the server because your tactics were only going to give you that little boost at the beginning, or are you going to be able to speak back tactically because Xantares was
it won't suit him.
Some of the other players were able to chime in individually, but now you're getting beaten.
It will suit me. Mute audio. This is the Kiara Advani, sorry. Kyra, I miss. Kiara Advani, this is the one you said, I remember now. Oh no, there was Priyanshu who said that, sorry. No, okay, got it. It's the other guy. Huh. I mean, he's also not streamed, so... Oh! You mean that other guy? I mean, he's on another playing field. Dang is on another playing field. We don't talk about him, and we cannot talk about him. He is on a complete different playing field. It will suit me, Prajwal. But it has to be the right person. Otherwise. Not Dang? I mean, that is true. By the way, I should clip this and send it to him. Wait, Uncle knows. I mean, he knows you. Let me do that. Let me send this to Kanav. Sent it to him. Yeah, that's what I meant. Okay, done, Prajwal. Okay, then I know. But 2021 to 22. 21 to 22. That was the guy. He was my co-caster. Let's go, Dust 2, Dust 2, Dust 2 is the time. Falcons have won the first map. It's time to get the second. Wait, let me make you guess. Yes. He calls me Chotu for no reason. For him, everybody is Chotu. His name is related to a bird. Who was my co-caster around 21? Tang was one of them, yes. Bird. Give me a second. Edge is not bird. I'm so confused right now by the way you said this. I'm literally going back to my casting days of Valorant to figure out who that person was. His name is related to a bird. Might not be a co-caster. That's what I was like so confused when you said a co-caster. But I do official of the other. Yeah, I'll unmute when the game starts. It's unmuted now.
Falcons, maybe not here in Cluj-Napoca. And look where we're headed.
Let's go.
Game plan clear from Kixon. Lines it up. Jota, the only one that's going to be hearing this smoke land. He is just going to stay tucked. Madja to draw them in. Will they overlook this position? The neighbor's good. And in combination, he fires off a warning shot. Now the penny drops, but so do the flashes. Jota removing Tessus, but
Yo, Ankan, this is so confusing right now. You have given me so many different clues, and I'm unable to relate any of it. Like literally, I'm unable to relate any of it.
Oh, excuse me. Gets it across the line. Can Kixon come up close?
Now I know.
Up.
I got it.
Need some clean
brother,
clicks.
he's married.
Double swing. Oh my God, it's Kixon.
He's married, no, Ankan.
Triple kill on the pistol.
Limited the options there in the post plant.
He's
for the
married.
safe
I was like,
box, but no issues if your in-game read is touching up like
so
that.
many different things when you talked about the other thing we were talking, and then you mentioned international. I was like so confused. Yeah, I know his story. I know his story.
If you can keep this up, this is a golden
I know his story.
Take a look. Double
I've not met Bobby, but
nice little tag early. Nico's going to go test the waters of Long.
I know story.
He has to concede
I was with him.
MP9 knife out, retreats, concedes.
He told me about how it all happened.
He was in no man's land for a moment, trying to catch the between either taking
we
top
did
cat
kind
or
of cast
tunnels,
one event.
Is giving up all of
I had to go to my sister's
So
wedding, and then he came down to Chennai for it. And after that, we ended up casting for it. And that's when I got to know a couple of stuff. Then they got married and stuff and happened. But yes,
yeah, like I said,
it helped
smoke behind you. you're probably not expecting the push. So Tessa,
But no, man,
I
don't know. I just
head on in.
Yeah, really interesting smoke.
These days, though, I can't even trust anybody. So that I'm at that point.
Taurus' is good for one. It's Nico. It's always Nico.
Nice, well played.
Maybe even another one as he spams away, not far off. Tessa, did he just catch him?
Nah, that's not happening. You come down, I'll take you around for really good food. I'll get you home, you have good food. But I'm not, for that one sake, I'm not. I'm not 25. I was 25.
Too far for this kill.
A window of opportunity.
I'm 2 years ahead.
To stay alive with the MP9. That's 2-0 out the gates for Falcons, looking for a hot start. They played this map 7 times this year. Going into the 8th, they lost it once. That was to Mouse.
They lost it once?
Yeah, and that was the other day where Kixon was getting exploited over towards Long. Only got 4 kills within that map.
Bro,
but there he is again.
Uncle, how old are you?
Stuff from Kixon. He's already
I am
managed
27
to hit
years.
that goal.
Young.
4-0. And they're starting on the T side. That's a gift. EF.
See, Prajwal is one of my friends here in Bangalore. So when he's getting married, I'll tell you, come down and I'll take you to his marriage. By the way, you shouldn't have wedding food. That is not what authentic is.
On this CT side, you can't
I'm not yet 28, brother.
Default procedures.
I'm 27. I'll be 28
if you
in October.
read the scenarios wrong and you're getting hammered by mid to Bs, you're going to be in a lot of strife.
What is this?
Defensive Molly lands
Blaming me on my own age. I mean, you consider me 28. I'll still be at, what, 21?
Falcons in a round like this.
Yeah.
Keep as many players alive as you can. That just liberated by the assistance of Dexter and Kixon. Kixon with the dual Berettas. He's going to play first. Players across.
Oh, he turned around. Go, he gets a second. He should. They get it. They're clean. What was that?
And you can see Nico resides himself to a very uncomfortable round ahead.
They misunderstood the situation. I think Magus must have calmed that nobody crossed, but that
wasn't
the case.
I mean, that is there. People will end up. But I have no intentions of it. And
what's your play?
my intention
You
of
don't want to go through the long doors. Think about all the corridors you're going to have to worry about clearing. Blue bin boost, the hard left.
It doesn't mean that I have to get married. I have no intentions of continuing my era or my lineage and stuff like that. There's nothing in my mind.
On the rifles, partner up to try and rectify.
At the end of the day, if I'm having fun, that's
unforced
me living
error.
my life.
Maja with some great shots, make no mistake.
That's the same thing that I tell everybody. Have fun.
Would have stuck alongside.
Live life, have fun, do what you want, do it well. And yeah,
30 seconds.
Keep working on doing it better.
Unless they're just saving, but they should give it a look at least. See if you can find anything.
But yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Golden opportunity. And
Sir, come, let's have some fun. What fun do you want to have, RF? Welcome to the stream, by the way. RF, I heard your mayorship was yanked out from you and you were put out on the lands of RP just like that to live. If you know, you know.
I just loved that, like, what's it, like a 2-second
okay, uncle, I got it. I got it. I'll say peace.
And he's trying to bring some energy.
I do say peace at the end of the stream, so whenever I'm ending my stream, you will hear peace.
They were
not
both
right now.
fortunate that that was the matchup we saw.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
But I did make a comeback, brother. You making a comeback is just like you telling that we have sugar. When you are the actual culprit. You're the actual culprit. Got my powers back. You're no
but they need to find this energy, this conversation.
Power Rangers to get your powers back.
You haven't been
Transform
in
and show.
Counter-Strike for long.
Sure.
You're in an event that is extremely winnable. You come in as one of the top 3 alongside of FaZe and MongolZ. MongolZ eliminated.
Put costume.
And you want to put your best foot forward. This is
Today you put costume on stream. By the way, are you streaming, RF?
Playing in arenas in front of fans to try and win the
welcome everybody. Hit the like button first, subscribe.
You definitely need to make sure that you're not worried about the distraction.
Welcome everyone to all.
I heard from Maja in an interview was just saying he has to remind himself that his opponent is
so
feeling the same way.
I'm wondering whether you're doing internship now, or if you know, you know.
I understand for Falcons, this is their first time as this 5.
No, I'm going to start in a few minutes.
But
nice,
this 5 have all played a lot of stage matches. You got Magic's 4-time major.
And what is today's plot?
Nico's been in a whole bunch of majors.
Who's going to take you down?
Burb. 10 years.
After a ramen order.
Nice. Some of his better work when the
I really like this. You're working and watching my stream, brother. Who are
exactly.
dedication.
And we saw that in some of their games. Think about that nuke match against 3D Max.
Good.
Yeah.
It was him and Wakadia, the two who
I was also once wondering how it would be to kind of go abroad, then cafes and stuff like that. I've never treaded international soil as of now. Oh, the timing! And they still get an opening frag, and Jota is still surviving. Can he get a second? He does! Almost a third. You see, still my casting part of oratory comes out as soon as, like, disregarding the really good casters, sponge and machine on the other side. Hey, come on. They're really good because they have a lot of experience. I would still do it.
To send in Madra and Zentares.
Oh, he's in transition.
RF.
He's going to spot them. Double. Oh, can't get anything done. It's only Nico that can save the
When are we meeting
this one? Zentares pre-aim. Nice shooting.
When are we catching up?
Woxic shuts it down, locks it down with time.
Where is the next party? I heard you are giving us party, by the way.
Oh, dejected Nico.
Because of what you did.
Well, they understand this is their map choice. Don't need to get too far ahead of themselves.
What about it?
So the bomb goes down. They can invest into a couple of Ds.
This is the last one, by the way. I have to end the stream after this. By 9:30, I'll be ending
that CT side. They were buying and buying and buying.
If it goes to the third map, good luck for anybody who's watching. And the last one we cannot watch, unfortunately.
If your B defenders can have a one-man advantage, exactly like we saw, it sets you up for the retake.
Nico and Zentares.
Okay, so still something to keep this interesting.
Peak CS.
Absolute worst case, Nico just dies.
2 orbs peaking mid.
And I'm so happy that Zentares has finally gotten back to a position where we can see him on a lot of international stages. He is a monster.
To play what is unfortunately becoming the in-game leader spot of Long.
Django Unchained, he's insane.
This is equivalent of Beyond Mirage.
Yeah, well, he did win a crazy round with it already.
Let me increase the volume a little more.
Justified his position.
But it's important to be able to have heavier hitters over towards B to deal with mid to Bs. And if you can have a secondary AWPer as well, then you can play spawn-based with the likes of Woxic.
See, sometimes my chat gets
How much
stuck.
of a dent can they make? Late Long looking to target Madja.
No, my chat is not stuck.
Yeah,
People are watching, but you're not saying anything.
Take that
nonetheless, hit the like if you're watching and having fun.
Can Nico give us a magic peek?
Hit it.
And switch. It's Tessus that strafes out, takes the bullet for Nico.
Need to take short control of something. You can't just sit in limbo on site, and they're aware of that.
Make or break round this is.
This is where the AWP should be good.
If they make it, they're going to break everything to
Eternal
Fire.
Otherwise, an opportunity
they just make up their economy for the next.
Is there something to be done? Yes, there is. It's Zentares, but only one.
1-1.
Dexter with the drive-by Glock kill. Hang on.
2.
Nico in now. The ball
they picked up an AK.
Double or retake. No, thank you.
So do they have an AK? Oh, this man's gone insane. Vicaria, he got the planter. Nico and Majis. They bring it back 1v2.
Surely the hard work is done
it's
now.
a P250, but now both are AKs. Vicaria is doing the wrong thing of climbing up. Both of them ready for a double peek. Bombs planted. They're nowhere here. It's a double peek. Almost a clutch.
It's Nico to win it out. I really love the way they
close
put that
as to
together.
the international commentators.
Falcons put it off, and Jota gave it a real good go.
He almost did enough, didn't he? That double kill.
He almost did it, yes.
Like enough to keep them in contention for it. See this again. So Dexter just palming across, takes down Zentares. Extremely aggressive. Now Nico's AK into the play. Badger removed. Double orbs.
This one.
Changing away, pulling into the M4, but not able to connect the dots on the second. Nico, the hero of that one.
Yeah, no doubt.
All right, well, EF, they bite back in. Still have one AWP, 2 M4s, and a heavy look towards B from Dexter. He can just be smoked off. Wakadia and Jota. Oh, both had one, but they're going to walk in now.
They're not ready. They're not going to anticipate both of them. Wakadia stands and bangs, does remove
Let's go. There's one more.
Player or not. Somehow the AWP prevails.
Important from Dexter. Now they can play out this round. They don't need to continue with
this
commit.
If you enter it as Zentares.
Ooh, but the line is drawn in the sand here.
Toxic gets this. There's no way.
Doesn't have to be
Nico
dry.
runs up. But hey,
Smoke's available to get them up.
Zentares and Nico on the other end. 2 insane fraggers.
He knows all too well what he's up against. You can see he's going to throw out the block smoke.
There you go. At least Woxic will be able to silently rotate over. So if it is going to be a finish through short, the AWPer can play from car. You do have Madja still anchoring down towards long. Woxic's actually going to take a little bit more of a forward line. So at least returning some information. Risky move, but didn't hear too many sound cues as he transitioned. Madja needs at least a kill. 2 would be great. 2 makes this winnable.
We got 2 with the Desert Eagle.
Oh, the
now
position.
With the M4. His timing was pretty damn good. Kicks it, however, just quick to the draw. Is that the round? Woxic is going to be here.
Playing for it.
He is playing for the round, and now it
he
gets
saw
awkward.
the skull cap.
They are closing that gap rapidly.
They're running
Woxic
up on
peeking
him.
around the flames, the incendiary to set him up.
Xantares is here to save the
Now
day.
a second opportunity, Magis mantles up. It's Woxic's orb that collects.
Arms drop, they have an up, and that's all.
I love the geeky incendiary.
Big fan, Dr.
Just throws
Vijay,
it.
welcome
Maybe
back
it
to the
was just
stream.
trying to
I'm sorry I missed your chat. My
So
YouTube
stick around with
chat
that fight.
had glitched.
Okay, well.
Welcome,
Falcons,
Vijay,
after getting
welcome.
a kill on Hadja, you think that's going to be all theirs for
How's
the
your
safety,
day?
but
How's
that's
it
a bit of a
going?
fumble. Yeah, we're going to tie things back up 3-3.
Oh, what's happening?
Important
Come on,
stuff.
Falcons, close
These
it
are the two
already. This is your
veterans of
map.
the squad, Woxic and Xantares, and both
Don't
being able to
drag it
contribute
around.
to keep their
It's
team
the
in it. So back
T-side.
and
If
forth
you're
we go with
dragging
these
around for
rounds.
that reason is fine.
No one really being able to run away at this point.
Big fan here as well. Thank you so much for
And
joining
save an
the stream.
AWP.
Ooh, that's cool.
Okay, back
Coming
in the hands of
from his
Nico.
ear and then
Going to be some
the
upgrades
cross
for the
going.
rest.
The earring.
Neither team with the fullest of buys.
Something new. I've not seen that.
Heavy start B once more, and 3-man
Yes, sir.
long
Vote
take
money.
for
Dhanyawadalu.
EF.
Please do. I don't know if there's any voting link. I myself have not checked, but I know I got nominated. Now I don't know how that works though.
Nobody poking or prodding out short aggressively, so they will be able to get away with their default. Problem is, no Molotovs to work with on the T side. Can't flush them back from short, so just going to search out mid to B.
Do we get a head-to-head here? Yeah, we do. It's Xantares versus Nico, who's aiming sharper.
Oh, people are mentioning me on story. Hello.
Sorry, double onto Tessus and Nico.
What the heck?
It's
Wait,
Xantares,
let
of
me
course,
check
with
that
his
post in the
ninth.
first case.
And that should be enough. Dexter, sure, you've got your AWP. It's got nice that Kixon's managed to recover one of those fallen rifles, but already the odds stacked against them. They are tested Xantares, and you can see they're trying to bait Madger into a nice catch. He's ahead of that smoke long doors. May catch a timing if they start trying to walk out mid to B.
You need to try and set your AWP up right now. If you get out mid to B, he can oversee. He can just post up on window, and then you can scale up.
Just like that. Ooh, but being spotted, if they dare do it again, they wouldn't. They certainly shouldn't. Jota actually, ooh, good, great damage inflicted, but they are in trouble. Never mind, Jota once again anchors down his sight valiantly, and the cherry on top from Woxic.
For the category.
Decent attempt there from Falcons, considering they lost 2 to Xantares to start. Now a smile on the face of Wakadia. Broken the bank will have to be the eco out of Falcons now. Eternal Fire get an opportunity to extend this lead. Steady work from Xantares.
Oh, lovely second onto Tessus. I have to say, I feel like all of Jota's frags have come in pairs right now. Like every time he's got the opportunity, it tends to be 2, and you can see this is that very visible frustration on the face of Nico, despite being a map up. Early doors on Dust 2, but I mean, he knows what this means. He knows
how
that
it
this
works.
is
I
gonna
have
be
no
what,
clue, bro.
5-3.
Yeah,
I
him being the
got
entry point
that
right there,
that
just
I've
looking
been
for that
nominated by my PR.
I hope he's just frustrated at himself.
Yeah.
That's Sky. They just sent it to me that I've been nominated.
Very well placed nade,
I don't know how it exactly works. Our PR rep did ask me a couple of questions to share some stuff about my 2024. I did send it across to him, and then he let me know that I was nominated like today when we got it. I'm not exactly sure how it works, if there is a voting, but as of now, if you go to the post, and in that post there is an option of going to their website. In that there is an option for vote now. There is for players, orgs, and personalities, but nothing for the casters. So I don't know how it works exactly.
Technically,
they are a pistol.
Karnataka hudugurige beelbeku. Karnataka huduguru belibeku. Okay, sorry. Yes, sir. I hope so. It has to be Woxic. It's that chance.
Woxic can let them in. You can see Xantares.
Eternal Fire
biggest issue
coming
for
back
him
here.
is if he gets a little bit overzealous, if he feels that he
Pistols
wants
are
to
not
peek into a
gonna
deep line. Oh, there he
Oh.
goes. That's exactly what I was talking about.
Do they have another? Do they have another in the gun?
Here
Kicks into
comes
the 5-7,
Wakadia.
not
Just
going to
needs
work
try and
out.
get his
That's
way
the
up to
round.
Goose very quickly to get this. Never mind. Woxic will sort him out. Drop that back.
We'll see how it
Xantares will
works.
get
If
the AK-47,
they kind of put up
we'll see.
something, this is how it works,
just gonna
I'll
get
let
out
you
the
guys
A1S
know.
now. Tactical timeout
And
taken
maybe
from
then
Falcons.
people
Onyx
can
to get
vote
on the
for it, but as
microphone.
of now, I have
And
no clue.
important
They've
to
not
take
put
a
up
look at
any
the spawns
stories as well
for the T side.
of how
It's
the
gonna
voting or something
educate what
works.
type of options are available. Nico and Tessus could go out long.
Let's see.
Any ideas?
I did have an idea, but I don't want to say. I don't want to say it out loud.
All right, well,
might just be a cool guy.
Yeah.
Everybody's a cool guy. Ask me.
Ignorant is bliss.
Yep.
Yeah, well, the timeout has concluded. Are they going to use these spawns? Are we going to get a head-on collision out long, or is it just going to be going through the paces from Falcons?
Guru, yes sir. What's up, Prajwal? Tell me. Yen Guru.
All right, it's going to have to be a scout in lieu of the AWP. This is really tough for Dexter, isn't it?
Oh yeah, but Woxic unable to track such a fast-moving target. Early protocol utility, heavy barrage, double nade. That's information perhaps for the exchange of Magisk and
Damandange subscribers Beku. Yes.
Speak that one slowly.
I need to be.
There could be a flash available here as well.
Oh, and Woxic's low, finished off by Nico. The crosshair placement sublime, trade necessary. It's Kickson onto Xantares, not for the first time.
But that's an AWP and the A rotating rifler, so you'd want to put pressure on A immediately.
And look at them, they are. Exactly that. Flashes go through, Tessus and Kickson go swinging, and Majup now sleeping.
Well, that came to them. That obviously wasn't the call for Falcons,
Fourth
but the
round.
fact that the fights came their way and they hit those shots.
Guys, hit that subscribe for whoever's watching, hit that like, and say hi.
I mean, credit where it's due. Once again, that's Dexter Impact. It was just a scout tag, but it meant Nico could just body shot to open up the account.
I'll not bite you. There's no honest. Sorry.
Sorry
if I scared you.
Into their CT mix to be able to unravel the default spread, and that's what they tried to do. Just couldn't stick the landing on it. And poor Majo, he knows he's under the pump in that situation. Has to hit some bangers of shots with the M4 at range against the AK.
Yeah,
not easy to do.
Not easy at all.
I don't bite.
Let's see if Dexter can get in something better. Yes, he has. Grades away from the scout.
Bro, Nagin dance will only happen when I get to... I don't know if I have those videos of my Nagin dance. But yes, I wouldn't mind sharing it. When we have a lot of subscribers.
Actually, an AWP was saved, so don't worry about that glass cannon. It's going to be strapped, actually. More than enough for them to contest against the Falcons. So buys come together.
Bro, Pims, Nagin. Yeah, I remember. That's what I'm saying. No, I don't know if I have those videos.
And it's a sign that they're expecting something B or mid to be heavy. Xantares is starting on that side of the map.
He's already out here. Nico on the warpath.
He's gone.
Oh, and he's got the timing. Takes down the long anchor already.
That's Nico, bro. Nico is insane. He's gotten them the side now. Nico, all he has to do is run, get the back of his teammates afar.
Poorly thrown.
Oh, there's a gap
okay,
in
they
the
replenish. Flash, anti, good work. The bodies are reacting to this very heavily. They continue to be stubborn about this. Nico, good awareness. He's not going to be able to handle Wicardia. That's an important trade back. Xantares towards the elevator, peeking into the spam, and
Jota.
Huge catch on the lurk. Now they're going to get boxed in. He's heading long. Woxic has the cross. It's a hard shot to hit. Very hard shot, but the southpaw sniper backs away. Tagged up. Dexter, bit of an overextension onto Xantares. He will be punished for things like that. And Jota. Oh, he's ready for Magisk. Sure, you got the bomb down, Kickson, but a clutch. Not happening today. Crosshair in the right place. Important impact, and again,
welcome. I am good. How are you doing? Welcome to my stream. My name is Lucifer. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you're having fun and having a great day. Yay! That's the coach? No, that's the streamer, sorry. So they have coach streams going on with a lot of people in Cluj, at Belgrade.
Right. Still feel like even though it's so
one day we'll also do that. We'll also do that. We'll be on the land stage. People watching us on stream and
you expected to find something.
we watching them.
A huge find from Jota
and talking
Dexter's
to
them. Going to search towards
from the arena.
Okay, well, another test for the young guns, Wicardia and Jota.
I'm good too. I'm from India.
So far.
Where are you from? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you as well. That's what these platforms are for.
Some way.
Well, that was the
nice to meet you too.
Round,
how are you doing? You stream daily. I am a tad bit.
And last round, Tunnel Fire, they gambled incorrectly, but they still were able to pull it off. And they started 3B with Xantares helping out.
I have a
busy
schedule.
You've done a deep long smoke.
I cast, I commentate on
support you,
games.
And now you kind of send it on his way.
Kind of mix.
You've got a secondary smoke you can throw.
I'm trying to stream daily if possible. I'll be streaming from.
Taking this short
I'll try to stream tomorrow again, day after. Will try my best to stream daily. I do play games and stream them as well.
He might just swing.
Yeah, I think he might. that head-to-head with Zantara. Now, he doesn't want to go too wide.
It happens sometimes I'm just too tired. Sometimes I have another stream
Falcons are going to be a little
on
bit more
another end with friends that we do.
If you overstep the mark, you're really
informative
setting your team up for
podcast
failure.
types.
So a couple of
But
smokes
it's
to
in the
work
local
with.
language of India. Where are you from?
The A execute.
Raj?
Lining up pieces of utility right now.
I hope I'm saying your name right.
So applying short pressure.
Let's get back in the game.
CT smoke. Wicardia activates, and now Dexter, is he ready for this kind of fight? Oh, he's missed his shot. Wicardia quite the opposite, puts Dexter low. Kixon can't do anything.
Nicely positioned.
And it's all good in the Eternal Fire Hood.
Very well played.
Nico drops down through the waterfall. Smoke, a second chance, but Matt just too good.
Wait, I want Falcons to win. Why am I changing the cards? Hello, sorry.
In time. This one's all EF. Just playing for the round.
Woxic
runs away, ensures that this round cannot go awry. Picks up the bomb, but there's just no time.
No, he's done for.
And Tessus at least gets away with his AK-47. 7-4.
Why did you go for the bomb when you didn't have time? Yo, you wouldn't do that.
No, I know I'm not the numbers guy, Chad, but does this indicate a likely 8-4?
Yeah, there needs to be something special to
Did
come
you hit
out
that
of one of the
follow,
Falcons individuals right now. Tessus is the only one who's likely to have a rifle in his hands. Dexter does get a Galil, sure, but that's something with Kevlar, so no head armor behind it. Taking a look, they could go out long with the spawns. There's a corner smoke in the air. They were able to get it before. They're going all in.
And there's going to be Madger and Woxic here to receive. Woxic's Wolf has to do a lot of work here. Madger's dead. Forced to retreat.
Let's go, Falcons. Get it to 5. Get it to 5.
Last time. Take the pause, but there's so much advantage for EF in terms of utility. Wicardia immediately springs into action to take the space. Jota clears out all of upper tunnels, so they have all the information. They can lock the door and throw away the key.
So much space taken away.
Oh, unless
it's fine.
Tessus just kicks open the door once more. Okay, Woxic puts Dexter on the floor.
A second piece
if they
to this.
connected it, at least
just going to assume it's
Oh, no, that's the bomb.
How has he done that?
But that was the bomb spotted. They're trying to beat them back on rotation.
Yeah, now they know.
He might actually be there, but now Kixon's throwing util, so was it fake? Was he deceiving us with the cross of the bomb? Woxic and Zantares alone. Two 1v4s, essentially.
Nice
util. Smoke's about to land. Woxic's about to understand this.
Okay, you can get to window in time. The AWP will be posted. Multi-kill available. Can he peek into Tessus? Bomb spotted. Headshot delivered.
Gotta go for this one, Zantares.
I can't believe Falcons have made this
one
look
previous
comfortable.
Round, this could have been in 6-6,
Truly comfortable, but hang on, you've got to get past Zantares, and Kixon will. Once more, the kryptonite to Zantares.
Let's go.
A 7-5 half, rectified in the last stages.
Yeah, pretty spotty overall. Pistol with the conversion in there, but some good fight out of Eternal Fire.
There's no vitality, there's no Navi, there's a lot of teams that
until we get the second half underway. Focus on what comes next. You want to take this to the third. Falcons already a map to the good. They snatched away Train.
Wait, I
close one.
Not play.
And this one looks like it'll be the
in
same.
The first
now it's
place
Falcons' turn to see how they are on the defense.
This again, these are all invite-based tournaments that you're seeing right as of now. And all the invites are on the basis of VRS,
rotating between
Valve
the
ranking
Bs,
system.
controlling the short, helping out the long control Dexter.
So teams agree, teams disagree to play. It depends on that. And
Kixon to be anchoring down
these
long, and the likes of Magis and Tessus over towards the B bomb
and
side.
right now you're down to the top
Hey, but still showing some good spirits.
2 have been
eliminated. Coach to keep them level.
One is Spain, the other is the Mongols.
Faber promising Zantares top 20.
2 of them have been eliminated.
Well, he was good on his promise.
Who's good on his promise?
Huge
but yeah, this opening, man.
With the smoke there. This was an important kill, but the find from Magis. Right
2 important kills from Tessus, but
Jonas a little bit frustrated with that one.
Yeah, no, for sure.
After the bomb being dropped. Thankfully, it was in the B side, not outside A.
60-40 to Jota, so Magis has done very well.
Yeah, nobody's starting long for Falcons. Very mid-centric. 2 players up short, 2 in middle. Magis to block B, and they're out.
So what's the protocol when long is taken?
Well, they have a flash on Kixon trying to initiate a fight back, but he's the only one rotating towards the site for now.
Mid, 1 has been pushed
is pushing up to make sure they can't come back. It's all going to come down to the timing on this.
Easy flashing for Nico. Yeah, Nico is on his way. Blind,
Nico's there, blind.
Okay, Jota puts Nico to bed. Bomb planted, Tessus flank handled. Match almost just pre-firing on that fight.
They know there's somebody lurking around.
Of Wicardia.
Completely outmaneuvered. Now for the other 2, just hold on to the Kevlar.
They hold on to the Kevlars that they have.
Just happened so quickly, didn't it? The pace of that.
Give me a second, boys. I'll be back.
Weren't ready for it with that rotation back over.
Give me a second.
So splitting the pistols.
I just have to take care of something. Give me a second.
Hold on to the Kevlar. It's about what this can enable. We're sure Dexter's probably going to get into a scout. We've seen Nico scout before as well. Magis could get out of Famis. He already has a smoke to work with, so that's quite nice.
It's crazy that Eternal Fire posted 7-5 while conceding the pistol in that first half. Now winning this one, I guess actually that's the Majid effect, right?
Well, they looked better overall in the gun rounds, and they also won that 2v4 situation with Zentaras and Woxic. So there was a few scenarios that I feel like Falcons fumbled. And of course, that force is coming through. Magis doesn't want to go for firepower. He's just gone for the MP9. We'll see how much they want to take this fight. You could use your spawns, push in towards the lower tunnels, really try and take away some of the space. There are long spawns available for 2 of the EF players, but they're not going to take it.
A boost and a scout collision. Ooh, Dexter. Worse for wear after that one. Smoke imminent.
It's also about how many did you see cross. So if you saw 2 cross and had 1 player go for the pick, that's info on 3, but they are into lower.
Back him.
Zentaras.
Oh,
what's that?
Mouse
wheel. Yeah, it's actually perfect. It's given Tessus the premonition of presence. And so Zentaras is AK empty-handed. Is there grounds for a Nico dig? It certainly looks good.
Bro, Nico, no. Bro, Falcons are not winning this. They should have.
But the MP9 of Kixon shy of the mark. It's Tessus.
Ooh, Tessus doubles.
Triple kill in the round.
Wait, triple?
High impact from the Dane. That's mad.
That's big. Sorry, machine. Sorry, I didn't cut you, okay? I was sponge. I'm just reacting on my own stream.
Timing in their favor right now because Falcons have had no info on what's out long.
Sponge, don't cut him.
I'm
sorry.
Oh, and Woxic receives him.
That's the side open.
Yes, and the bomb on the back of Woxic. They're not to know.
Oh, now Nico's really made sure there's only one way forward.
Oh, man, it's Wing. Get it.
Tough shot.
Hard shot. Do you really stick around against the scout? Nico does get tagged.
But look how boxed they are. The only way in is B.
And they're not even acknowledging it now, Magisk is.
He's low on HP.
Yeah, 28. If Woxic was to hit a scout shot, they'll smoke the doors. He's ahead of it and starts to spray.
Nice,
oh,
nice,
lovely.
nice.
So
the other person's low,
Woxic.
Woxic. Don't.
Quite the opposite with the Mac 10. Look at his HP. Nico is loud about this.
Go for it.
You'll get the first of a 1v3. They are low. Maybe there's something to be said about this one, but 8 seconds. Oh, he's dead. Forced to commit, hoping they overextend double push, and yeah, it looks like just by existing, Magisk will clutch up. And Woxic, oh, he even takes him down as well. A nice AK for his troubles. 4 kills in a lost round.
Yeah, important to get away with those kills. Save that AK-47 because now the season
what do you guys? This is cheating, okay? You just
winning bonus.
Say hi and then disappear. Eleraj, this is for you.
So that's going to be a little bit troublesome for the CTs. So they're keeping them teetering right now. That's actually huge from Woxic to get all of those kills. That's the best of a bad situation. A great round from Tessus short. But right now, if you compare the buys, both of these teams looking pretty weak going into this round.
More Woxic scout action. Another tag on the cross. Kick Magisk operating at 50 points of health. Smoke lands on long doors, control gain. Kixon tasked with holding on to that.
Well, they know that there's not going to be an AWP in the mix on Dexter, right? At most, he has a scout, just like their boy Woxic has as well. So they want to go for a mid to B, maybe crisscross smokes, run through them, or get the short control and go for an A execute.
How does Nico play this? Incendiary to drop. Oh, he just swapped out. Just swapped out. Somehow, he does prevail versus Zentaras, but bringing him down in a one and done, pretty damn good, especially when the scout is responsible for so much. Dexter's in trouble. He needs help, but bursts of the MP9. Significant damage inflicted, but now Falcons on the back foot. Just a little late piece as well.
After that round, how can you?
Focuses his way. The smoke will fade.
No, big nade. Fight him. Take down Major.
Perfect. Removes Tessus, pulls Magisk in pursuit of trying to find him. Falcons falter. Nice from Jota.
Hey, just saw the deficiencies in the back.
Not the third map.
Nico with an MP9?
If it goes to the third map, guys, we'll not be able to stream after cut the stream short.
A scout for Dexter, MP9 for the others.
Tomorrow the streams
it's tough to really function around like that. They could have gone aggressive again like we saw them do on the Force by their own.
But that's a little too late.
Eternal Fire winning that initial exchange and then just teaming out a bridge. If Dexter hits the shots, it slows them down, but unable to connect.
I mean, look at the amount of damage Eternal Fire managed to sustain. They've all got scraped knees, black eyes. But coming through with a 9. Oh, and they take it away from Kixon as well.
Okay, well.
I thought Dust 2 was supposed to be a safe haven for the Falcons, but Eternal Fire proving that this series, this quarterfinal, It's not going to be a freebie despite their shortcomings on train.
Interesting that it is actually going to be the T side taking the timeout. That's Eternal Fire to have the conversation. Are they expecting the force fight again? Well, they know the loss bonus situation for Falcon, so most likely...
everybody's... One.
So this is another one of those scenarios that's essentially worth 2.
I don't know if he's ever gonna...
They force by this.
Get an idea about this.
Eco. You're up to 11-6. You're gonna have to dig real deep.
I always
to
do.
pull yourself back into this one.
Go
Nuke's the
back
third and deciding map. And that's where the reps, I think, of a team like EF Short, Jota knew this year. The rest of them together for more than a decent period of time. Should be the difference maker. But Falcons losing to MongolZ, and now they might be losing to EF on their home turf. Full on control. Door smoke lines up. A couple of HEs in. 2 counted. Information.
On Falcons.
Door smoke, short molly.
It's all about the go signal.
The force?
And where are the Falcons players
pistols force.
when the call is made? Are they able to thrive around the smokes? Is it an execute? Is it a bit more using their weapon advantage? Or do the CTs push on in and take the fight? Well, cinched toes for Kixon.
Yeah, that's good information.
This flash could be massive.
You're right. Dexter and Kixon are going to swing off of this.
Have to play ahead.
Swinging through. Madge needs help. And oh, and headshots are fouled.
Oh, 3. Back off, back off. No, they're not.
Dexter. Does he get greedy? Is he punished? Yes, he is.
Yes,
it's Wicardia. Punishes on the retrieval of the scout. Dexter stuck around a moment too long.
Don't do that.
Speaking of long, Nico still resides on that side of the map. Wicardia tasked to clutch. Has he got it in him? Nico departs.
I want to try and pick up something a little bit heftier to go for this retake. Wicardia yet to plant the bomb, so giving him a chance to
so that's the better
triangulate his position.
To pick up something.
He's in the site sector clear. How does he want to use this smoke? He's being very diligent. He's making sure that nobody's up close and personal when he starts to plant, but this is giving so many seconds over to Falcons to start moving in. Now bomb goes down. Defensive smoke, or does he block?
Oh, he's going to block short as well. He's setting himself up for success. Never mind that, he isolates the duel. It's up to Magisk in a clutch.
That's Nico to go down.
Doesn't hear
all
him,
the
doesn't have
people.
any info. Magisk in the open, looking to catch Wicardia as he next shows up on that ramp side. Magisk, good patience here, but he's going to have to take the fight. Wicardia can come up clutch. A flash to delay. Time sensitive for Magisk. He doesn't have the kit. A 10-second defuse on Wicardia. He's playing it to perfection. Magisk goes down. Wicardia delivers for Eternal Fire. You said that one was worth 2.
Bro, why? There were weapons there.
Really important clutch from the young gun.
Why would you just run up?
Huge stuff
Where's
from
my
him to be
driller?
able to convert around like that. The
Oh,
snapping
nay.
5-7s just coming through short and middle,
Driller.
causing that chaos. Wicardia getting to isolate all of those fights.
That was
He
the
gets to take
team
the first
name,
one on
right?
Dexter. He has to backpedal.
Sorry
He's
if
in
I
such a
mixed it
miserable
up, though.
position short. But then the timing on that smoke, Nico plays ahead. Magisk isn't there ready to swing.
Yeah,
Can't
exactly.
convert the 1v1. Now it's the eco. 11 rounds, feeling destined now for EF.
Wow, and after such a fantastic flurry from those pistols out mid, what an important round that is for Eternal Fire.
Are they coming through CT? They're not smoked off. They're coming through long. They're not
so
smoked off. The fact that it's
competitive
short,
that people need to realize
drops the
that
smoke, knowing that they're likely
it
going to
is
pick up some
never
weapons,
easy
try and
play
level the
esports.
field.
The thing, it is a computer
Doesn't
game,
have to be
but
crazy with the
it's
starter
not.
pistols.
It is as tough
I'm not
as
even
any
gonna
sporting
entertain
event because your decision making, how you
Silently
play with your
getting
team,
across.
all of
Tara's
that
gonna
matters.
farm
And right,
fest.
doesn't know? All of them have stacked from B to A. That rotation is insane. They start making noise, but Santa,
we can
he
get a
gets
bullet
taken down.
between the
Big hit to
eyes.
Dexter. They have a chance.
USP
Don't
frag.
peek. Stop doing
It's all
that.
good though. That's not a fight that the USP is favored in.
Exactly.
Versus the AWP.
Comms would have just got absolutely hectic within that moment. None of these rifles
Not
are
so
picked back
close.
up. So
Don't give them a
Magisk and
chance. Let
Dexter
them
can
get
give this one a
closer.
look, of course. It's just an eco, so they will try their best. Jota is low.
Yeah, and Bogdan's Law
Oh, there's
still
grounds for
stands.
something wild. Why not?
Double hit.
Oh, it's actually
One
a
more.
nice little...
Yes.
Oh my god,
Yes.
they partner up.
Yeah.
They get the shots. They made that one threatening, and Magic, you can see it in his eyes.
They're arguing.
I said this. I said they're stacked A with USPs.
They're just going to make sure that... look, they're only 2 rounds away now. They'll wipe away the shortcomings of map number 1. That's what Magic wishes he could just do.
Yaxi, I think is one of the streamers there.
But into the guns
Who's
are
famous.
Falcons. Dexter has his prized possession of the AWP, but this will be quite the comeback.
1 sec.
5 consecutive to tie things up. 6 on the trot. It could get to 12 first. It's still possible.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Xantares has been spotted out by Nico on his default.
Nice nade.
Oh, that's a big nade.
You could just see the vigor at which Xantares was taking that. Nico noted it too and took a bit of backspin on it. Wow, very well handled from Xantares.
Be back,
Whether he
be
meant
back.
to drop off or not, baits out the nade. Just up to bat, they're about to pop.
Yeah, doesn't have much in the way of support. It is Tessus that's just arrived in time. Who has vision? Wolf, definitely not Tessus, and definitely not Magis. Great layering, and Jota again a pair.
Save. You're going to give him 12. You have to. You can't go for this.
What an incredible map Jota has had here.
The timing, they were just so far ahead. Yeah, 20 and 9 for Jota. But that's disgusting. The added firepower to this team. First, it was the merging of Watkins and Xantares. Then it was that find of Wakadia, who for a while there was looking just like a one-trick on Vertigo. Then get Jota coming into 2025, and they have just gone from strength to strength. That's the future generation of Turkish Counter-Strike, both delivering. We had the Wakadia clutch, and Jota just as a force to be reckoned with. Means Xantares doesn't need to be top fragging whatsoever. Wakadia just making sure. Absolutely no chance they'll be getting in that defuse.
Taking no chances.
I probably didn't want to carry that piece of rubbish through anyway.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Making light work of Falcons Dust too, aren't they?
Yeah, truly. So this will be their second Falcons Dust 2 loss.
Yeah, so this is the 8th played. And it'll be 2 on the trot as far as Els are concerned.
Okay. Well, more tape. Teams have been studying.
And still early on within the season as well, right? So refining how you want to respond to a lot of things. By the time the major rolls around in June, that's when you hope everybody has it ironed out. Right now, the first deadline, April 7. But every event in between, especially for one like Eternal Fire, getting reps in on the stage, hugely important. Just finding comfort in an area that they've never found themselves before.
To all the audience, I'm
labeling it as a bit of a choke over there in Katowice.
Pretty sure we're there in
Well, if you're going to do this weekend in, weekend out, you're going to get a lot of reps in quite quickly. Saved guns, Famus is in, Util there, but 6 consecutive needed just to take us to overtime.
Where is Belgrade? He was wrong all this while. Capital of Serbia.
Starting with an aggressive short
on
maneuver.
the international geography.
Boosting the orb. Okay, will Xantares be ready for this? He has been known to jiggle it.
In Europe.
Or swing. Swing wide. Dexter doesn't track.
He gets mid control so quick. He's looking extremely aggressive.
2 different cities, guys. I'm really sad. I'm really sorry.
Sure, he had the oversight of the
I saw Belgrade somewhere else,
but he couldn't help that short fight whatsoever.
He can help this one, though.
Sorry. My bad.
Is Nico going to be putting up a fight? Now, nade premature. Xantares will progress. Flash facilitates.
That's just a lot of pressure already applied. So Nico now
Yeah,
has
I'm already out of this game.
His
right?
instincts. Will it be a mid to B? Will it be a short play?
For a 6-round
Who needs the
comeback
support
from
more?
Falcons. They won the pistol round, and after that, they've just lost all of it. And yeah, Eternal Fire,
it's a good smoke from Xantares.
Zone.
Flash to set up Tessus to try and take that fight, but it's all just a little bit too early.
Well, it's the buff Famus. They need
Yeah.
to work some miracles between the two of them.
Wow, just by cutting noise and pausing, they've kind of cycled through what little remained.
And Nico's not in city spawn anymore. It's just the two of them.
Oh, Tessus is incendiary. They are going to push through this, through the flames.
Nice
Important shot from Wakadia.
Hold it off. Good stuff.
Hitting a
Tessus.
headshot, bomb confirmed. Xantares has their rotate cut off. The support coming, but miles away. Madja secures the site, secures the plant. Nico versus Xantares. He's been waiting for that one. You can hear Nico's boots stampeding towards CT. 3v2. Kixon maybe has a chance here. Oh, good awareness.
At that,
Confirms the occupation of upper. Xantares can finish this right now. He knows where Kixon was.
He
His
will.
teammate can handle that. And he'll find Dexter as well. Okay, light work on Dust 2. Convincing. And it's Woxic to close it out. We will see 3 maps. Despite Train not going their way, they conduct business on Dust 2.
Yes, and with that, we come to a closure of this stream. It was a good one. I hope Falcons make a comeback rooting for them because I want to see Falcons in the grand finals. It's been a long time, especially with this. I want that for Zonic. That is his name, right? Zonic, see? Zonic. Oh, Zonic. After Vitality, I thought he would be there, but seems like that's not the case, so it's fine, it's fine. Oh, I think it's time to call it. Give me a second. Then Scott send it.
It's showtime.
Shop Aquacolor contact lenses.
The Falcons finally take flight and come together with some victories they can be proud of.
Flash and go. Good flash.
I don't know.
Magis locks it in. Falcons take down Astralis in a 3-0
Yeah, I think it's a super long day. I'll be rooting for Falcons. There is another match right after this. That is FaZe versus Saw. I'll be rooting for FaZe over there. FaZe need victories. I hope FaZe win this. There's no Spirit. There's Astralis. This is an opportunity for Astralis. MongolZ, especially after ESL Pro League. Yeah, there is something that has been missing from their end. Let's see if this is an opportunity, especially with Shue not playing in the lineup, with Spinks joining it, Brolan taking the IGL. It is going to be an interesting show for MongolZ as well, as they've joined. But yes, this is going to be me, Lucifer, signing out from PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025.
Tied up with one map each, and we're going to talk about what we've just seen on Dust 2 on the desk. Now, guys, I'll just get the I told you so out the way. Obviously, you have to do that. Hosts don't get many Ws. You're the one.
He is Richard Lewis.
But I
sorry.
It
he
was
is
ever
Richard
as
Lewis.
safe as you guys
There's
thought
another
it was,
Richard Lewis,
because
if
Eternal
people
Fire,
don't
when
know.
you've got people like Jota on this new look roster, they can just frag out. And Dust 2's a perfect map to do it. Doesn't have to be big or clever. And that's kind of what we saw. That was the tail of the tape from my primitive brain, at least.
I think the big difference for me in how the result broke down was how well Eternal Fire defended the mid-B split.
This was the
this
car
is one
show.
of the hardest things to defend in Counter-Strike, on top of like B retakes maybe on this map. And the fact that they were able to so often be able to, you know, either have Jota just
But
lock
yes,
down
thank
the
you so
B-bomb
much for
Anger,
watching
which is again a new position for him, by the way.
Napoca
So that is
2025
massive for him to be able to do that so early
you guys
on.
going to catch up
taking on that
tomorrow
role.
if I have
But then it was
time
either
before
Xantares
my
or
stream.
Moxic with the Op or
This is
whomever
going to be
was defending the
9:30
mid
right
portion of
now.
that
I need
very
to
well
quickly go grab
also.
dinner.
So what you get is after that
then
first
set
half, Falcons win the
myself
first
up for
2
the
rounds with the
stream.
pistol, and then they only get 3.
Let me mute this. So hope you guys had fun. I did. Didn't think it would go this way with an announcement being nominee. So if you're watching me, you know me. I've been nominated recently for Esports Caster of the Year. Do check it out. Share the post with your friends and family. Hit the like. Drop a comment. Check out my Instagram. Follow me on my Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, everywhere and anywhere that you're watching. All of it has the similar name of Sanat Sam 1210, except for YouTube, that is on Sam Day. But thank you so much for watching. This is going to be Lucifer signing out on PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025 of quarterfinals. See you soon in the semis, hopefully. And then take care. This is going to be Lucifer. Peace.